Futures back in positive territory here as we await the US PCE price index. We'll have a look to see here what, there we go. Now we finally get it out. We were waiting for that one. Delayed a little bit here. 4.6% for the year-over-year number. Misses the 4.7 lower. That's better. Let's see here. The core PCE month over month. We're looking at that. That comes in line with expectations, also at 0.1. So the only downside here, U.S. core PCE, the year-over-year number coming in at 4.6 rather than the estimated 4.7. The market loving that as the ES breaks that 44.50 level, and we are headed high here on the NQ. These numbers have changed, guys. They are no longer at those numbers. Let's go to the live look over here. Bring this one in if I can. As the market continues to head to the high side, 15-2 being broken now. Lots to get to today, guys. We have Apple on watch as it got a key upgrade from Citigroup. NVIDIA also on watch as it got a key upgrade from Daiwa. Nike missing yesterday. It's down today. We'll have a look at that and more. TraderTV.live starts now. Yeah, guys, we continue to head higher here as we wait for the quote board to update, but we'll just send it off to the guys because we are getting some good market action, some good movement here, guys.
Yes, sir, and we just were discussing, Apple is already a $3 trillion company and then some. Little Superman action there.
I haven't said anything yet, Fabian. Don't worry if I'm muted or not.
Wow, Fabian, for the record, Fabian has been on point this morning. He's like, don't forget at 8:45 we've got Michael Noss. Check your mics. He's all over it. So making sure that we don't screw things up on a Friday for you guys.
Yelling at me about my mic.
Well, you know what? What would this show be if we didn't constantly have to remind ourselves to turn our microphones on? It's just to remind everybody that we're traders and not professional broadcasters. What do we got going today? I mean, we're almost up 1% already. Rivian, Lucid had big days yesterday. They're at big key levels. Apple's a $3 trillion company. You knew after it broke 190, very unlikely we would get a chance to try that breakout trade. It was going to gap higher. That's how the market goes. Tesla's at 260. You got to watch there. Nike earnings, not great. Inventory concerns there. They're slightly down. I shouldn't say slightly down. Down about 3 points already, so they need to be on watch. CCL's gapping back up again. There is so much to get to. Should be an action-packed end, not just to the week, not just to the month, but end to the quarter as well. So I'm psyched. I think it's going to be an absolutely fantastic one. And it's also going into a well, it's not really a long weekend for the U.S. markets, but a pseudo-long weekend, so we can expect some action at the close, too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a long weekend. I mean, most people are, with the day off on Tuesday, it's kind of like, you want to
de facto.
Yeah, you want to take the time off. Get off Monday. We're going to be here. It's only a half day on Monday. But yeah, Apple gets that key upgrade now up to 191.70 right now, and that is an absolute blast off as we'll hit the sirens for Apple up 1.5% right now. The NASDAQ up 0.8 and just ripping up. The PCE is the #1 preferred inflation index for Jerome Powell. He said that in the Fed. So core PCE now plus 4.6% year over year, below expectations of 4.7%. So PCE coming back in line, below expectations. Great for the market. Hopefully we get Jerome Powell can do what they're saying here. Although he's pretty much told us that there's going to be 2 more rate hikes, I guess. But the numbers are coming in here. The market loves this. There goes Apple's going to take out 192 probably here in a matter of time. Another name that's on the sticky note that we just released it here is Tesla. But
that just broke through.
What am I supposed to do here? Like, we write this sticky note down, the number comes out, and then it's blast off. So there it is right there. Actually, no, it started going up once I put long on the sticky note. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? But right there, nice move to the upside. We're looking at Tesla here today for sure. We traded it pretty well yesterday. We had a big win to the downside on Tesla yesterday, and it was fantastic. But anyways, we're going to wait to see. 255 is what I wrote down there for some support in Tesla. But hey, what an exciting day. We have the NOS boss coming through. No Brendan. Brendan's gone for a week now. So Sharif doing fantastic up there. We know Sharif's done this before, and he crushes it. So let's go back over to him, and we have a lot to discuss on what should be a pretty active Friday. Where's Pratt? Where's this Free Fall Friday at?
Yeah, guys, Daiwa giving the NVIDIA the nod, saying that they see almost a $500 price target on the stock. It was a big move up. We know that there was a headwind for the GPU maker as the Biden administration came out last week or earlier this week and said that they would be banning certain GPUs from being exported to China. That would affect about 10% of NVIDIA's revenue for AI-related GPUs. The CFO coming out and saying that, it's not really going to affect them in the short and intermediate term, but that he doesn't like the protectionist strategy overall. So that was on watch. Daiwa seeing right through that. The stock up 1.25, guys. Chip makers on watch again.
Oh, yeah, 100% they're on watch. Now, NVIDIA has been running so hot that you're not going to find it at anywhere near the highs today, nor is it going to be threatening them. As a matter of fact, we still have the 420 level to contend with. So this might be one of the few names out there in big tech land, well, there's probably a couple of them, where you get a good 1-2 point move to the upside and you might just be brushing on that resistance at 420. I don't have to tell anybody how strong NVIDIA has been, but it has been in a local downward trend. It broke that kind of consolidation above 420, so support turns into resistance, all that good stuff. If it can bust through this, there's a lot of room upside. We never saw 400 to the downside, so I don't know that you can even, let's forget about the 400 level because the bottom yesterday was the $1 trillion mark. We're talking trillions a lot today, but NVIDIA bounced right near the end of the day off of that 406 level, which is $1 trillion. So I think that's the level to watch for support here on NVIDIA. If this move gets turned around, that's where I think you'll want to be doing a little bit of a buy action. And only because it's related, I don't want to forget about Micron, which is still sort of teetering on that big 64 level. I had my line drawn. Come on. There you go. It's close enough to 64. Big 64 level on the daily. You saw it reject for months and months. Since it broke out, it's been support down here on the earnings. Remember, they lost money. Year-over-year revenues were down, but it's all about the future guidance and people thinking that the bottom is in for some of the chips and that you've cleared up some of the issues that they've had. It should be more smooth sailing. That's the reason it was up. Can it hold on to this 64 level? It did right at the end of the day yesterday, and want to see a continuation of that. If 64 breaks down and you break this low, that's a flat bottom break, as strong as the market has been. I initially want to be looking longs above that bottom in Micron.
I actually really like that Micron 65 level 64 area as well. So we'll see if it can hold that. I didn't even notice it till now. It looks like it's going to try to take out 65 as we speak here on Micron. I still really like Tesla here today. NVIDIA catches an upgrade as well today. And look at this name, just boom, right back up to the upside. Remember, you still have a ways to go back to get to 440. I'm waiting. Like, I've sold some. I want to get back in at some point, but I mean, I should just be forever long and really never selling anything, because the more you sell, the more you regret doing it. It feels like in this market, but I still can't believe the S&P is above valuations of where we were pre-COVID. So, I mean, the multiples are getting quite frothy, but hey, man, every day it seems to be just going back up to the upside. As here's the NASDAQ on a little bit of a longer time frame here. I mean, you're starting to clear out the last couple, I guess maybe just the last week. You go back to the 21st, and you're right back into this level again. So 21st stays the 30th. Yeah, so I guess you go back about 2 weeks back here. Look at this level. This is the one that I'm going to be looking at, and we're almost there right now. 15,280 goes back to the tops here on the 20th. Also, the bottoms on the 16th. Obviously, as you go into the weekend, you come back, you break below 1580, drop down to 14,800. Wow, that seems like a long time ago down there. I don't know the next time we're going to get there, probably soon, but we'll wait to see. There's the move to the upside right now. So I'm looking at this 15,280. Like, we've been really playing off of some great levels. 15,000 was able to give us a couple gifts there back and forth. We just talked about that yesterday, getting long down there off that level. Then we played off 15,150 as well. So we were in this channel and we did really well. We shorted the tops when they came there. We went long the bottoms when they came in, but now you're breaking higher. And I think it's silly to go short until you get to some key levels. So you're only 30 handles away from that. I think we take that out in the pre-market. And then honestly, you know, can we get up here? We can't. We can get to here today, man. This high of 15.5. Like, let's just wait to see if that comes into play one more time here for the NASDAQ. I mean, this is a 30-minute chart. If you go back over to a weekly here, this is a continuous contract. This is all-time highs, guys. Like, we are not, you know, 1,000 points away. That itch can get scratched, man. I mean, sure, it's really about 1,500 points, but you know, you're not too far away from the NASDAQ from these levels. So I would say you're trying to break higher. 15.5 is going to be a psychological area for sure. But look at this rally. Apple up 46% this year. It's been huge. The market continues to sit on the back of these 7 names, and why not just continue to go long? I feel silly selling some stuff over the last little while. Google was an okay sell. But hey, man, I mean, the market looks like it just wants to keep on going higher here. So, wow. I want to hear what the NOS boss has to say, maybe about the general market. I don't know what his topic is here today, but I feel like there's a lot more room to the upside, to be honest with you. I mean, we need to get negative news. Like, Powell's telling us what they're doing.
And they don't care.
And the market is just giving a, you know.
Well, it was a good point in the chat made. I saw one person, at least one person, able to mention that if you look at that month over month on CPE, it's essentially you're looking at under 4% when you take the month over month number in terms of inflation. So everyone understands that inflation is going down. Like, does the Fed really need to be this, what's the word, stubborn about it if we are really seeing it starting to abate? Some of the metrics that they look at when it comes to employment, like, that's always so lagging anyways. Usually by the time you note that unemployment's going to the upside, it shoots up, and it's like, okay, well, you've already been in the mess for a while anyways, and that's the last shoe to drop. So I don't know, like, maybe the market will sometimes have it right. I'm not convinced of it just yet, but you know, we got to take him at his word.
Right.
The market seems to not care. The best you can do is simply to go with the trend until it's wrong. If you want to short a name, better be at a key level, relatively weak, have yourself an out. If something's trending, try to join the trend if you can. To me, that's the easy, simple way to go. And let's throw it back to the desk here. I think we're ready for Mr. Nos.
Yes, the NOS boss will be on in a second, but in case you're just joining us here, the core year-over-year PCE coming in at 4.6 below expectations of 4.7. The month-over-month coming in at 0.3. That's in line with expectations. The market liking that, and the futures headed to the high side. BTC and the other cryptocurrencies are all moving to the high side as well. Bitcoin up 1.42, now above 31,000. ETH as well, up 2.33%. It is above that 1,900 mark. All right, let's bring in our friend and chartered market technician, Michael Nos, with Trade Ideas. Mr. Nos, thank you very much for joining us on this Friday. What are we talking today? I think we're talking metals.
Well, yeah, thanks for having me. So, yeah, I heard a lot of talk about Apple and Google and all that exciting stuff, but I'm going to come in here with some boomer stocks and talk about something that's probably a little bit more boring, but was interesting to me on my scans last week. So, first chart I have here is just the S&P 500, just to show that, you know, we've been up for the last couple days, but we're still kind of inside this range, right? So we've got 445 or so to the upside. We have 430 to the downside. We're, you know, still messing around with that range. Very positive action bouncing off those August highs I've been talking about, but still range bound. So when I'm looking for things that I want to put in my portfolio and things that I want to take for swing trades going into next week, even as a shortened week, I always go to my ETF list. So that's the next slide we have here. And I just kind of sort by what's up the most in the last 5 days. You know, we with the vision of the S&P 500 chart in mind, I want to invest in stuff that's outperforming that or breaking out when the S&P 500's not. So you can see a lot of things look good here. We have XLF is very good, IWM, so small caps, MDY is our mid caps. A lot of good things kind of outperforming the S&P 500 right now. But XME, the one at the top, really caught my eye, and I have a chart here on the next slide, and that's our metals ETF. So think aluminum, steel, right? All the things that we use to build stuff, right? We like to talk tech, we like to talk AI, but at the end of the day, you need metal to build things. And it looks like this about $50 a share level, we got a nice little breakout yesterday on the metals ETF. As always, the chart in the bottom corner, this is a really cool feature we have at Trade Ideas I love, which is picture-in-picture chart. So that's the weekly chart, and then the main chart is the daily chart. So you can see we've got this little triangle on the weekly chart, and we're kind of pushing up and breaking out on the daily chart, showing some relative strength in the metals ETF. So if you're an ETF person, then that's great. You can just take a look at that. For me, I want to kind of dive under the hood, and one thing we can do in Trade Ideas is I can just then export all of the stocks that say they have something to do with metals and mining and all of that kind of thing and come up with a list for you guys. So we're starting here with CMC, which is commercial metals. And again, you can see what I'm looking for. So I'm looking metals being relatively strong to the SPY, and now I'm looking for these stocks to be relatively strong to that metals ETF that they're in. And you can see CMC putting in a nice little bull flag here. Much greater outperformance, especially if you focus on that weekly chart for what we were looking at with metals, which is still stuck inside a range, and this looks like it might be moving to new all-time highs. So over, about $53 or so, I think CMC is a very interesting look. If you break under that bull flag at $50, that's when you're wrong, so you got to go. Next one here is United States Steel, or X as the ticker. Actually, a 10% short float on this one. A little bit underperformance, but I really liked the big rounded bottom, right? I say it all the time. I've been taught to buy smiley faces and sell frowny faces, and United States Steel is starting to look like a smiley face to me. 10% short's not insane, but for such a massive stock like this, it means there's millions and millions and millions of shares out there short. So if things start to get going, maybe we could get a push on this one. Next one I haven't really ever heard about, but it's AMR. What I really liked about this, if you focus on that weekly chart in the corner, is how close this is to, I think it's about 170 or so, about $170 a share. It's hit that, 3 or 4 times over the last year and a bit and continues to kind of push down. So 170 is a major level for that. Maybe this little bull flag break can get us to 170, and then maybe through 170, this thing can move. And with an 11% short float, I like the look of this one, because if the stock has a bunch of shares short and it's hitting all-time highs, we know those shorts are wrong and they're going to have to cover. This last one actually surprised me, so I actually had to go in and double check. BTU, which is Peabody Energy. I thought they just did natural gas and all that stuff, but I guess they actually own a company that is in the metal space as well. So this is actually in the XME and is like 5% of that total index. So again, kind of shocked me, but the weekly chart looks really, really strong. And then we had a nice little breakout on a little bit increased volume here yesterday. And this one has a 13% short float. So it seems like there's a little more than I expected short in the metals industry. So if we're going to get a rotation into metals, maybe there's going to be some short covering that will help us out as well.
I like the look with metals and with commodities in general. Michael, we've heard a lot about how the equal weight industrials has outperformed the equal weight S&P. Are you looking for a move in industrials concurrent with metals?
Yeah, and it's a great point, and it makes a lot of sense too, because if you are a Caterpillar or John Deere, these big industrial stocks, your equipment's either moving metals, or it's going to be moving metals, or you're doing something in the space. So these two spaces are going to be related. So with how strong industrials are, we may be seeing a catch up in metals. And I know I've said this here before, but I think it's important to note, now that we are entering bull market territory, when we're in a bear market, you always have the leaders getting pulled down by the stocks that are getting killed. In bull market territory, what you have is the leaders that pull up the stocks that are underperforming. So they always say rotation is the lifeblood of a bull market. So you go from one sector to another sector to another sector. So industrials may actually pull up metals, because this is the kind of thing that industrials, they're just so related in what they're doing in the business side of things.
Thanks very much for joining us, Michael Noss, Chartered Market Technician with Trade Ideas. Have a great week.
Talk to you soon.
As always, thank you, Michael. And I'm hoping you can still hear me for a couple of seconds, because there was a question in the chat, and I want to point this one out, because I know you were talking about these anchored VWAP and big breakouts on earnings or significant events. So I want to look at this HELE because it was asked in the chat whether you actually took this breakout. And if I don't get an answer from you via email, we can just tweet at you. But yeah, this one, another one of those patented setups. You don't know when it's going to break, but it did eventually break. So, if you're long at 102, it's at 108. I suppose the question would be, hey, how far does something like this go? How do you trail it? We know where you'd usually stop, that kind of a thing. We love these types of setups. I think U.S. Steel is certainly very interesting. One of the reasons, for me, this is one of the, during the pandemic bottoms, this is one of the stocks that I liked to sort of swing. Because of that short interest, is an investment, it's probably not the best metals company out there, but because of the short interest, when it starts to go, if you do catch it on a breakout, it'll, in a short-term move, tend to outperform some of the other ones. And it really loves that 20 level. It has a lot going for it. If you just look at it from holding the 200 period, like actually getting above the 200 period just now, I can zoom back in for you, kind of wicking underneath, holding back, and then breaking out here. So I love that 200 period resistance, 200 period now holding, room for at least another 10%. I'd call it maybe like 8% in the short term, 10% if you're working off the 200 period moving average exactly. So this is one of those possibly trending stocks, which is just given another bit of a sign, stair-stepping up, 50 period already, now breaking the 200 period, gives you 24.5 a bit as a little bit of a floor. Just a little bit, because of that short interest, maybe a bit more explosive. Just to understand, U.S. Steel, there's a reason for that 10% short. Generally speaking, they don't always have as good of a balance sheet as some of the other names in the space. And over time, probably not going to outperform. But when it gets going, it can really go.
Yeah, plus a little bit of less dollar cost base. Like the one I had here is Nucor. It's at the 165. And I mean, this is the name that I've been buying. I mean, I like these levels down here. Some of you that have been watching the show for a while know that we've been talking about Nucor for a bit. And now you get like, I didn't even actually realize this. This is in my portfolio, but it's like 10 straight days just ripping up to the upside right now. We're going to watch out for this 180 break. I was listening to a podcast yesterday, and they said something like the average stock in the S&P is only up 3% this year. That gives you a lot of room to the upside here. So I still think that there's some more upside in this market. Obviously, if every day we're going to talk about Apple and Microsoft and Netflix and Tesla, then yeah, those stocks seem to be a little bit exhausted and just keep on going huge up. But there are some good value names out there to be bought. I mean, you saw Target lately. We've talked about Disney. You see Nike these last couple of days, and with earnings yesterday going to the downside. So yeah, I'm excited to trade today. And it's 8:52, man. So we had about a half hour. This market will open up. We'll have a Friday on us, and hey, the market's rallying up 1% here. It should be a great day. Let's throw it back to Sharif, and then let's get going on our watch list.
Yes, sir. XPEV, another one we're going to keep our eye on today as Chinese ADRs in general look to be active. Some more economic data coming out of China overnight. The growth there is continuing to worry the government as they look to add more stimulus. Nonetheless, XPEV up 8.2% on a positive upgrade, as well as the release of its new G6 SUV, which is slated to take on Tesla's Model Y, but actually come in much, much cheaper. So gapping up huge today, XPEV 8.2%.
XPeng flying high like a G6. Holla. I can't even... I even think about G6, and all I see is Tropic Thunder, Matthew McConaughey, Tom Cruise, that one scene right there.
I gave the keys to Brendan for his vacation. So.
That's nice, because otherwise he'd have to drive. See? That's very thoughtful.
I'm all about Trader TV.
It's just very
I'm all
thoughtful.
about helping everybody.
Right there. Oh, yeah, XPeng.
What's up, Bull?
The only disappointing thing about this, because we were talking about this one for the last little bit here, is that as a day trader, look, if you're... It's set up so nicely, right? Like higher lows, the hold of the 50 and the conversions 50 and the 200, breaking out from 10 and then room above 12, and what a clean flat top break that is. But as a day trader, kind of like Apple at the trillion mark or Apple at 190, you do want to have that trade in the morning, right? Like I want to come in and have the thing be at 1190 and then break out 12 so you can be long at like 1202 or 1203. In this case, it's already at 1280. Thankfully, you did have one close. This wick is bad, but it doesn't, either way. The highest close up there was about $13 back in December of 2022. So you got to go back over a year to get prices above. So 13 is a pretty decent level. The whole Tesla competition thing, let's not worry about that. The concern would be because you have gapped through such a significant level and 13's right here, that you might get a bit of a sell-off. We've seen NEO do this like about 1 million times, right? Where you blow through a level like that. There's just all kinds of profit taking in the morning. I've seen BABA do this as well. And if you try to catch it early, you're catching a falling knife. So if it doesn't break the pre-market low, I think it's okay to look for some longs. But I do not want to try this too early. I wanted a 12 break. We're not going to get it. Congrats if you're long this name. It's definitely. I mean, if it gets down to $12, that's enough. Like I would buy in front of there until yesterday's close. But for it to get down there would require some gigantic move at the open. So it might be a sit it out type of situation. In the other EV land, there's plenty to look at, right? Whether it's Rivian, you guys all saw that yesterday, crazy mover. On the daily, this has yet to break its top. My line is not still drawn there, but you can see 16 has been rejected multiple times. We're already above 16 even on Rivian. 16.3 is a local high, about 15 cents till it breaks that one out. If we do not retake 16 downside, all systems go for the breakout on Rivian. And Lucid is literally the same thing, just at $7. So there is no shortage of flat top breaks or potential breaks at the open. Lucid's the only one which presents like the most obvious, okay, well, we got to like 95 several times, and now we're just looking for a clean dollar break at 930. I like that even one because with Lucid, you can just get long ones or twos, and if you don't like it, you could just risk 5 cents. It's a little bit easier to structure the trade. There's always plenty of liquidity with it as well. So it's easy to limit the loss if it doesn't work right away, and then maybe you look for some dip buys. You don't want to get caught in a failed break. Usually on a Friday morning, I'd rather not be trapped in one of those. Either works right away or it doesn't.
Look, another name there. I agree with all that. You don't want to be in these trades for too long, especially if your levels are going to break. It's all about risk management. It always is all about risk management. There's never a point to be in a trade if something that you've discussed and looked at is no longer valid. I mean, that's the whole thing. I mean, look what's happening right here with Ford. You want to talk about staying American. I still think that there's a problem with the Chinese names because you're not going to be able to repatriate these cars back here into the U.S. So until they figure out, not foundries, but, factories and all that kind of stuff here and be able to produce the cars here mainland, either in Canada or in the U.S., Mexico possibly, it is going to be a problem to bring these cars over. But we'll wait to see what happens with imports and exports and all that. Maybe there's something there. I mean, we can't have Joe Biden 2 days ago or whatever it was, talking about possibly throwing shade at these chips and talking about exporting them into China, and then all of a sudden we want to be all over these cars. But the thing is, there's more markets out there than just the U.S., right? So let's wait to see what XPeng and all that do. We've seen Li Auto get going as well. Lucid with huge news. So is Rivian the last couple of days. Tesla with the charging stations, absolutely huge. But ever since Ford came out and announced as well that they'll be using the electric stations there from Tesla. Look at this name. Really nicely done, man. From $10 bottom all the way to 15. And I'm just looking at this now because you're getting ready to take out levels here as well. Like you're at $15 right now over that level. Nice move up 1%. The 20-minute chart looks pretty beautiful, straight up to the upside, and now breaking higher. Looks like we have some good support down here at 1480 for Ford as well. So I feel like any sort of a pullback into where we were yesterday in the last couple of days is probably a buy there. Ford's been off to the races. We've sort of called this move around $14. That break's been great, and it's also held itself. So it's a nice move to the upside now of about $1, and I think there's a lot more here in Ford. But just to look at the imbalance locator today, it's pretty meh. I mean, there's a lot of buys more than sells. Coke is there as a sell. Delta's here as a sell. There's your Pfizer's, which has been getting killed lately. I think I just got some around this level, but here it is breaking lower. So I don't know, either get some money. Remember I was saying to you guys about the average stock there in the S&P and where we are on that? Here's another name that just healthcare and some, Tech's been great, but if you've been sitting in some of these names as well, it's nice to see the steel names getting back going, but energy hasn't been that great. We've talked about Chevron and XOM, and some of the banks really have been kind of just hovering around some of their similar levels that they've been at for the last year. So we'll have to wait to see here about a name like Pfizer, which I think should be bought at, if you got some spare money lying around. I don't know. I mean, this is a decent name there. I'm going to do some more work on that because, some of these other names, Eli Lilly, AbbVie, and stuff like that are to the upside, and it's Pfizer just getting crushed right here. Merck and stuff working, but Pfizer not. So that's a name that's pretty interesting to me with a dividend as well. So, all right, let's start running down the watch list now as it's 9 o'clock, Sharif.
Yeah, Pfizer, a good look there, Sean. They actually had one of their weight loss drugs canceled due to safety issues. As a result, they couldn't really compete this fiscal year with Ozempic and the other drugs that are coming out. So the market may pay for now. Let's get to the upgrades and downgrades. Some big names on today. Citigroup with a positive note on Apple, a $240 price target, a significant move from where it's currently trading. Oxy as well, positive note from Stevens. We know Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway has been buying more of this, declaring so between the days of the 26th to the 28th, I believe, over 25% ownership. And Carnival, we've been hearing a lot about this. This one continues to benefit from increased consumer spending in travel and leisure, and a positive note on Enphase, guys. But Nike, Levi's, Paychex, CVR suffering some downside move today.
Yeah, well, okay, so I want to talk about one of the banks, at least a couple of the banks at some point here, but Oxy is at the 50 period. Yeah, Uncle Warren bought early. It's annoying because everybody knew once it's under 60 bucks, it always makes a turn. It just felt like it was going to like 55 and lower, and it bounced a little bit higher, whatever. It felt like it was a weaker move and you'd get a lower a bottom on it. But it has yet to break out of the 50 period on the daily. You can see what has happened for about the last 2 months now at the 50 period moving average. I think we can get through this time. It's at 59. There's no size there or any significance to that level other than the fact that it's the moving average. So I wouldn't take a breakout just because it happens to be the moving average. I think that's a little bit sloppy, and it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, no man's land. So if it holds this at the open, maybe you come back and look for longs. What is breaking a significant level, and I just saw even in the chat, this was pointed out by Colin, that you have JPM through a resistance level at 144. Now this is the one we were talking about when the stress tests, which everybody passed because of course everybody passed. What are they going to do? Set it up so that it's all doom and gloom and then everyone freaks out? Like, that's not what you want anyway. So everybody passed. You're going to probably start to see as the banks start reporting in a couple of weeks, increased dividends and buybacks, especially from the big names like a JPM. Above 144, just look long. I mean, unless you're underneath that number, if you show me a daily chart with a flat top or flat bottom like that, that's worth losing a trade on. And if we do get this at the open, like, okay, it's kind of gliding higher. I don't think I've ever traded a bank in the pre-market, maybe once and probably lost. But if we get anything back into the pre-market lows, there's no volume right now. I just think above, you want to look long. If it breaks out the top, you want to join the trend. Only look for long above 144, at least until you get to 150. Just start thinking about this being a trend breakout for JPM going into. You have a couple of weeks till those earnings, and everyone feels pretty good about it. It's an easy place to get out if 144 can't hold.
All right, I got to give a big shout out to Scott H for the CCL trade that I had, or that you talked about, I put on a couple days ago, because CCL, come on, I was looking at AMD, there we go, now CCL. I do like that AMD 114 break, so shout out to, who you in the chat here? There it is right now. Shout out to you, Jason, right now in the chat. Thank you so much for your words there, because, yeah, sometimes we stop looking at some stock. And AMD through 113 is also pretty good. But shout out to Chef Joe. Student loan forgiveness. Okay, we'll watch Upstart and we'll watch, thanks, Chef Joe. Shout out to Chef Joe.
Sweet.
We'll watch SoFi today. That's today. Supreme Court decision? Okay, we'll play out for that.
That is
What's up to everybody in here? Frank Jones, what's up to Frank Jones? What's up to Unacceptable Jackson? David Kyle, JJJJJ, what's up to my guy Bears vs. Bulls as well? There it is right there. Thank you, Chef Joe, for that. And that's why we are Trader TV Live. We have live breaking news with the best community around. But right there, 16 CCL. It broke. It said see you later, that one. Now it's just going straight to the upside. It feels like it wants 18. CCL gets the Jeffries upgrade today, and now it's just off to the races right here, and still making some nice levels here to get into. So I'm just going to wait. If we can come back to 17, great. I'm wondering about this 1750 level that kind of held here in the pre-market. We got a nice bump up to 1775 yesterday before falling back down. It looks like there's some support in here. I'm uncertain of the levels, but I do know that we should be getting long here on an upgrade for CCL as the travel industry continues to be pretty hot, man. Everybody I know seems to want to travel, and people already. We have Brendan going right now. Hey, Brendan, where are you going? Airbnbs. Okay. I mean, it is what it is, man. Everybody's traveling right now. Everybody's taking Airbnbs. Everybody's going on Ubers. You know, this is just the popular thing to talk about right now. And yeah, I think you also do have a great break here of 130 soon to happen on Airbnb. We were lucky enough to buy some on this dip, but right there, Airbnb looks like it wants to take out this 130, and then you start to climb up to this. I mean, 140 is not that far away. We're going to see what happens here on this, but I like the travel names, and CCL today with an upgrade up 3%. That was Airbnb up 1%. CCL up 3.5%. Looks like it wants to go. Trade the strong names in a strong market. Wow. There's the NASDAQ now breaking up 1%. We talked about some key levels here in the NASDAQ. Looks like we're trying to take that out. Here it is here. We'll talk about this quickly again before we go back over to Sharif, because a lot of this is being helped by Apple. There's something. There it is. The Apple's taken out 191. It's still going upside Apple here. But there it is right now. We're coming up to that 15,280. So watch out, 15,200 coming through right now. This is going to be a big level. It looks like we're going to take it off the open, but the NASDAQ really getting jiggy with it this morning, Sharif.
All right, guys. There is the QR code to the watch list. Make sure to get that. It gets sent to your inbox every morning. Helps me structure my day and narrow my focus and know exactly what to trade. Shout out to the people doing the watch list. All right, that's me and Brendo. All right, let's get to Apple right away because it got a big upgrade today from Citigroup with a price target of $240. They say that the gross margin expansion is underestimated as they continue to expand market share in both China and India. They say they are consistently growing their market share on the back of Android users. Guys, 192, Apple.
Yeah, I mean, 190, look, 190.89, that's the $3 trillion mark. So let's try to keep things relatively simplistic about it.
We up.
I drew a line on my chart
up.
where that is, just so I have it, because 190 is obvious. Like, I mean, if we pull back into 190, that's essentially we close just underneath that. I think we all will probably all like to look for a buy down there at the 190, but I don't want to ignore that 3 trillion mark. If the last time we got here, it was a flush off that level and a bit of a downturn, then I'd like to think that now that we're busting through, if there is a dip, this is the price that I think you want to go for first. And as far as upside targets, there are none when you get to levels like that. You just think every $5, right? Like if you want to look for a resistance level where there might be a stack short and an offer like the rejection of 90 or the rejection at 80 that we had a couple of weeks ago, then think about 195 and think about 200. Other than that, I want confirmation that we've failed this $3 trillion mark before I'm thinking about any shorts. It's either gigantic level at 95 or let's look for dip buys into that 3 trillion mark or down around the 190. We actually closed at 189.59. Most of this move was aftermarket, so the actual close was 189.60, which actually gives you more room to the downside if it were to dip, because I would like that price as well.
I mean, we were sitting here in the aftermarket yesterday, and all of a sudden it was just like, boom, what the heck? It took out 190, and then it just continued to climb. Look, we wrote down here on the sticky note. You can go find it at Trader TV, Sean. Yeah, Apple 190 long. I mean, now we're broken above it. We have Apple, CCL, and Tesla written on here, so you can go over to Twitter and find that out ASAP. But there it is. It's a huge move up for Apple. Continues to make that money. I told you it's up 45% year to date, which is absolutely incredible. And this is the thing about investing. You know, you never know when to get in, but at the same time, maybe you should never get out of good names, right? And I think that's Apple's in over 365 ETFs. It's 25%. Apple and Microsoft, 25% of the NASDAQ, right? We talked about where it was. I think there's each about 7% or so of the S&P. They continue to rock and roll here. So I just think this is a beautiful upside move. Look at the trend happening right now. And we just have to find ourselves in here somewhere. So I'm just hoping to get a fill down here near 191 or so and be able to take that. And on that note, I want to give a big shout out to my friend Phil. Because if you keep saying the word Phil, then eventually maybe you'll get one. And if it does come down in here, we're going to take something around this 190, 190.50, something like that. But I feel like there has to be a little bit of a pullback before we buy this name. But we could be wrong on that, and it just takes off the open. Apple being up 1.3%, it can get a lot more than that. I mean, does it have 200 in it? Maybe that's the bet Prad should have made, because we're 192. We're clean up. Get ready for Platinum Prad coming to a screen near you very soon, because this name's rocking and rolling. You still have that 190 base. I could see a flush off the open. Let's be perfectly honest. There could be some traders that have sold this move. Everybody knew 190 was coming, except for, I guess, one. And it was a nice move to the upside. Let's see if it can continue here. Upside on Apple. I'd just like to get a fill a little bit lower than where we are right now.
Missing on EPS, but beating on revenue. The guidance was the issue, though, as margins continue to contract for Nike, Foot Locker, and other names coming off as well. We have a bit of a 111 break off the bottoms, guys, at 108. What's the look on Nike?
Going to get to Nike in just 1 second here, because top, and it's not, this is not Top Ships. For a lot of people make that mistake. It's TOP, which is Top Financial Group.
It's too warm.
Made a run yesterday, making another one today. Just broke out in $8 in the pre-market, early in the pre-market. Took out yesterday's high, that 9 resistance, now breaking out from 10. Be very, very careful if you're inclined to short this one. It halted shortly after the open before making another stretch to the upside yesterday. This is a halt candidate, to be sure. No levels of significance when I was looking at it up here above that 10-11 level until you get much higher. Just remember, it's done some crazy things before. So you're looking at like $13, and after that, like 16 before you get any highs. Like this did this all the way back in April. It was absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, this is another runner. Got to alert to it. If it does any kind of a dip to get us a reasonable entry, I'll take a look. Nike, I don't know if there's going to be a, whoops.
What's going on?
I'm blue.
There we go.
We're not even wearing blue today. Well, you're wearing blue today.
I got the blue. I got the tracksuit on.
You got the red, white, and blue. Actually, which makes sense.
It's just celebrating the U.S. Independence Day.
Because on the 4th, which next week,
right.
obviously, it's Independence Day.
Yeah, that's why I wore it.
Is it, though?
No.
I didn't think so. No, we're just all joking around. Nike, it's actually moving higher, so this might not give the dip that I would have been interested in. They had some concerns with inventory. Quite frankly, I think maybe a little bit too much discounting to get rid of it, and that's why you get a bit of a disappointment. It has been stair-stepping up with structure. 108 resistance into 108 support. I felt like that could have been tested today and been a buy zone. I don't have to tell you, look at 114 on the daily chart. If it gets up there, that's what it looks like on the 15-minute. I think it's a fade at that level. I don't see any way on bad earnings you're not looking for a short at that 14. It would be going green and trying to hold green above 113 even, so that's the short zone for me. I thought we'd be testing 108 down at the bottom. Now it feels like it's a 50-50 shot whether you get to support or resistance. And I'm not on earnings. I'm not going to trade anything away from those two levels. At the middle, you're absolutely guessing in my mind, so unless I have strong conviction one way or the other, which I don't with Nike. I'm just looking for the top and bottom. Oftentimes, that'll give you the best structured trade.
So you might not feel too warm in here today, but you know what that temperature was saying on the...
24.
Yeah, it was 25.
It is warm in here.
Celsius.
It is hot.
So I just moved it to 23. I don't know if I moved it to 22 or 23. If I moved it to 22, you're probably going to get freezing.
Well, I'll just steal the sweater that you're wearing.
It was 25 degrees, which I think Fahrenheit, you're looking at like 90 right
milk?
there. What's up, Rob? No. This mine tastes like almond milk, I think. Does it? Or did it screw up? I might not have tasted this. That's twice in a row.
This is 2 days in a row.
Yeah, this is blacks. That's okay. I'll have a black one. Randy did it yesterday and Rob did it today. This is really fun.
That's interesting. So now I'm drinking the almond milk.
You could just bring some almond milk and dump it in here. That would be okay. Yeah.
That's okay. I'll just. It tastes great. Like I said, I just don't usually do it.
Hey, no problema.
Live in the meow.
Rob, don't worry, no problema.
My nephew calls me Uncle Meow because he couldn't pronounce my name properly when he was a little kid.
Yeah, but now he's like 12 years old, isn't he?
He doesn't anymore. Oh my goodness, they grow so fast.
How old? I don't know. I just guessed. Is that right? Is that close?
Yeah, he's turned 12.
Oh, wow.
It's crazy. We're old, man. We're old.
Yeah, you're old. All right, so yesterday.
Whoa. You're older than I am.
You're old, okay? Just you're old,
You're
right?
older than I am.
Neil, come on.
We're born the same year.
We're both young. Okay, that's what I'm trying to get at here. Come on, everyone knows we went to school together and all that stuff.
It's true.
We're actually all pretty much the same age around here, except for Prad, as you can probably tell.
Go figure.
Okay, right now, so yesterday we were absolutely dead wrong about Micron. I thought Micron had a chance to go. It went the opposite way. It went straight to the downside. I feel like it's a fool's game to trade earnings. You guys know that over and over and over again. And what I mean by that is in the first 5 or 10 minutes, you don't know the direction of these moves. It's great to trade earnings names. I mean, my tip of the week was to trade stocks that are in play. And Micron in play yesterday, in play today. You get day 2 moves. Nike going to be in play today, down 1.9%. Although I'm always in Nikes, that doesn't mean that everybody else is. And right now, Nike continues to make moves to the downside, obviously on some China worries here. And we're just going to have to wait to see what Nike wants to do. But for me, wait for it. Like, look at Micron. I think this is the best example I can give. If you're looking at Micron from yesterday, they came out, they were up 5% in the pre-market. Micron up 5% on the pre-market. And then look what happened once it opened up. Oh, you thought it was a good report? Well, guess what? We didn't. And then it just sold it all the way to the downside, like up 5%. Like Micron, I thought a decent report, obviously not. So did other people. But then the market punished the name yesterday, all the way down there to the downside. In what was an aggressive market day yesterday, Micron fell off the face of the earth. So there it is. And now, you see what I'm talking about? There's the first 5 or 6 minutes. Then, I mean, he lasted about a half hour yesterday. Then around 10 o'clock, Rob, that's too kind, man. You didn't need to do all this.
You didn't have to do that.
Okay, well, thank you, Rob, for that. That's very kind of you. But yesterday, we had that move down. Thanks, Rob. That's very nice. You had that move down, and then you stopped there at 63.50, giving you a great base. 64, 63.50, everything like that. And then now you can play off that base of $64. So that's the kind of stuff that I'm going to be looking for Nike early. Please don't let me forget about this. If there's any traders out there that are trading Nike, I want to be involved in this name. I just want to see it give us a trade. And I have a feeling that it's going to be 110. 110's already stopped. Neil talked about some of these key levels already. So if we can buy the stock down here at 110, I feel like that's the play and that's what I want to be on. So 110 here on Nike. Let's see if that does give us the base. But like I've just said, I'm not standing in front of this car. No way. It runs me over, fine. But I'm going to wait for it to give me a level, and then I can play off that. Because for right now, just do it, Nike. Just do it.
All right, guys, we're having a bit of an issue with the rundown graphic, but we're going to move right along here. Boeing is the next topic. They had an issue with one of their suppliers, Spirit Aerosystems, a huge aerospace manufacturer, on which they rely heavily, especially for their best-selling 737 MAX. Spirit had an issue with their union. There was a week-long strike that has now been settled, and Boeing is up 1/3%. Likewise here with Spirit, benefiting from that positive news, up 1 1/4, guys. Good news and maybe some much-needed stability for Boeing.
Look, I know I'm wearing it. Adidas here, okay?
Of course, Nike, Adidas. It's
You
so
know,
true.
but-
That was the question yesterday. It was, are you Stripes or...
But I got on the Space Hippies here, which
you
are
got,
Nikes.
You got to decide which one.
See, Nike Space Hippies. This is how I'm
Prad
doing.
does-
This is for the environment. These are made of garbage.
It is true.
Literally, recycled.
It is
recycled
literally
product.
true.
This is how I do. You got the green soles and everything. You know, this is how we're doing it.
Oh, what was it? Oh, yeah.
Let's go talk about Boeing.
So Boeing, I say this every single time, that if you look at the daily chart, it just needs to break 225. I mean, the bottom, top to bottom, you've been in an inside range for Boeing. It doesn't matter how far. Yeah, now my daily chart wants to hold the entire way. It's been a while, man. It's since the beginning of the year, literally the beginning of the year, we have had a $30 range on Boeing, and you are smack dab almost in the middle of it. So 215 sets up like it wants to be a break. Sorry, 213, I should say, sets up like it wants to be a break. $10 worth of upside in that move till you get to resistance. I don't know if I want a straight breakout in Boeing. When was the last time this stock did a right at the open clean breakout trade? It's generally been the other way or kind of grinding higher. It's not that kind of a stock. It hasn't been for a while, and the last time it did, it literally flushed the next day. So I don't think this is a 930 breakout that I want to have a piece of. But if we were above 213 and holding, I suppose you could go for some kind of a trend trade. It's worth a look. 225 is still the bigger level for me. I look at that 25 the same way I look at that XPeng 12. When it gets to there and can break out, all systems go to the upside and can take off for real.
I like that takeoff. Yeah, takeoff. Everyone that's flying these days probably in a Boeing. So you guys know that there's, and it was just yesterday, I think, or was it yesterday or 2 days ago that China announced that I think it was 90% of their 737 Maxes are now back in the air, which is absolutely fantastic for Boeing and for Boeing shareholders. I don't really ever trade this name unless we get flash news or something like that happens in the middle of the day when you have the FAA coming out and just talking something about it. So you can watch out for Boeing or Spirit Air. But for me, I mean, the market's up 1.3%. Today seems to be all about tech, as it seems to be every day around here. So I like Boeing. I like some of the levels that were here. But to me, it looks like you're going to break this 213. That's going to be a great trade. We're right there right now. So I say more upside in Boeing and more upside to come. I mean, it looks great on the daily chart, holding this 200. Would rather buy it lower than buy it right here. But I still feel like there are some opportunities here to get going on Boeing. And but you know, I'm not super excited about it. The ES right there, I don't know if you can see this, 0.7 right now, 0.77, while the NASDAQ is rocking at 1%. So, you know, Boeing, obviously a big part of the market, and I know there's a lot of investors involved in that. Not the greatest for me day trading stock. Doesn't have crazy moves, but we'll be there in case there is one. But for me right now, Boeing only being up 0.51. It'll be a pass for today, but I like it as an investable name, that's for sure.
More data coming out overnight about the state of the Chinese manufacturing sector. There's actually data indicating that it shrunk for the third consecutive month, leading analysts to speculate whether there will be more forms of quantitative easing coming in from the Chinese government. That is typically beneficial for Chinese ADRs, at least in the short and intermediate term. But the one running on its own gas today is XPeng, XPEV, up decidedly 8% on news that its G6 SUV slated to compete with Tesla's Model Y is out and out for delivery. Here is a look at it. Looks a little bit like the Model Y. What do you guys think?
Whose car
looks
is that?
Interesting. It's XPEV. XPeng. XPEV is the symbol.
XPEV is the symbol.
We all know now that...
I thought it was a Tesla. I thought that was the Model Y.
It looks nice. I don't know anything quality-wise about it. I'm not going to be able to give you any rundown on stats of it, but I can tell you that Sharif's been shopping for knapsacks or backpacks 100%.
What does that mean?
No, because he didn't have his ad blocker on, so when he went to that page, you could see. You know how those ads work, right? Oh, he's claiming it's Brendan. Okay, maybe
that
it's
would
Brendan.
Make sense.
You're at Brendan's desk. So Brendan's
that
been
would
looking
make
for
sense,
backpacks. We know what to get him for his birthday. So 13, it already gapped to resistance. We talked about this before, that I could see this pulling back and retesting the bottom. And then if it does that, you could see a sell event, which we've sseen time and time again. 12 is an obvious support area where I'd look for a buy. But if we can hold the open, I'd rather see this test lower, hold the pre-market bottom at 1260, and once that happens, look for it taking out highs and then go into the long. I want confirmation that you're not just going to put that gap in. I want to look at one other name here because it's close enough that we should at least be mentioning this. NEO is now on this little run at 969 is the current high. It's trading at 65. Just remember, NEO's been breaking out since it got back above 9. This is what $10 looks like. I expect there to be a level at $10 on NIO. The same way we looked at 8 the other day, well, it's a couple of times in the last few weeks. $8 was a good little bottom there. I'd like to see 10, maybe a 9.99, 9.98 short initially. That's one we could get to this morning. So if I see that pretty quickly, I'd take one shot shorting in front of that 10 level on NEO.
I was just talking with one of my friends here, and she's saying she loves the tracksuit. I'm like, the tracksuit is part of my Italian heritage. Is part of, I'll tell that later.
Leisure Suit Larry.
Yeah, exactly. Leisure Suit Larry. Hey, great game. Love Leisure Suit Larry. Wow.
Epic game.
Epic game, man. Epic game. You know, that in Paperboy, I mean, Paperboy was a fun game. We've talked about this a couple times, some of these epic games like Doom 3D and stuff like that. Okay, so I just want to talk about Tesla. How much is that car, by the way, that G6? Did it say? Because if it's competitive with Tesla.
It's less.
Less, okay.
Less.
Less than a Tesla?
It's less, yeah. Significantly, a lot less.
A lot less.
Let me see.
Okay. So I like Tesla here today. We've talked about that 255 level. We really traded that yesterday off of that, and we had some great shorts into the close. As a lot of you know, if you were watching me trade Tesla yesterday, we did get stopped out up there, but we had this move all the way down. So that was great, but look where it stopped. It kept stopping around 254, 255, so big moves to the upside right now as it continues to go. So we're going to have to watch out for Tesla. I think it's a breaking capabilities right here at 261.50. So watch out for that 261.50 top from yesterday in the pre-market. Market really rallying today. Tesla up 1%. I like this name. I like this name a lot. We do have here today the imbalance locator just popped up. So let's have a quick look. I don't know, man. There's CCL as a buy. It's not really doing anything. There's XPEV. We just talked about that, but that break has already happened through 12, so wait maybe for a little bit of a pullback in that name as we just keep talking about them. There's Apple with a sell, so this is going to give us that opportunity to grab a fill. Shout out to Phil again. Right there at 191. Hopefully that can come through. That's where the 200 period is. So the imbalances are here, man. We only got 4 minutes until we get this party started. The casino's almost open. It's 4 minutes to go. Have your risk management ready to go.
Lucid broke 7, so I just got in. Maybe we might need to check the position board.
Really? Lucid broke 7?
Yeah, Lucid just broke 7. I had my order in there, and again, usually when you get a fill, if I get a fill before the open, I generally speaking don't want to be all in, but this is 7 break, the way it was barcoding, ended up getting slipped to 2s here, so I am long at 702 on Lucid. Maybe if it doesn't pop in a couple seconds, we'll need to refresh the position board. Thanks there, Fabian. I can see already working on it. With less than 3 minutes to go, that's a biggie right there to end it with here, Sharif.
Rundown brought to you by TradeZero, the award-winning broker-dealer specializing in short selling. TradeZero empowers active traders with fast market access, multiple trading platforms, high-quality customer service, and has an extensive inventory of locates and pre-borrows on many non-easy-to-borrow stocks. Go to tradezero.co/tradertv.live. All right, guys, last on the list here, but definitely not least, NVIDIA. Yes, another upgrade. Surprise, surprise, from Daiwa Capital. Essentially, the analysts saying there that they feel the level of confidence that NVIDIA has in AI and generative AI will be difficult to replicate in the near term by competitors like AMD and Intel, basically giving the nod to NVIDIA here in the short term. 415 incoming. Is there a trade?
Well, I mean, there's always a trade. It's the question is it's the trade that you want.
Right.
The levels I want on NVIDIA are 420, 406, and 400. So 1 trillion mark, 406, 400 round number, 420 local resistance. Right now, we're really in the middle of the range here. I know it's going. I think you can, if it trends up, you can always look for that, like buy the dip, curl situation, which if you did that, 413 looks like your initial support. That's real. We just spiked to 417. See, I'm not chasing this. This is really going. We could see 420 at the open here on NVIDIA.
Really?
The way it just went to 17 like in 2 seconds. So this must be, is everything moving? Sorry guys, just double checking. No break of one. Wait a minute, no, AMD did break 113. So
Wow,
AMD,
it's right there, yeah.
Yeah, little break on AMD. Looks like that was only NVIDIA. Micron actually went the other way. Micron coming back into 64. Yeah, so it's just NVIDIA showing a heck of a lot of strength here. The trend is your friend. I think at least until 420, you got to be thinking about the long trade on NVIDIA. Whether it's, 13 and 14 look like reasonable places for the dip buy. No Alamo until you get to 406, which is way too far to the downside. Yep, just trend is your friend. I do not want to chase this move. And if you're looking for a 15 break, then you're already in this.
Yeah, we just added, just real quickly here, we just added, whoa, there's my AMD right here. We just added AMD to the sticky note right now, so go find that at Trader TV. Sean, I like this break right now of 114. If we can come over, Fabian, if we can come over to the chart just real quick right now, because there's 114 right there. I like this break. Neil just talked about 420 on NVIDIA. I like that 114, sorry, not 414 break right there on AMD. So the cut just goes back to the 21st where we had that top. We've really made some damage down there, and people been buying this up, man. 110's been bought up pretty good with only a minute to go. Is it going to be Ramin on the bell maybe today? You want to ring the bell? Sure. Okay, we don't have Cat today, so Ramin's going to be on the bell. Fabian's got to switch. Let's Mark can ring the bell. Anybody? Yannick, anybody can ring the bell there. Parsa can ring the bell. Yeah, Parsa, you want to go up there with Ramin? You can ring that as well. Here comes Parsa as well. We'll have double duty, or just be Parsa. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Fight.
That's okay. Here we go. With only 20 seconds to go, it's Parsa on the ones and twos. We want to thank Parsa as one of our hosts, so we'll be having Parsa back on very, very soon here. With only 10 seconds to go, let's get ready to rock and roll, guys.
Absolutely. Going to be a wild one. I know Yannick is happy about it. In
Yannick
4,
is ready. Yannick
3,
is ready.
2, and ring it.
Wow. Parsa
Yo, the
getting
peanut gallery over
harassed
here.
back there for that bell ringing there. I think maybe he was set up.
That was
for
unnecessary.
Like, yeah, it was like, okay, no matter what,
very
we're going
unnecessary.
to razz him there. But nice move. Let's watch out. Here goes AMD, man. Just like you mentioned, Neil, AMD starting to go back up to the upside, now breaking through 113. We're going to watch it lucid on a pullback a little bit, only because I had that chart up. But we're going to watch out for AMD on a little bit of a pullback down here. No need to run into anything right now. Let's just wait to see as Apple pulling back a little bit as well, 190, 150.
Yeah, only thing I'm in is that Lucid. It did just barely hold on to the last pre-market support on a bounce here, but if it doesn't work right away, you always got to be careful with these. If it doesn't work right away, I want to hunt for a new entry point. It just held on. I don't want to add to this position just yet. It has to confirm above 7 even. Oh, I forgot one thing. Ride 240.
Whoa, where am
since bankruptcy, 1, 2, 3, triple top at 240 on Ride. I just got out of Lucid on the early breakdown. It couldn't hold on to that underneath that 65. If it gets back up there, we'll take another shot. I only got one leg out for any profit. But this 240 level on Ride is another one that we got to watch out for. Apple is holding pretty solidly, but it's about to dip down, it looks like, and test that 191. 190.89 is the actual $3 trillion mark. So anywhere in there, that's where we're looking for the dip. What else? Micron. Now it's just tested. It wicked underneath that 64. 63.50 was that previous bottom. So that was the low that it held on to yesterday. If there's any long to be had, it has to be off that price, because if it can't hold there, it's a monster level on the daily chart. 63.5 on Micron incoming.
Yeah, I'm going to, I don't know what this market wants to do right now, but I took a baby long on Apple, which is now working. That's about 20 cents in the money.
Oh, Micron.
We're going to wait for that. Yeah, that's a good call, Neil. I was just looking for something there.
It already bounced.
Micron already bounced off that level. Okay. I'll probably just stick with Apple for now because we do have some more buys coming through here around that 191 area. I also am looking for an AMD break higher as well near that 113. So let's see if we can get that. But we are bidding a little bit lower here at 112. So if that can come through as well, that would be good. What is that ticking noise that's happening behind us?
It sounds like
now?
I want to say it.
Yeah, if someone clacking a teacup or something like that, we'll have to find out that because I will not be able to. Prad. All right, that was Prad there, so thank you. Everybody on the floor was like, "What the hell's going on?" Okay, so watch out here. If we break 111.90, let's watch out for that one. 111.90 there on AMD. We're going to try to get long. Another name, Neil, that's ripping right here is
Neo.
CCL.
Oh, CO?
Yeah, up to 18. So watch out for an 18 clean break here on CCL as well. It just touched it, but did not break it. CCL looking to do some damage on that one. And here comes Apple, man, right back into the 30s again. This has been the low. I think we could take a little bit more, but it just bounced off that again. We were waiting for 190.11s. That were 191.11
Guys,
on the downside.
the position board I still think is not working.
I'm in position, so it's definitely not working.
Maybe if we just restart it one more time there, guys. Neo got to 985 there. I thought that's what you were going to say when you mentioned CCL. No $10 level. One other one, I am on the bid of Virgin. I said I would do this yesterday, but I am on the bid of $4 on Virgin Galactic. That's the only level I want to defend. If it cannot hold on to the 4 area, you got to get out. Micron. So it dips right in to that underneath 64. It's already pressing higher. So there's your wick. It goes back above 64. It just got to 64.93 as a high. This could just end up being a breakout of the top. I want to give it a chance to get back down here and give me an entry point. I didn't get picked up on Apple there, and I do want to get, this is now getting pretty darn strong. I need to get something on Apple. I need to wet the beak because that dipped right down into 191 without printing the 11. Like I was at 11. I tried to step up to the 20s on the way back up and missed it. So I want a piece of this pie if we're able to catch it. Micron's already gone. Ride's getting very close to my short level. And NVIDIA, where we started out running, that just bounced clean off 415. So the breakout price on NVIDIA has held rather nicely and now wants that top again. Speaking of top, we know that one's going crazy. It just made a fresh high of the day at 1175. No halt off the open, at least.
So I know the position board is somewhat working. I have long Apple and AMD, so it's almost there. Here's AMD right now. We just got picked up on the downside. Hopefully that just filled. No, the position board's still off, guys, which is fine. I can see they're clearly working on it. So here we go, man. Let's see where we can go on this name. There it is. It's a big winner right now for us. Let's hit the sirens. Right there, because we're cooking right now with AMD. Where's our out? The bottom of the day. You break this 40, we're gone. But there goes AMD. We just got something out in the 80s there, sorry. Before now, it just dips right back down. Wow, what a violent day, man, this is today. It seems like for at least some of these names. As here we go. Let's see if AMD can make this dream happen and get going back up to the upside right now. We are also definitely banging out. Spin it. There goes Apple. We're long at 50. We just took it out. Wow, we didn't take it out yet. It's trying to break through 192 right now. So let's watch out for Apple as we go. Still position boards. They're working on it. So just be patient with us, everybody out there. Now I see some people commenting on it, but it's going to get updated in just a second. There goes AMD. Let's go, man. Let's break this 13 right now.
So I have two positions on only. I do have Apple. We got into the long, and I am short Lordstown Motors. I mentioned that 240 level. I just got 35. Wow, it just already went through 240. Maybe it's going to squeeze again. I had to take a shot at this triple top here to the south side. I want to see some volume above before I think about a breakout on this name, but that is going absolutely ham to the upside as well.
Is?
No, Ride. Ride just broke that
I
240. 3 days in a row, it's got that same level. If you're looking at CCL, I mean, it rejected $18 pretty heavily. Like, it went right to 18, and look at that pullback. So I don't know if the long is in on CCL anymore. Apple's definitely working here.
There it
Ride
goes.
just wicked the top, which means I'm jumping right back in at that level as we are going to Sharif.
SEC coming out and saying spot Bitcoin ETF filings are inadequate. Bitcoin tanking off that news, guys.
Is that called a tank? Bitcoin is down $300 from 31,000 to 3070 right now, but we'll watch it.
You know what is tanking, obviously.
Coin probably, is that right? Let's just check out GBTC. Great story. Thanks for that one, Sharif. From 20 bucks. Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong about this one. Look at this. It opened up at 20. Now you're down about $1 here on GBTC, but just watch out for the volume on this one. The spread is difficult. It's difficult to get shares here, so you got to watch out for GBTC, but he's not wrong about that one. Here's Bitcoin right now. So it was just hovering around that 31,000. There's the dip now to 30. So down about $700 right there on Bitcoin. So let's watch out there for a little bit of a gap there on the news. Down to 30,400. Looks like it's trying to recover just a little bit. That is Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm looking at for Coinbase. It was 72.40 where it closed. So going green would be at about 72.5. I like that level to 73 for Traceman short. You're not really, unless you were just shorting 75 anyways, you're not going to be in that trade. You got to get really lucky or look for a pullback. That's what I'm going to do over there on Coin. My goodness, Micron, are you kidding me? Yeah, booming, Micron is
Palantir is booming.
Yeah, so forget about the dip buy at 64. You had to be on that right away. I do have two positions. I'm back into the short at Ride at 234, and I'm long Apple 191.60. But I think 65, if we start holding above there, Micron turns into a long. Coinbase, forget about the bounce in Coinbase. This is not bouncing. It was just holding the low, and I thought we'd get a chance at that 72.5. It's already breaking 71 even. 70 incoming on Coinbase. Oh my goodness, where's the flat bottom break? The low, yesterday's low was 70.50. If it makes a bounce here, I may be short into this move back into the close. But I'd hate to be busting at I don't want to short the bottom here. That just feels crazy.
So since we've brought you that story about GBTC, it's still continuing to go down. I mean, Bitcoin is still going down. But the Bitcoin itself is not really doing much, but it's the equities. So it's a good call on that one because it's a good story there. I just saw it right now as well. Recent wave of application filed by asset managers to launch spot Bitcoin ETFs are inadequate. It's not just that one. It's recent wave of applications filed by asset managers.
Multiple.
So multiples, right? So there comes to the downside. And if you don't have, what I was getting at here is if you don't have compliance, that's going to be a problem. So, you know, the more liquidity that gets pumped in to Bitcoin through these ETFs is obviously a good thing, but now it looks like we are heading to the downside on that report. So, yeah, man, good call on that one as we continue to make moves down. So shout out to Sharif for that. Good call on that one, buddy.
Apple.
Already giving Brendan worries about his job security there.
Yeah, and by the way, Apple just got to 192 even. There was a bit of a break, now kind of coming back in. It's going to break this. It's going to get through. I think you're looking for places to add above if it makes that consolidation break of the pre-market highs. Who hold on to the longs. I think it's looking pretty good. The NASDAQ's at 1% anyways. Coinbase, continue. You got to be kidding me. I could cancel it.
It is really tanking.
I mean, all I'm doing is every time it consolidates, I'm just canceling orders that I think I'm going to get on the way back up. It's bouncing off 70 now. This is now $5 down from the high. That's completely insane. I'm sure Mara is doing some crazy things as well. Again, Apple and Ride. I got back into Ride after getting that little stop out there. Through the high of the day, it broke that 240, immediately wicked me. I couldn't get back in till 34 here. Was able to catch a fill. So back into the short on Ride as Apple is now going absolutely ham.
We've got
What were we looking at? It was, that was the other thing. It was NVIDIA. NVIDIA just took out the high of the day as well. So Apple, NVIDIA, both blasting.
Let's go, man. 2 for 2. We've got Apple long here at 191, 191.42. That's 70 cents in the money. Our poor AMD is now trying to take out the top. Hopefully this can go, man. We are loaded up on AMD as it's trying to get back to the upside right here as well. So hopefully a good little trade there on AMD as we wait to see what's going on with Bitcoin and everything like that. I'm pretty excited about it, so we'll wait to see where we can go on this one. We tried to trade GBTC there, but I got in and out right there at 18. It did tank down even more to 17. Not really. That's the problem, is it's very scary. You don't know where the fills are going to be coming through on that one, so watch out. Like, look at this. Now a nice move back up there on Bitcoin. My Bitcoin chart's actually not reloading right now, so I can't even see what the price is. I think maybe got a little bit crashed action there on that, but there goes Bitcoin right back up to the upside. Damn it, look at you, AMD, man. You are cruising right now, man. We are doing some damage. This right now has been my best open so far of the month for me, as there we go. We only take 2 positions, but they're both rocking and rolling here.
CCL broke 18. Looks like that's going to go. We're at high of the day on Apple. I want to see 192 maybe get challenged again before adding to that position. But CCL's above 18. It's going. Again, I'm long Apple, short Ride. That's the only 2 positions on. I'm not actually in CCL in the 18 break. Congrats if you got it. Let's look for a dip buy in. This still has room. If you go to the daily chart, you have to go so far back out to find levels that'll actually correspond and actually mean anything. Micron, there was a break of 65. Like to see it get back to that 65 level. It's having some trouble. I want the higher low for a dip buy. Otherwise, it's got to be taking out that top. Strong move off the open for it to handle that 64 dip. And there was one other one. Nikola had regained compliance with the NASDAQ. It's above $1, obviously, so threatened that it could have been delisted. It's regained compliance, been above $1 long enough. It is continuing to break out from that 135 level. I don't think I paid for locates on this, but 150, 180, both big levels on Nikola. When it does this, you usually want to go dip buy hunting. So let's see if we can't get a dip buy in that as well. Hold on to your longs, man. Everything seems to be pretty strong here except for Virgin Galactic, which is going to break 4, I think, today.
Yeah, we're up here on Apple at 192.29. I don't really, why are we at 30s? The high was 30, it was 28 right there. There it is, yes, sir. So we'll go bang again on that one, bang for that. And we're smoking today right there. Yo, what's up, Fabian? That's a good one there on Neil's screen, but that's okay. Apple with that huge move up right now, just taking it out. So we are really loving life here again today as the market just continues to make us some money. AMD upside, Apple upside, Bitcoin, I'm still still watching that. I'm trying to trade this GBTC, but not very successful so far. I only have one fill right there, in and out. It was actually a loser. I tried to go short as Bitcoin started to go back up, but my chart is frozen on Bitcoin, so I think I'm going to ease back on that. There goes AMD right now. We just took another fill there. That's $1. Welcome to the Dollar Club. We have 2 members right now in the Dollar Club right now, so there it is. It's
another one.
And
another one.
And I need to find one more.
Another one.
Okay, so right now we only have 2 Dollar Club members here today, AMD and Apple, both starting to go upside there. There's Apple, huge move. We called this. It's the #1 name on the sticky note today. We just took the long, and we're trying to watch out for it. So there it goes. Nice move. I think it's going to explode up. I think you guys are 100% right. There goes Apple. There goes Microsoft as well, man.
Everything except for Coinbase.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
Coinbase just hit 69. It is free falling right now in coin. There has not been any structure to it. It is just absolutely free falling. It's completely insane.
Yet?
I haven't gotten it. I didn't get.
Why is the position board not working?
I didn't get the 70 break. Yeah, sorry. The position board is still not working. I still only have Apple long, ride short. Yeah, that's it. I haven't even been in to Coinbase at any point, which is insane. Oh yeah, Micron. That was the other one I was looking at here. Unable to get it. That's starting to pull back. I do think if it holds out that 64, I first want to try it off of this higher low that it put in. It's kind of hard to see, but that 64 quarter, it held higher. I want to get that little dip buy in on it. Virgin Galactic, forget about that one for a while. It's bouncing off $4, so I said it was going to break 4. I am actually trying to go long 4 first. C3AI starting to make a move here to the upside along with everything else. This has been a decent one. Look at the room it has. If it wants to go, there's at least a few dollars worth of range. It's above that 37. If it can hold, do watch out above. That could be fantastic. Tesla also breaking out as well. But I got to focus on getting into Micron and what to do about coin. Because why couldn't coin be down 10% today is a question I'm asking myself. And if that's the case, how do you get in? And where do you get it?
Yeah. Sometimes I ask myself questions and I feel like I'm going crazy, but I think when you're day trading, that is the key, man. You have to ask yourself, why is this happening and what the heck am I doing about it, right? So nice move upside here. I know what I'm doing, and that is trading through AMD. I mean, here goes AMD right up to that 114 level. This is the level that we've actually thought that we could get a nice break on, right, today. So that was a good one so far here. So let's just continue to watch out to see what does happen here with AMD as we just continue to take some out. We just basically bought the dip early on that. Neil was screaming about NVIDIA making some moves. I see Fabian still over there. So if it can't work out, man, we can get Mark back over here and figure that out because we do need that board working. But AMD is long. We're long right now at 112.40. Let's just check out CCL. Look, I know I'm kind of resting on my laurels here. Wow, right there. Wow, CCL. Again, another name that was on the watch list today. And this, well, not the watch list, sorry, the sticky note. Huge move up. Look at that, just blasting through 18. Why we're not there at 18?
It's on the watch list.
Oh, it is on the watch list. CCL is? Okay. But nice move up there for CCL today. Breaking through again. I'm going to check out the watches to find out what the new, there it is right there. Yeah, upgraded today. So that's what it was. Oh, Jeffries, right. I wrote down Jeffries on there, right. So big upgrade there. I said sometimes you don't really want to care too much about upgrades or downgrades. But, I mean, the way it's been moving on the daily chart, it just continues to go higher and higher and higher there. Plus, it's in the right space. We've talked about the space, and that is, of course, travel. So there he is. Nice. Wow. I mean, this is, I'm going to get a piece out one more time at 90 here because we're now $1.25 in the money. We're 80 or 90 cents in the money. So there's the double. We talked about the Dollar Club, 2 members today, 2 trades, 2 members. It just bounced off 114 though. So I'm going to put in an offer right now in the 50s here. That's a big retracement. Let's see if we can get something. My best out is right here at 80, so it's all good. But we are coming back down a little bit. We only have 20% left of this trade right now. Yeah, that looks good to me if it looks good to Neil.
No. Okay, so
we'll wait for one more
Some
fill.
of it's correct. I am in Micron now. I did get a coin short on 69 break. I got some out in front of 68 half and then some out in front of 68 quarter. Still holding on to a piece of it. I still have the Apple trade, and I'm still in ride. So it's the early positions. Like the last 2 that I put on are definitely showing up. But I gotta maybe slide over. So I think the way to approach NVIDIA down, Coinbase down here, would just be I'm gonna look at the breakdown at any key level. So it bounced off 69. It retook it a second time, and I just took that short. So that's the way I'm gonna play it. NVIDIA just got to 420. So it's breaking out from 420. There wasn't any. I want to tell you that I'd love to tell you there was resistance at that level, despite the fact that it was before. Not really. It just kind of blew through that without any gusto, without any fanfare. So this one is going absolutely ham. Suddenly, resistance, I think, turns into your support. This is a jailbreak to the upside moment. However, I did get the pullback in Micron. Now, 64 was your better entry. Again, you can have all the plans that we went long there yesterday. I didn't get it off the open because I was not fast enough. If we can hold the higher low, great. If we don't, I think we just got to get out of Dodge, as this one is going counter trend to the market, at least for now. One other one to get to. Well, we already talked about Apple, so no need to go over that one more time. It is Coin now getting, it just wicked me out. So I got 2 legs out and threw my stop back above that 69 level. I don't know where the bottom is going to be here, so every single time I get in, once it makes the breakdown, I want to have that break even or close to its stop. If it makes a bigger pop, I'd look for that 72.5 that we talked about earlier as a big level there. Let's go to Sharif.
SEC saying that the filings by BlackRock and Fidelity lacked clarity and comprehensiveness, but they're saying that they can refile, and it plans to do so. The NASDAQ and the SEC both declining to comment on that news. Guys, back to you.
Okay, so that's an interesting one there. As we'll stay tuned to Sharif about everything.
I
Bitcoin,
did cover that coin. It's just
okay. So that's
I'm not in it.
winner.
The last third I took the hit on, we got down to about 68
That
change.
looks better.
That looks better. Okay, that looks better. Now I think we're good, guys.
Okay, good. All right, so let's go. All right, insane volume today, as it's the last day of the month. So don't forget about that. So shout out to Eric as well. You did mention that. So there it is, right there. And holy crap, right now, man, we just have to do this, man. It's a chicken dinner winner. Is AMD. We just got out at 113.90 right there to the upside, man. We're long at 112.50. We're long at 191.50 on Apple. The market is blasting, and we're here for it, man. We love trading. I love this job. I love being here in front of everybody, and I hope you guys are enjoying the show as well. But let's go over some different names, right? I mean, I hear people talking about Alibaba. So what's up with that right now? We're gonna have to look at Alibaba trying to fly a little bit. Yeah, everything's taking out highs, right? You're the NASDAQ now. We already took that level out of 15.28. So that's gone. Now you're at 15.3. Nice upside moves. Where can we stop? Nobody knows. So let's just look at the chart right now. We talked about 15.4. Remember I said 15.5 could come into play today? Well, you're not that far away now, man. You're about 180 points away, handles away on the NASDAQ. We could get to that pretty easily. We're already up 160 handles since we came in today. So that's a nice move right there on the NASDAQ, continuing to climb higher. And why not, man? Apple's $1 in the money, AMD's $1 in the money. These names just continue to run up. I mean, I'm surprised I haven't looked at Meta yet. I mean, what is that, 290? Where's Meta at right now? Yeah, 286. So maybe a little bit of life here in Meta can get going there, trying to break out the tops as well. Okay, AMD, that's 3 times now that it's, or 3 times or 2 times that it's rejected. Yeah, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. It's just been up here. We're light on that, so that was a great out. But look at AMD pulling back in now. So, definitely worth lighting up a little bit on this trade as we watch to see what AMD is going to do. But right now, looks like it's a decent pullback right back in here into VWAP into 113. So possibly an out coming for me on AMD as we get back into 113. Could be a reload situation, but I think 112.50 is much better than 113 here.
Yeah, I just took some out of Micron on the way back up. I still think a run at that 65 level is going to be in play. Going to get an offer out in front of it just to be sure. It did make that higher low that we're looking for. That's a real wick bottom. It did break 64 and hold that. That's that monster level on the daily chart. I don't think this is over for short on Coinbase, but I don't want to, until I see an entry point, a re-entry point that's obvious to me, I don't want to rush over to it. Tesla is also trending into the upside, so watch out for that. It just 260 was that first level. It is giving you a higher low to maybe be bought. You do want to fight. Do you want to have the longs? I don't know if you want to fight them. The other EV name that's getting pretty darn close. We're now 985 double top on NEO.
CCL.
I still like a 10. I'll look for the 10 short when there's size up there. I'm expecting 1 million shares on the offer at least with a stock like that. And like I said, Coinbase is absolutely crazy. CCL. There's not much. It's up 8% already.
It's just stupid. I should be long.
It's ridiculous. I did not have the breakout. I didn't want the breakout at 9:30. I don't know why. I'll have to go over that again. But $20, there's nothing crazy in the daily chart till you get to above 20 in terms of a resistance level. So as far as shorting it goes, I saw someone in the chat just say they were shorting that stock. I'm like, I don't really see a level or an entry. Good luck to you. Maybe $19 because it's a round number. Coin's back at 70 even. And I'm thinking, where is it going to be a reload or a re-entry back into coin? We had the 69 short. If it shows me weakness at 70, 71, I know I like the previous close of 72.5. For sure up there, but I still want to have something on the next available curl. If the market turns around, this could be screwed.
Oh, man.
Or it could reverse.
That's the thing. I'm trying to watch out for some of these plays as well coming through here, man. I mean, this has been a little bit of a to me, anyways, a little bit of a difficult market to trade so far here today. Yeah, just got to be patient with what you're doing. I think that's the number one key in everything that you do in life, basically, is to wait for the right opportunity to strike, and then when you do see that set opportunity, you better be ready for it, right? So CCL not ready today for it. It's on the sticky note. Excuse me, but there's that 18 break, and this is the craziest part about it. We were looking at it when it was doing this. You had that bottom of 1806 there. It's just, I like to think that I look at things R to R, right? Risk to reward and ratios and stuff like that. And it's like, that one gave you 1810. Even if you take this break of 1817, you can get out at 18. It's where VWAP is and everything like that. So you have some good outs, and then you can enjoy this upside. But I don't mind that short now. I mean, up to 1816 right there. Again, you're not going to find too much support here on a daily, nor do I care, because I don't want to go back 6 months. But there's CCL. Nice top. I don't want to fade it, but I can't blame anybody that maybe does right now, as CCL does look like it's trying to top out a little bit right there right now. Man, we're just trading the same name here, but Micron bounced off 65, so that could be a short. I know Neil was looking at that earlier. We both sort of were looking at that for the long down at 64, but there's 65 as a top again there for Micron, so that play probably coming through for a lot of you as well on that short there for Micron. So thank you so much, Roberto, man, talking about legendary sticky notes. Yeah, I mean, that's why I keep on doing it. It's been since the beginning of the show. You guys liked it. You guys were all like, make a note, so we did that. We put it on right now, so there it is right now. Thank you so much, Roberto, in the chat. Very, very kind words. I'm going to keep doing it for you guys. So it's the sticky note, and thank you for supporting the show, Roberto.
Oh, goodness, I think we're about to roll over again. I got to check Bitcoin for a second because we are underneath 30,000. If that never gets reclaimed, like, we're at it. I see 29,870.
Same.
And we just did an over-under at $70 on Coinbase. I scalped some out in front of 69.50. But at this point, I'll take a couple of legs back out to the low of the day. And if we break that low, I mean, why wouldn't we just make another leg to the downside? You zoom out on this thing, like, where could we end up here? Like 65? That's a reasonable level. Again, it's not a guarantee that any of that happens. Let's be real about it. But I do want to be short this name, especially if there's something to be counter trend on. It's that. Micron, it's now barcoding off of these levels. I've only taken one out. I'd rather the next one be at 65. Apple still in that is, I guess it gave you not 192, but 192 and a quarter. I've been looking for 192 around VWAP to add to this position. I've only taken some out on the way to that high of the day. I'd rather be adding to this if we want to continue higher. NVIDIA is now almost rejecting this break.
Is it? Okay.
So it did break 420, but there's been no, like, I want to see it bounce off that level. It's testing it to the downside here. Can it bounce off that level and show you strength above 120? Then I think you can go for the long above. Still in Lordstown. You know what? I haven't even taken anything out of Lordstown. I just got some more shares there. Wicked the high, got back into the short. I want dumps fill into $2, but I should have bids out. It doesn't make any sense not to have bids on the way down. If you think it's going to go there, you should have bids to get out. What else is working? Tesla's dropping into the downside a little bit here. I know CCL we're talking about reversing some. Got to watch out. Looks like the market's running out of some steam at 15.3, and NVIDIA couldn't hold on to 420 just now. If a flush comes in, I'm expecting coin to dump. Probably have to be careful with that Micron as well. Anything that was relatively weak could be in trouble if the market does not hold on to 15.3.
Yeah, we are getting some dump off action right now. We're still going to hold on to Apple, but we are getting a pullback in AMD here as it continues to go down. Man, I know it's only been a half hour in. I'm only in 2 names, but I told you I'm a changed man right now. Trying to find the best trades out there, give them to you, hit them. 2 for 2 is better than 2 for 4. So that's what I'm trying to do. At least that's what I think anyways. But if you're bidding the MLB, 1 for 3 is nice. But there it is. Congratulations to the Jays. 3 series wins now in a row against a good San Francisco team, right? So we were, we hating on the Jays a little bit, but now that they've got rid of Manoah,
ouch.
No, but it's true, right? 1 out of every 5 games was a disaster, Neil.
Poor guy.
That's a fact,
That's a
right?
poor guy.
I still think he comes back.
I think
I'm
he'll
not,
be fine
I'm
eventually.
not trying to hate on him. I'm just saying the Jays have really fixed that problem right now, going with some bullpen games coming through. But okay, AMD does have a seller, so we're light now. Now we have 10%. We still have 10% of AMD, but we just got a piece out there at 20. Now maybe it wants to go back up, bouncing off VWAP again. We could take the long against this 112.90. That's not a horrible idea here in AMD. So that could be something that we want to look at in the near future for sure on that one. Let's just check out our friend Disney. I know it's not a friend of many, but let's just see what happens now. 89 and change here for Disney. I had it breaking VWAP, but there it is. Sorry, I got to move this over a little bit. Yeah, good out, but now it's just dancing around this level. Not good enough for me to do anything. I'm getting also another warning here about Peloton, so let's have a quick look at that one.
Carvana's going.
Crossing VWAP, so maybe Carvana, yeah, Peloton's not doing anything. Yeah, so sorry about that. There it is at VWAP, just off the bottom, but that's not exciting enough. What are you saying about Carvana?
So Carvana's apparently going. I just saw this just happened in NVIDIA, so very quickly. NVIDIA did regain 420. I'm into the long, just starter in here. If it holds out this line, I think we can go a lot higher. Obviously, lots of room on the daily if you want to go out the last time we got there. Brendo.
Yep,
oh my
close
gosh.
enough.
Sorry, guys. It's habit. Let's go to the desk. It's happening now with Sharif. I knew it was going to happen.
Happening now in a second, but we are awaiting the release of the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Index coming out in about 25 seconds or so. Just want to build quickly on the point Sean brought up there with respect to Disney. Disney announcing, well, not Disney, ESPN, a subsidiary of Disney, announcing large layoffs with respect to its StarCast on the ESPN network. Up to 25 big stars going to be laid off. So let's go back to the screen here as we are moments away, 2 and 1 second. Let's see what we get. Above estimates, 64.4, above analyst estimates of 63.9. So consumers liking what they see at the moment. Let's see what's happening now. BTC, yeah, you guys saw the guys trade it this morning. The SEC says BlackRock and Fidelity's ETFs filings aren't clear and comprehensive, and the price action on BTC has reflected that, breaking 30,000. But now, in a V-shaped recovery, trying to reclaim it, big tech, all headed higher on the back of PCE index numbers this morning. The market very bullish on the print. Apple now testing that 192 3/4 at the $0.50 at the moment. NVIDIA, Daiwa Capital with another upgrade, saying NVIDIA's competitors like AMD and Intel just can't keep up with respect to GPU production in the short term, and giving the nod to NVIDIA, which has knocked on the door of 422, guys, up 3.2%.
NVIDIA flying now, wants that 22 level. After it held 20s, I was able to get in a couple of times there. Come on, gimme. Trying to get, I took first at 420.5. I then added on a 21 breakout. Yeah, you guys can see it there. So I added on a 21 breakout, and that's what we have, the second entry. If it takes out 22, I want to hold above. Let's see how far this one can fly. I mentioned this, and then I wasn't really on the chart, and I apologize for that there's room to the upside. This is what I meant. This is 420. The last time we were above 420, I mean, resistance wasn't until 27.28. So there's a lot of room for NVIDIA to run here, and I think it's adding to it, finding places to buy dips until it confirms that we're not going to hold on to this 420 area. I think you want to be looking for the long in NVDA. Doesn't mean it has to go forever. James Choi yelling, look at plug, please. Okay. Why not plug, Sharif? Sharif's like, not plug. Wow, what an...
Oh, he lost money on it.
But you know what? When you have a wipeout bottom like this, wipeout bottom, reclaim 10, and then go, that is running stops and taking off. That's usually a very bullish move early on in the day, and you want to find places to join, quite frankly. So this to $10 looks pretty interesting. Taking off, I don't know if there's news or a catalyst today on the stock. Someone just said, look at it. I see a wipeout bottom, running stops at 10, and then off to the races.
All right, guys, welcome back. All right, so, yeah. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. We just took another out right here on AMD, up to 80s again. We'll do that one. We'll go
Oh my God.
As that just continues to print out for us, man. We're pretty happy with today's trading. We have traded a little bit of GBTC back and forth here, just trying to buy that $18 level every time it comes down. But it's not, it's a good trade there. I know Neil's been on Coinbase, and this is just an ETF. That shout out to Jeff Mendel and everybody over at OTC Markets. But again, look at the spread. Can be pretty tricky there. Whenever Bitcoin moves, you got to be very, very careful not to get stuck in that. But if you're playing it for trade, I think it's there as well to do that with. So you could do that. Like I said, man, I'm up literally a cup of coffee on that. So hopefully there could be some more movement, but hard to trade that. All right, so there's SoFi. We talked about some loan forgiveness, I guess, was happening today. Shout out to Chef Joe, wanted to look at this name, but there's SoFi battling off 9. I think that's going to be a good trade as well. Maybe you want to go long if it breaks back above this 905 area to get that news. So that would give you an out down. I mean, look where VWAP is 895, so that's 10 cents worth of room if it does take out that top. And then you have 920 yesterday up there. So I feel like you can get probably about a 2 or 3 to 1 if you go long 905, get out here at 920, risking back. Well, I mean, if you give it all the way back to the bottom, then that's pretty risky. But let's watch out for SoFi. Would rather trade this when the news hits, but that's going to be a good one. Yeah, I know, Chef Joe. So it's news coming soon. So we're going to wait for that. Apple fading.
But we don't know the time.
We do not know the time. I don't think. No. Apple fading off a little bit. We only have 20% left of this name. So 20, 40, 60. 25. So we have 25% left. 25, 50, 75. Hello, I'm Sean. I can do math. 190, 260. I'm going to put it up here. Get out. If it comes back up to the upside, let's just get it out right now on Apple. Well, actually, you know what? Let's hold Apple. If there's any name that I think I should be holding on today, it's probably going to be Apple. So let's talk ourselves out of doing that and get into something else if we do want something. Microsoft, 341. Wow, a big level. That's going to be a good level break, most likely. Let's see what it looks like on the 20-minute here. Like I said, man, there's a lot more room to run. I mean, that's highs, right? All-time highs on Microsoft right there at 352. So you still have $12 in this name to go. But yeah, it's looking like it wants to get going as well. Where's VWAP? Oh, wow. Everything is way down, man. So I think you're going to have to be a little bit patient with what we're trying to do here today. I feel like one more out on AMD maybe right here, and then we'll hold something for that ultimate dream of breaking that 114
The market's
level.
taking out the highs right now.
I know, which is funny because AMD's bouncing off that 114, which we've talked about that on the 20-minute here. This is the level that we really wanted long. So maybe we'll just get out, and if it breaks 114, then we can re-engage in the long. If not, then at least we're out near 114, and then we can just hold on to a smaller piece. So let's try to get a piece out here. I'm at 66. There it is right there. We'll go awesome on that one. And again, we didn't have any of this today, but it's been a fruit salad kind of day. Maybe I should ignore fruit salad moving forward because it's been a good day for us. There it is. Let's watch out for Bitcoin. Let's watch out. I mean, you're a bit on Coinbase, but we're just going to keep it up, man. MU can't even get an uptick, says JP Swede.
I just got the high of the day on NVIDIA, but the only thing that isn't working is the reloads in coin because the first flush was great. Since we've come back, I'm just taking my shots at the 70 and 71 levels and it's still stair-stepping up. I do believe this is going to roll over. I just can't see any way it gets back to green here, but I've had stops at every single high that I say take a consolidation, it spikes above, and I look for that first consolidation short. Oh, come to my chart for a second. Sorry, I'm literally looking at there we go. Consolidation short, and then if it takes out the top, fine. I'm going to look for that the entire way up here. NVIDIA is giving you multiple moves. It got to 422. I was adding in front of 420, and then I was adding above. So with first in, first out, that kind of nonsense. So I have the 421s left. If we do hold on to 20, that's a reload down there. I only want to look long above 420 on this name. We'll see what happens. I think it could go absolutely anywhere. But there is still the matter of NIO. That is one I have not traded yet. It is at $9.93. I can tell you there is not a lot of size at 99. I can't really see $10 yet. That $10 level I think is going to be a big one. I do want a 99 short first before even looking at that break.
We got 99 problems. Trading ain't one today for us. As we'll sit here. We'll go 3 for 3. We're up on GBTC. We're up huge on AMD and Apple. Both those members now Dollar Club members for you. So if you're looking for dollar winners right there, we're 2 for 2 on that today. And that's kind of the plan of action. We want to make sure that we're able to take money out when the market rips and then also be able to hold some for a bigger move. So it is the Dollar Shave Club today. I got to shave actually at some point here. All right, so there goes Nike. Nike go boom off that 110 level. Remember, I mean, again, you can rewind the clock. I wish I could anyways, back to 8:30, 8:45, where I said, I think 110 is going to be the bottom, and we'd like to see it give it to us. Well, Nike just said, okay, man, thanks for showing those shoes, because there it is, 110 up to 112, and it's that move, man. It is that move. There's the $2 move that we were thinking about for Nike. So if you had it, then I'm going to say congratulations to you, and keep that money in your wheelbarrow, because for right now, I think the next trade is at that 113. So we're going to have to wait there. Brad said there was some icebergs there, so we'll wait to see if that's true. 113, if it does come through for us on Nike, could be a trade. Great out for us on AMD. You can see that's dropping back down. We're pretty flat on that. We're still going to wait for Apple. But today, as Ice Cube said, man, it is. If I could rewind it 20 years, that would be great, Hamster. But, you know, you can also watch out for this market. We could fall back down. I'm not in buy mode right now. If anything, maybe looking to fade this market, but we're still up. Would like to get some longs. I feel like I'm in just a chill mode right now. It's been a great day. Trying to look for some more opportunities. So if you guys see anything that's setting up for you, let me know in the chat, and I'd love to look at it. Micron's not moving. That's the name that I really like to be in. And quite frank, what's up to Frank Caberna again? But to be quite frank with you, this could be a good breakdown of Micron breaking through this 64 level, then using something like 64.20 as protection. So Micron looking weaker here. If the market fades, I think this is a name that we could all short. I'll probably do that, breaking through 64.
So here's a test of 420 on NVIDIA. I just saw 95s on NIO. I'm first offering 97s, and then we'll go to 98 and 99. If we can come to me in a second. NVIDIA making the up down. I did get a reload in there. Try to get a bounce to 21s. It stalled at 420 and a half. If we cannot hold on to this, we're probably testing down in VWAP. I'm not necessarily going short in Micron. I've had the long in front of this level, like the 64.20. We're able to get 30 cents out of it, and we're risking about 15. If it breaks down, I think 64 is the big support on this name. So it got to 63.5 yesterday, so I'm not sure until it gets underneath 63.5 that I like it to the south side. As I told you guys, I'm going to go back every single time I see this stair step. I want in coin. Now, I have not really been scalping out of it, so I think we're headed back down. If we do flush on this, I think we're headed back to the low of the day. So I haven't been scalping out of these trades because I'm looking for a bigger flush. We are still at that 30,000 mark on Bitcoin, which is, it's barcoding off that level. If we retake it to the downside, I think it's a much better opportunity. But we've now made a double top at 71.5. Let's see if that one wants to hold. NEO, like I said, just looking for that 10 level. Ooh, it seriously got 96 is the high. I was waiting there at 97. Kind of got in and out at the same price very briefly there with a keystroke, but that's a lot of liquidity. I like 97, 98, 99. Maybe I started at 95 for a little bit, but that could have been a missed opportunity to short that 10 level. If that's the best price you could get, I'll be a little bit disappointed.
Like, I really, really want to short stuff. It's just so hard to do it with this market doing that right now. We've got $2 club members on right now, so the money's coming in. But at the same time, you know, we haven't really reloaded anything. These are just positions from the morning. And the reason why is the market right here is just doing this. It's still upside, but it's kind of just hovering around. So this is, you know, would love to see a break lower. That's 15.3 is right where the 50 period is. You guys know that we love that. So that's going to be something for sure to look at right there. But yeah, man, I mean, I'm looking for some more damage to be done on something right now. And I don't mind this Micron break back down below 64. We've talked about that. It might be a little late on that right now. Intel, of course, you could always short these crappy names. Intel, and the reason why I say that is Intel's been great. It's just lesser names. Like Micron is not NVIDIA. It's not AMD. It's the same thing with Intel. We've talked about this over and over again. So different strokes. There you go, Sharif, for different folks. So watch out for Intel breaking lower there off VWAP. Maybe we just get out, man. Apple's $1. Apple's right back to highs. I still think we like that name, but the rest of these are pulling back. Are you still in NVIDIA? Yes. So it's
right at 420. It's
right. The rest of these names are pulling back, so that's why I'm nervous.
If it breaks 419.5 on NVIDIA, I feel like it's really going to pull back. I just conceded and got some at 995 on NIO. We'll add to it if we get 96s, 97s, 98s, that kind of a thing. But as I was talking about NVIDIA, it could go either way from here. But we're up 1.5% in the market, and the trend has been to the upside. So I want to give it a chance to go. We're a bit aggressive getting out in front of 22s. We get back up to 22s, okay, take a couple legs out and then see if you can break the top. I want to be net long this into the high of the day break, which could still be a breakout long, quite frankly. We'll see about it. I'm not completely convinced that this is done just yet. Above 420 to me is a long. I am still in ride. I promised I would put some bids out there. It stopped out. Then we got short back underneath 240. Got 34s and 31s as entries. Just took some out of 22. I'm bidding 215. If it gets to 2 even, then I think I'm all out of ride. So, yeah, so there's 21s on NVIDIA. That's now heading back into the upside. I still think it's going to go high of the day at this point. What else? There was something else I wanted to get to very quickly that we were not talking about. It wasn't NEO. It'll come. Oh no, it was Carvana. I knew there was something we're ignoring. Carvana once again is failing a breakout. A higher low potential for Carvana here, but I know it broke 27, and it would have been exciting if it could have got back to 30. We like a 30 break if it ever happens again, or it gets back up there. But Vana just failed the high of the day and starting to come back in. I know a lot of people were talking about that earlier. Not much to be seen.
$1 club right now for Apple as it's now really starting to go, man. We are really getting excited here because Apple's right back to its high right now. So we're going to have to watch out for that. It's on the sticky note today to get long. It was the #1 name. And that's because, again, just how aggressive it's been. We talked about it breaking through different levels back and forth there. And look at the daily chart at the bottom there for Apple. It's been super, super strong and just continues to climb up. Whenever you break key levels like that, this is something that you have to respect. I mean, there it is, 190 taken out. You don't even get the chance to go long 190 today, so that's been the tough part for sure. But hey, it's been working here. To the upside goes Apple. So far, so good on that. We're going to have to wait to see if there's any other trades. You just talked about CCL. AMD is back to that dollar as well. And I know you're obviously hitting that, with NVIDIA. So both of us on some of these names. But we just continue to put in work here to the upside for the NASDAQ. And I see what you guys are talking about. And quite frank, that's why I'm here again. I don't know why I keep saying that. But I'm here because of the breaks in this NASDAQ, right? And so now you're up to 15,340. We're still waiting for that 15,350. That looks like that's going to come through. There goes AMD right back up to the upside. So you have to be in strong names. And these are the strong names. Let's check out Uber. Again, I'm just trying to think of names that have also been blasting up. So Uber, again, looks weak today. Yeah, only 1.5% and not doing anything. Okay. All the focus seems to be on these tech names. Look at Uber doing nothing. JP Morgan, we had a note about the banks trying to break. Oh, bank is okay. So this seems like, although right now it's right here, good bottoms, but I thought 145 was a good breakout level here as well for the bank. So let's watch out for that. But right now, yeah, not much here. Do you want to go short is the question, or are you willing to just break out tops on some of these names, right? And that's
NEO just broke 10.
NEO did?
Yeah.
Wow, big time action there for NIO. So watch out for Neil there.
I had 98 short on that one.
Did you reverse?
I did not get the reverse. I had to manually punch out because my stop didn't trigger, which I'll look back. I always say trade first and then figure out what happened with your stop order after that. So I just got out of the trade myself manually, which is fine. I was on that level 2. That's why you're on the level 2 of the stock that matters in that moment. But I do want the long at 10. It's just a matter of it coming back in there. There's still a little bit of overhead resistance at 10, 15 or so, but there's enough room.
What's up, Sharif?
NVIDIA's now a couple of bucks in the money, but it's at that high. I'm holding through the break of 422 and looking for places to add. But NIO's gone. I can show you NVIDIA. If NIO comes back into 10, we'll see about getting that backside. We've got this 3 times. I missed the 4th. Right down there. That was a really tight bounce off 420. I did not get any shares there. This one was at 19.95. Now we're through 22s. So the only question becomes, where are we adding to this position? Right? I think 425, 426. Those are the levels to the upside we could get to, maybe even 28s. So there's got to be other places that we can add to it. This and NEO, I think, have a decent chance. You mentioned CCL. Where is it? No, it's not at 19. 19 even, I might take a shot at fading it, but didn't break the high of the day on CCL, which I thought it might have.
So those of you that are saying, hey, Sean, get into a new position. Okay, there's a dime right there. There's Micron breaking back down below 64.
Yeah,
we talked about We talked about 64 coming through again for you guys. So I hope that you're doing this today, because there's another one for you on that move to the downside. And quite frankly, I'm still waiting for that phone call. Oh, what the? Okay, no, that way. You know he's not really phoning because I just hit it right there. But shout out to you, my friend Bogdanov there, making sure that we're all making some money today. So, and that is what we're doing. Wow, there we go. More downside there. Look what we just did, man. You want to talk about giving you guys trades? There it is, man. Another one for Micron. Now down in money, 20 cents. To the downside for Micron, breaking through 64. And if you really like this trade, you could have had it when I first was talking about it, down here at 64.40. See ya, Micron. Wow, what kind of a day are we even having today? It's the kids' last day of school, and we are banking out now. Summer camps, check, now paid for. Get to the downside now, Micron. Let's see how far we can get here. Downside on Micron. We just missed a 75 bid. We'll see if we can get that again. But right now, man, we're going to go 4 for 4 today. GBTC, Micron, AMD, and Apple. Today is a good day on a non-free fall Friday, but doesn't mean the day's not over yet. The day's not over yet. So we'll wait to see where we go. I'm hoping Micron can fall down a little bit from here.
And it's still, I got out of Micron. Obviously, I had that support underneath that 64. I punched out manually because my stop didn't trigger again. I did get picked up on Neo at 10:01, so got a little bit fortunate there. I did not get the reverse on the 10 level. I was able to get out at 01. I just got back in there a couple of minutes later. Looks like it's going to be good. It just printed 5s. I think 9, 10, all that kind of good stuff is going to be the next wave up. We just went over under on NVIDIA at 422. So it's trying to hold above this level. The market wants 2%.
The market is going still.
Yeah, but this is back and forth now 3 or 4 times at this high. Triple top on NVIDIA, and it's really trying to go here. Now the volume's starting to pick up. I just want to see it enough buying above this level to make it an entry point above 422. But if it fails 422, I don't think I want to be holding on. I think I want to get out because we could be headed back down to that 420 level. A little bit more buying. There's nobody really stepping up on the bid above that 422 level. That's what you want to see, and then you can add, stop it out tight underneath. Still think there's plenty of upside room here, but yeah, they're not stepping away I'd like to see. I'm not going to jump into that long. Apple is a trailing stop for me. I hadn't been adding to that position because I've been looking for NVIDIA to add to the longs. Now they're starting to buy on NVIDIA. Can I get in? See, now that they're actually starting to buy, there we go. I just got some in at the 20 level. If we can't hold on to 422, right here, well, yeah, of course. The second we get in, there it goes.
Let's go.
Yeah, no breakout. I'm out of NVIDIA. It could not hold that top. It was a good trade on the way from 440, but the second it got me in that 22 level, I'm going to jump out of it. I want to see more confirmation. When you're buying tops, a little bit different from buying dips. 420, easier level to be playing with.
Guys, who likes Apple today? Apple up 2% and still going $1.70 now in the money off Apple. Gave it to you clean as day, right down there at 191.50. Now Apple just continues to rock and roll, man. Let's go over to Sharif and talk about happening now. Small cap recap.
Shooting on that second one, Sean. All right, small cap recap, guys. First one here on deck, ATXG, 33.5 million share float, up 53% on the day. 3 halts to the high side, 1 to the downside, halted down now at that 9.95 level. Don't know what the tap is, $12 high. Careful, it's got a catalyst, some gaming news, nothing really too exciting. 650 is yesterday's close on ATXG. The low float, TOP, top. You saw Neil on I was going to say on top of this one this morning, but yeah, just breaking below the $10, now actually below VWAP, below 1050. This one looks like it may be stair-stepping down. Yesterday's close, 775, still up 25 points on the day. Last but not least, RXT. This one a larger flow, guys, 350 million shares running on a catalyst as well, up 17%. This one above VWAP and holding support.
The buyers seem to be exhausting on NVIDIA up there at 420. Like it just tried to get up there again. I was long above 422. It could not punch through the half. So I've for now given it up. I think 420 is still a decent level. Neo's continuing to work. If I had taken it the first time, would have been long this one twice off $10. That was the big level. It just got to 10, 10.15 will be next. We'll see what goes after that. Watch out for that top. I just feel like if that doesn't My theory with these is if it doesn't completely die in the middle of the day, so it's already failed to break, but if it doesn't completely roll over a second time, you want to look for that like late afternoon push. So it's back under 10, but if it hangs on to 950, which it's probably going to break now that I'm saying this, if it hangs on to 950, kind of lulls everybody to sleep, there's usually a later day move here. So this would be the area where if it just goes sideways for an hour or two, you can look for that reclaim of 10 even. I never like chasing these at the top, pun not intended, but if you get a nice consolidation, you can have a late day rally. Apple's even starting to run out of steam at 193 here. This might be a trail out situation for Apple. The market is not really pressing anymore. I'm going to trail this at 192.75. After NVIDIA came out there, I'm a little bit disappointed in the buying above those highs. So I want to get out of Apple here if it does not hold on to 192.75. As I mentioned, NVIDIA, with a lot of weakness around that 422, we could be headed right back southbound to that 420 level. What else going? Amazon? No way. Amazon's kind of curling too. Like everything is at these highs looking like they want to turn around. Amazon, that's a big, big level up here at 131, 131 and a half.
Ooh, doggy, yeah, girls as players too. This market just continues to climb, and I just got out of AMD. I heard Neil say that maybe NVIDIA is getting exhausted. You know, we always talk about trading your own book and stuff like that. I'm talking about fading it at 114 anyways, now that we're up here and we didn't break it. So I took the opportunity to end it right now. It was a good trade for me on AMD. It's the #1 stock for me easily today. Although Apple, look, the thing about AMD is it came in and I knew I wanted that level, so I took it. On Apple, we did take the trade, and it's a great trade. And it's actually, as a percentage-wise, much more in the money for me right now. But look what just happened right here. I'm reloaded. Oh shit. We're doing it again. And again. And again for you. We're gonna go 4 for 4 today. Bitcoins, Micron, AMD, and Apple. And maybe Sean only goes, hey, that's me, Sean. Maybe Sean only goes long and wins, right? Nepa. For my French friends there, probably said incorrectly. Move to the downside right here. There's the 64 break. So here it comes out again. Let's fire off the hot dog again. And man, are we feeling ourselves today? I think we should be in this Russian tracksuit more often as we go here because people like it. The market likes it. You like the tracksuit? All right. Right there. So people liking the tracksuit today, and we're going to go to the, it's not, I'm wearing jeans, but it's just the top part right there. So we're going casual, but we are not going casual on the market. This is the best morning I've had all month. Happy to have it right in front of you. And the thing is, every single trade that we took, we discussed it with you. Yeah, what's up, guys?
No,
yeah, the position board's off, but that's okay. We're out of AMD, which, hey, you want to talk about getting out of AMD, out of AMD at possibly a good spot right there. But we took every position. We explained every position to you, why we wanted it. We put out the sticky note. Everything's on there. AMD and Apple both on here. We took those trades, and now they're mooning. So congratulations to everybody out there. I hope you rode with us a little bit today, and it's been definitely a good day. And it's only 10:26 right now, so we still got a half hour. Then I believe it's going to be Max and Prad, I believe, because Sharif's working so hard up there at the desk that he needs that break in the middle of the day.
Apparently so. One name we have not mentioned here just yet, up 3.5%, is Netflix. Yesterday, we did talk about if it got to this local high, I think it's a short up here. 3 days in a row, it rejected above 445, between 445 and 450. That's like a rounding error for this stock sometimes. So once it breaks 445, I want to be looking for the short. 448 is technically the high of the day, sorry, the high of the month on this. And I do feel like this market has been running a little bit out of, I don't want to say it's running out of steam, but this is the ES first, getting right into that local high. If you're going to have a turn, why wouldn't it be here? The NASDAQ, you got to pull back a little bit further. It has a little bit of room to go till it gets to the absolute, what I think is the top here, 15.45, so 100 points maybe worth of room on the NQ. The ES at resistance already. When something like this gets a couple of dollars higher, I think it's a bit of a fade play in there. Apple could be coming out for me. The 15 is not going to be good because it's so strong. If it doesn't hold on to that consolidation, I'm out. NVIDIA's already, which was so strong, wow, it's right back up. It's still battling that 422 level, but this is probably what's holding the market up. NVIDIA's back above that 422, still up 3.5%. The longs off 22, kind of dirty at that level. I'm still looking for that 420 long. That was a level we really liked. Maybe we just stick to that until we get some more confirmation. I see GM breakout, somebody just said, but it was Ford that was at 15. I haven't looked at GM in a long time.
Yeah, we talked about that Ford breakout earlier on
This isn't
in the
really,
day. I haven't really looked at it, so
GM's
maybe
not
we
really
can do
moving.
that. Congratulations to T Daddy. What's up to Lily and Nene? What's up to everybody there? We're just watching Micron and just trying to spin out some of this right now. So it's been a good day for us here. It's only 10:30, so we still have a little bit more to go. And I said I'd be patient and waiting for some trades, and it definitely banked out for me there on Micron. So stay with me here. We'll get some more trades for you coming up. But I'm only going to push the button on trades that I like. So what's up to TT777? Let's go NNDM, he says. What's up, Pete Stocks? I don't know if I've seen you before, so hit that register. Thank you so much for that. What's up to John H? What's up to everybody here today? What's up to Lexi Luger? We talked about that yesterday with the narcissist. So shout out to everybody there. Position board appears fixed as Micron is the banger right there that we just put on. What's up to... That's not Tyrone. Oh, yeah, what's up, Tyrone Hamilton? I think a new one there. Seek and Destroy, everybody that's in the chat. Shout out, Brian, John H., Kevin Johnson, everybody out there. Wiz Khalifa, what's up? Everybody there in the chat, shout out to you, and thank you for watching, and make sure you do hit. Although we do not have Kat here today, make sure you do this.
Like and subscribe today.
Yeah, what's up? Lots of bangs, James D. You are right about that one today. So
NVIDIA's still going.
Yeah, NVIDIA's still going. AMD not, and we pulled back on AMD, so that was a fantastic trade there. Maybe we'll look to reload this, but I'm actually kind of favoring the short right now. What's up, Lily and Nene? Everybody out there, Bears versus Bulls. Hola, Bears versus Bulls to you too, my guy.
I'm out of Apple, wick. Oh, it doesn't matter. There was a bad wick on this, but it would have trailed out anyways. So I'm out 192.74. Looks like we got that fill. Maybe like a cent or two worth of slippage. We can see VWAP in there. That makes a little bit of sense. But man, NVIDIA, right when it shakes you out is when it decides it wants to go absolutely ham. So NVIDIA now 423 and change. Congratulations if you held on to that one. I couldn't hold on to it, quite frankly. Through the stop, it is what it is. This one just keeps on going absolutely insane. There is a halt right now. We'll get to that in just a second. This BXRX. Now, what's interesting about this halt, which should be pretty obvious, it's at exactly $1.01. Very, very rarely you'll see a penny stock get a halt at that dollar level. That could make it relatively easy in terms of the trade I would want to make off of this one. It looks like it's indicating a flat open at 101. I'd rather it open up at like 110 or something like that and then try to hold the $1 level. So you'd want a long on the open if it opens higher, and then a stop at like 98 cents is how I would want to play this one. As we go to Sharif for the crypto update.
Guys, in case you're just joining us, big headline coming out from the SEC today with respect to Bitcoin, saying that the Bitcoin spot ETF application filed by BlackRock and Fidelity lacks specificity and comprehensiveness. As a result, it was rejected for now, but it can be resubmitted. Bitcoin selling off on the news. It was dancing around 31,000 before that news came in at around 9:30. Made its way all the way down to 29,496, essentially 29.5, above 30,000 at the moment. ETH also suffering a similar fate, now down 0.25%. It made its way down to 18.25, trying to reclaim that 18.5 now. And Coinbase also taking it on the chin from that $75 level. It made its way down to 68.15, above 70 at the moment. Guys, all right. We are brought to you by Riley Coin, the utility cryptocurrency used by the international organization, the Royal Caribbean Court of East Refrain O'Reilly, as their method of exchange. Shout out to Riley Coin.
We back, baby. Micron Tank City right now. It went into the 65, so we got another one on that. We'll wait to see if it continues to go to the downside, as I'm kind of with you on Apple. I'm really glad that we got out of AMD and switched into the short on Micron, but I really feel like Apple right there at 193 did have a little bit of a problem on such a big day for them. Breaking all-time highs, breaking above the 3 trillion mark. They still got that Vision Pro to sell to everybody. I think Apple's a big one. Oh, by the way, here we go. It's a new trade alert. I'm not going to do the DJ Khaled thing because it's only now 7 cents in the money, but we did take a piece out. We're long Alibaba right now against 83.60. So there it is, 13 cents. There.
Oh my God.
There we go again, man. Here's another one coming through for you right now. There's 84, 85. Let's wait to see what happens right now with Alibaba. We're at 85. And there it is right now. I don't care if you like DJ Khaled or not, but we're giving them to you over and over and over again right now because that's another one for Alibaba right there. I told you we're going to be specific with our trades, and there it is. Hey, man, they're not huge winners right now. Dan Emmons just put in a very, very valid point. The NASDAQ is in 3-handle range in the last 5 minutes. So, we're going to have to wait to see. 5 minutes is not, well, I'm not judging the market in 5 minutes, but still pretty quiet out right now for this market as we just sit here and wait to see where we go from here. So we're pretty well positioned now. Look at Alibaba. This is a good one. We're barbecuing up the profits here today. If you're watching, Marissa, grab whatever the hell there it is. Nice move. I shouldn't say that because that's going to get dangerous for me. Nice move to the upside right now as we continue. Here goes Alibaba, already 1-to-1. We're looking for 2-to-1 risk to reward right now by just simply getting this 90 fill. Let's break it to the upside here. There goes Alibaba. Congratulations if you have this one as well.
Yes, sir. A couple of things I neglected to mention. BXRX, I don't know if this is right because it seems not right. It has a 2.5 million share float for a stock that's only $1. That seems completely insane to me, but if that's the case, that's all the more reason not to initially look for the short. That's completely nuts. It's going to open up in about 10 to 15 seconds or any second now. Again, all I'm looking for is it holding that halt price. If it can, make a test down lower. I want something in between. Oh, gimme. Can I even pick it up? I just tried to pick up some 4s.
Yo, we need news on SoFi.
You've got to be kidding. Something's happening. No, then the news probably on SoFi. It has to be the judgment. Got to be kidding. So it doesn't matter. You just saw the long opportunity in BRX. So I tried to grab 5s. It's halting at 128. That was absolute money. Let's go to Sharif.
All right, guys, looks like here the Supreme Court just rejected the first of 2 challenges to the President Biden student debt forgiveness plan. Well, stay tuned. We'll keep you updated. Keep your eye on SoFi, though, as they stand to benefit a lot from the refinancing of student loan debt. $1.75 trillion in the U.S. of unpaid student loan debt. Guys.
All right.
That's nasty.
I just took it on the halt. But the thing is, though, it's not tapping very good. It's tapping 855. This could go the other way. This could be just a break on the news. So let's wait to see. I'm going to have to put in, you can come to my chart if you want, Fabian. I mean, it is downside right now. I got to find out my... I'm short here. I'm actually a little bit nervous about this. I'm actually not too pleased with it. Let's wait to see where it goes. We got short right here. Whatever, man. I mean, we got a couple of lots, so we do have a little bit more shares than I'm hoping for. I'm just looking right now. This is my keyboard. I'm trying to find my NASDAQ open key on here. So I'm gonna try to find that. I got a bunch of keys here. Is that what it is? NASDAQ limit on open. So there it is right there. So I'm gonna put out that order. That's gonna be a shift F10 for me right now to capture something off open here because I don't know if this is gonna go up or down. But thanks, Sharif, for that. We saw SoFi halting. Unfortunately, hundreds of shares and not thousands of shares I have right now. So let's see what happens with SoFi now tapping 850. I'm going to put a bid out here to get something out. This looks like a 5-minute halt. That should be volatility, but I guess it could be also news pending, right? Because this market is making that move downside with news. That doesn't look like a volatility halt because it wasn't 10%. So go ahead.
I'm on the website right now. It says volatility halt. So on NASDAQ trading halts, the page does say it's a volatility halt. So expect a 5 or 10 minute open. I'm going to try. Someone said Neil's on tilt because I was pissed off that I missed BXRX. I am. This is one of those plays that I've been waiting for a halt off of a $1 breakout and then looking for that reopen, stop out underneath the halt, and then just jam to the upside. So realistically, it immediately gave you a 20% winner, and it's halted up again. So I really hope somebody got that trade. I was not quite aggressive enough. I missed it by, on the way back up, I tried to get in. I missed it by 1 cent, the fill. And now it's going to tap 131. That's the indicated open price, so 128. was the halt. It's tapping 131, which is effectively flat. It'll open back up in 5 minutes.
Oh man, we
That
could lose
kinda
our
sucks.
whole. We won't lose our whole day, but
just-
SoFi is going to be open up higher.
No way. I'm not buying it.
Yeah.
So I have
hope
one
not.
trade on. I just got another fill on ride, but SoFi, the tap is saying 898.
That's gonna be bad for me.
If this opens back up at 9, like how is that not a fade?
Yeah.
I don't know. How is that
I think
not
it's
a
going
fade?
to. I'm going to have to punch out of a little bit there on SoFi, just in case that does. I already have the tap out there, so hopefully it doesn't rip too much against us here. But yeah, it is a nice move to the upside. So like I said, man, it's a good thing that we don't have as many shares there potentially as we.
No way it does.
Not as we wanted to get, but yeah, good thing. Because we got some fills there on the close, but we didn't get everything, like I said. Couple hundred shares only, but yeah, it is doing some damage right there. But look, look what's happening right now with Micron, as that just tanking in right now. That's 50 cents in the money. Micron looking like it wants to continue to work to the downside, but it's all about SoFi right now for me. Looks like it's going to squash me out a little bit there as it goes back up to the upside. We do have that limit on open order to get filled off the open. If that tap is correct, then that's going to be a problem. So nice move down. Probably too many people panic selling on that move. So looks like we could wind up taking about a 50-cent hit, a little bit more than that. And then we'll have to see what happens with SoFi. So my eyes are glued to this. We will hopefully get out on that first tick. And then it looks like it'll halt immediately up. So if it ticks up there to that level, we could halt immediately, pretty much immediately on that move back to the upside. But for right now, it's SoFi, it's halted to the downside, and my eyes are all on that. So whoops. So we're gonna have to wait out
1
for
minute.
1 minute left. So we'll have to wait. Hopefully we don't get stopped out, but it is looking more and more like that's what's gonna happen here on SoFi, up to $9 on the tap. So that's right back to where we started this
That's
move. So
absurd.
that's a little strange to me. Let's see if it takes
A
out
little
9.10.
So, there is position board back on. I have one long in here back, and it's not a stock that's strong. It's 401 on Virgin Galactic. The $4 defense could be coming in as we speak. Let's see if it wants to do it. I don't want to have an even dollar stop. It's not a ton of size down there. I'll give it a couple of pennies under. But just remember, the successful launch yesterday. They sold the news. $4 is that key price level. BXRX is open now, so it just opened up. Immediately. See, that's the first trade, man. You have to have that first trade off a buck. It just
did
holds
open
down.
there.
I'm
Okay.
not chasing it.
Wow.
SoFi did open up there, and it's
There's
trying to
huge
go higher.
size. There's huge size on SoFi there.
I see it. The 1.3 million shares on the bid.
It could
at
get
90,
cracked. We could get cracked there.
What was that? It was 950 something. I don't know. Whatever. There was a million share bid somewhere above $9 that I saw.
we did
Going
not
back
get
to
out
Sharif
there.
quickly. Sharif.
All right, here it is. The Supreme Court on Friday struck down President Joe Biden's student loan forgiveness plan, denying tens of millions of Americans a chance to get up to $20,000 of their debt erased. I was getting conflicting information because it was being actually spoken out by the justices at the time and being reported on live. So no one really knew what was going on. I was getting conflicting information saying it had been granted, it had been forgiven. Now we know, confirmed, it has now been struck down. Keep your eye on the likes of SoFi, guys. Let's look quickly here since we are into Sector Watch. Not much really red, except to say that Nike taking it on the chin on the back of bad earnings. Newell Brands not faring much better. They're also down almost 2%. Decidedly green, though, is CCL here as it continues to benefit from the increased consumer spending in travel and leisure. CCL, Netflix, Meta, they're all green, guys.
All right, so we lost on SoFi there, and that's part of the problem, and it's not Sharif's fault. He's giving us the news as it comes, so good reporting on that one. Let's just see how far it goes down now. I'm back into the short here, but I don't, that's violent, man, and that was a pretty violent move, obviously, there for SoFi. Let's see where it goes now. Now we're making some money back here on the short, but yeah, that did hurt us a little bit there. We talked about that. We did, we're still on AMD, sorry, here. Let me go over to SoFi here. So we actually wound up going long in here once it broke broke, and we got some out on the upside. So all is fine on that, and now we're back into the short. But yeah, SoFi does break, and now we just dance around here. Let's see where there it goes. Wow, right back into the 80s again. So let's put some more bids, try to capture some more profit here. Micron is absolutely tanking. AMD is going to the upside, and SoFi is making this move again into the 70s. So here we go, man. We are net short now on SoFi. Obviously, I could have saved everything and just held this for the short, but it did look pretty dangerous there at one point, obviously, as they're trying to sort out what is going on here with student loans and the forgiveness. So there it goes, SoFi. What an actionable day right there for SoFi. Congratulations to anybody that had that one. That was a tough one to read with all that conflicting stories, but we're short. Let's see where SoFi goes. No idea, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I was in the same boat. When I saw that million buyer, the second you said 915, because I didn't see the price, I was like, okay, I'll go long 20s and then stop out underneath 15. So I took that same trade back underneath 9. I like it. I'm going with the pre-market high area as an out, and then if it cannot hold on to the pre-market highs, then I think that's pretty much kaputs for it. Yeah, there's probably a reload opportunity in here. He's going to take it, risking 10 cents, and then only getting out when it goes 10 cents in the money. So that's the structure on that trade. I do have Virgin Galactic at the bottom. It's trying to bounce off $4 here. Wait a minute. I thought I had another bid. Oh, I know what happened. Never mind. I didn't hit enter on this to try and add to this one when it reclaimed 4. So it bounced off 4 twice. I did not get that second fill as it bounced off 40. I'm going to try and get some 2s and add that to the party. SoFi is wild, man. I don't know how many pot shots I'm going to take at this, but I was just able to get 895 to 885 and 880, and then now it's breaking up at 905. So that's my 1-to-1. If this wants to fresh highs, I'm not going to be fighting this to the south side. Sometimes you play in front of size, you get burned. I know it can be a good catalyst, but when a stock's doing 27 million shares, there's going to be liquidity to take somebody out like that.
Yeah,
so they took it out pretty darn quick. I think you had to have it the first time through. When you see that size, try and get in front of it the first time. When it comes back down in, usually it just runs it over.
Man, that was wild. A lot of fun, a lot of lost money there on it. But like I said, man, it's actually a good thing we didn't get more shares than we actually did on that one. So okay, now we'll wait. I mean, we're short here right now at 08.
That was so dirty.
So I was just gonna give it till it's like 30 level here, where we definitely had some confusion up there. So any kind of a level back up to 30, I think is where we'll get out of this short. Average it back in somewhere around 24, 25, just to get a little bit more exposure to the short as we just clarify what exactly is happening here with SoFi. I still am uncertain myself, as I was getting in and out of many positions there as that was happening. But okay, we're not giving it back. Well, we are giving some back here, but look at AMD. AMD really, really getting excited now back up there to the upside. We tried a quick short, which was very, very patient for us. We got it at 90 and out at O's. So that was about a 12-cent hit there off of 114. We actually wrote down here on the sticky note that we wanted 114 long. I just feel like, and look, losing on this would be a shame because of exactly what I just said. We actually prefer the long, I feel like. But just that the market just feels like it's a little bit top heavy here, trying to fade down a little bit. I like the risk to reward to the short, but at the same time, I'm not trying to talk myself into shorts. I'm not at all. It's just, let's just wait to see if AMD takes out the high, then we'll be off of this. We're not averaging this all the way up. We can easily be wrong on this one, and again, it'll be another 15 cents or so on the wrong side. I feel like the pullback is real if it does happen into 113.80 or so. So what?
NVIDIA is at 425.
Yeah, I know. All these stocks are ripping, man. I don't think the
now
like
I'm FOMO'd a little bit on this.
I don't think the short is wrong. I don't think the short is right. I just think I like the risk to reward at these levels, but. Yeah, giving some money back today on that SoFi. You want to talk about being on tilt? I mean,
was,
the fact how much I gave back some there, and I'm not happy about it.
I'm more mad about the BXRX because I think
it's not something I normally
I've
do.
been waiting for a penny stock to actually halt literally at $1 for that exact setup. That's the only reason I was mad at myself about it, because that was it. You very rarely do you get such an obvious risk to reward trade. NVIDIA's at 425, and I really don't. There's size on the offer here. I don't want to go long. Do I want to go long on a break of 425 when I got shaken out of 24? Probably not. Let's see it suss itself out. Virgin Galactic doesn't seem to want to hold on to 4. What makes me want to go long on Virgin Galactic? Here, we did talk about this the other day. I know I was like, sell the news. I was that guy yesterday. But this is the $4 level recently. it's been able to bounce a few times here. So I'm long at 1. I can tell you my stop is not exactly at 99. Let's just say it's not at 99 and it's somewhere before 95. You guys can figure it out there. I'm not going to give my exit. It doesn't really.
You gave 4-cent range.
I'm joking.
People can definitely.
No,
figure
it's kind of obvious. I'm going to stop out very tight underneath here. I'm not trying to lose more than 5 cents on this trade. And you know what? If it gets to 410 and VWAP, you better believe I'm out of 75% of it too. Like, that's all I'm looking for. That is a very day trader-ish trade. Like, I'm not thinking that Virgin Galactic is going to bounce off 4 and get to $5. And quite frankly, if it does, I'll probably down a ton trying to short it when it gets to 5. It's pretty much a scalp trade here. I should be getting orders out because you got to get orders out. If you think that's the bounce play, usually you just sort of layer orders up to 10, which I have not done so just yet. So that's the reason I'm long Virgin Galactic there. Super chat just came in from Sharon.
What's up, Sharon?
How do I work with you? So we're trading on a Day Trade the World prop floor. This one is in Toronto. So anybody can apply to the office to trade on the floor as long as you're in the GTA, but there are offices throughout the world for Day Trade the World. There's just none in the United States of America. So I know every time we get asked that question, I got to tell you, there's no Day Trade the World offices in the U.S. There's over 300
or so, yeah,
or so worldwide. In many countries, I probably couldn't even try to list them off to you. It's easier to figure out where we're not. And the big one, obviously, is going to be the U.S. There goes Virgin Galactic. Looks like it's not going to hold on to it. I haven't been stopped out just yet, but that was a distinction without a difference. So the answer to that was a break of 97 was where my out was. Nice. So exactly 5 cents. I should be reversing into the short here. Usually, on a move like this, it's going to make a pop back in and try to retest 4 even. So if I want to reverse this, it's SSR from yesterday. That means the short sell restricted. So you should have to short a pop. You cannot hit the bid to go short in Virgin Galactic.
So look, I would love to make a hell of a lot more money on this AMD short. Oh, and by the way, don't cry for me, Argentina, because the thing about SoFi is I think we're still both short this name. Like,
I'm out.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
To be perfectly honest,
you got out. Okay.
Everything that Sharif said, if I'm not going to be able to define and really understand what was going on with it, I was shorting off size and levels.
Let's go AMD.
So until I can read it and figure out what's going on there, I don't want to touch SoFi.
Okay. Yeah. So what I was getting at there was just that I'm still short. Sorry, I did think you were, but right there, SoFi to the downside. Now we're starting to get out of our trade. So now we have 30 cents in the money, hoping for a lot lower on that one. And then the number one name here today. Money. I told you about AMD at that 114 level. Now, we got scared about it, so I'm not going to sit here and be like I was uber confident because look at all these outs right here in 90s and 114 flat and things like that. But here's the pullback down. Now let's see if we can retrace a lot lower than this one. And we're making back all of our damn money right now. So that's what I said, man. Stick in your lane, right? You don't normally see me not shorting. You see me shorting. That's fine. Guys. Micron. Let's go right now. To you guys as well. Salute to you, Fabian, my guy over there, because look what's happening to Micron. We talked about this when we gave this one to you an hour ago on the short side, and there it goes. And there is the damn fill right now. So we are barbecuing it up. And like I said, do not worry at all. We've almost made back everything right now today. So obviously don't only worry about your own trading. I mean, that's the most important. But rate 4 right now, we are going back in. So it's been a good trade. Nothing to cry about here. I'm happy. Micron to the downside. AMD really pumping, man. And we got 40 cents again on AMD. So this is another one, Mr. DJ College. So it's a nice move pulling back in. There's another fill for us. Nice move to the downside. Nice move to the downside on SoFi, man. Micron, Apple. Obviously, we could have got out of that one. We only have 25% left. But it's been a good morning, man. We're really happy with our performances. Just sad about that trade here on SoFi. But hey, let's see if it goes down to lower here right now. 30 cents in the money and hoping for a little bit more. It's Money Talks.
Morning it has been. The headlines have been coming in fast and furious. Let's have a look at what the U.S. dollar is doing. The greenback down 0.5 point today as the euro, the loonie, and the quid gain on it. The euro, the best, 0.44. The loonie just barely up 0.1, and the quid up 0.75 points on the greenback. The yen up 0.2. We're seeing some, Interesting moves here with the Russian ruble. This one had been doing well against the US dollar, now 3% down on the greenback today. ETH and Bitcoin both taking it on the chin on the news that the SEC rejected BlackRock and Fidelity's application for a spot Bitcoin ETF, guys. Mixed bag. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Sharitha. I almost said Brendo again. I did get the uptick, well, an uptick, I should say, not the uptick. An uptick here on Virgin Galactic. I have 98 change short. I wanted the long in front first. Now we're going to go with the short. If it gets above 4 and starts building a bit, I want to get out. Oh, that's sad. Fed Fakery in the chat just saying Alan Arkin passed away. Rest in peace.
Bo Sharif and I go who?
Oh, that's...
No, I don't mean disrespect either. Who is that?
He's an actor.
Oh, he's an actor.
Former actor. I totally forgot to mention this because I got distracted by SoFi and then now Virgin Galactic. BXRX is actually going again to the upside. So it opens up, halted upside. You saw it halt the first time, came back in, forget about the 15-minute, halted down, held on to $1.05 and is now right back up to the top. So this has a chance to still hold on to that dollar level. You know what? You could have still gone long in front of a buck at 106 when I was over at Virgin Galactic. It's a super tiny float here. There's all kinds of things can still go for this. Maybe it wants to go to $2, but as long as it's above a buck, I think you're looking long until it breaks $1, in my opinion.
All right, right now, guys, like I said, do not worry about me on SoFi, or do not worry about yourself. We will flush ourselves on the toilet on obviously this break right there, because look where we got out. We lost 50, 60 cents, and I had no choice but to lose it, unfortunately. I mean, I wish we could have managed it, but when it opened up there, we got... Actually, so just for clarification here on what exactly happened, we were short at 60 or whatever that whole price was, 58. There's out of half at 96. So it's about a 40-cent hit there on half. Then we wound up getting out of the rest right here at 15 or 16 as it ripped up. Then we went long. All these red ticks is me getting out of the long, so negating some of the hit. And then I was like, forget about this. Let's go short. And then we just banked some out at 65 there. We are getting lighter and lighter on it. Will we be down on SoFi? Yes, we will. But that's fine. It's not fine, but we made some money back there. So that's going to be a good one, a good story to tell here to all my kids. But there it is, a nice move to the downside right now. I'm surprised the market didn't tank as well. But I don't know if the student loan is really going to stop anybody from going out there and buying iPhones or anything like that. So it never has in the past. So Apple continues to hold up pretty good here at 193. So does the market. And look, that's why you get out of I'm up more now on AMD than I was before I even took any of these trades. So here comes AMD right back up to the upside. It looks like it has no love for the short. So just be careful. But again, look where we cleaned it out at, man. We cleaned these all out right down here. Like 60s and 70s. Yeah, I'm going to reload this right now. Like this is worth the risk to me. 10 cents worth of risk to make 50. If we could do that again, we'll do that again. That's what we just did right now. So let's see what happens. Here it goes. Bye-bye. See, there it goes. Breaking higher. We're out. There goes AMD right up to the upside. Congratulations, anybody that had that as it's breaking. We should have ultimately stuck with our sticky note and gone long at 114, but look at that dip by there. We probably would have got stopped out anyways. So far, so good there. There's the punch out at 33s. Look at AMD continue to fly, guys. It is nice upside move. We are almost out, 10% left on Micron. Today is a good day.
I just got in and out of BXRX. It just tried to take out the high. I was in the high break, giving it to the previous top. So I got out there. Again, it's going to be tight risk. The real trade should have been off $1, obviously. But as long as it's above a buck, I think it's only a long in this name until it gets to $2 or something along those lines. Oddly enough, NVIDIA is not at the high of the day if AMD is going. So you have I don't know, you've rejected 425 once. Yeah, this is putting in
I still like the shorts, though.
This is putting in a lower high at 420. So it wicked 425. Maybe that's the level. The only thing that gives me pause on NVIDIA is this. You're in the middle of the range. If you look at since above 420, the tops have been 27, 28 bucks, and then above 30. So this would be a weird place. It's not a weird place. 425 makes all the sense in the world from like a psychological standpoint, but it's not really big resistance on the bigger chart. That's the answer to the question, Jeremy Chin. Thank you for the super chat. What's the next resistance? Well, it just rejected 425 in NVIDIA, but when I zoom out, I see 27, 28. and I don't want to pull the trigger to the short. I'm still in ride in Virgin Galactic, but this BXRX, and I still believe this has a chance to really go. The float just seems so ridiculously small that I don't want to be shorting this unless it's like a $2 failure or back under $1. So I tried it up at the top. I think the better position would be to give it at that dollar level, but you can't. I don't want to hold it 35, 40% against me. I want to risk 5 to 10 cents and try to make 3, 4, 5x. That's the way I want to structure it. As I mentioned, Virgin Galactic is now underneath that $4 level. I'm going to bid 95 to 90s, and then from there, there really isn't any big support till it gets to $3.70. So once it breaks 90, I think you're looking at 81 and then 75 and then 70 even on Virgin Galactic. Yes, it was a successful launch yesterday, but they're not economically viable to their they got to do that every single day. And when they can do that every single day, the business becomes economically viable. Right now they're doing it once a month. So I'd say what, 2025? 2026, maybe that's the point they start making any kind of money, or even think about it. Actually, forget about making money, where they can actually make, not be bleeding money is the right answer, 2025, 2026.
Yeah, not lose money maybe.
No, they'll lose still.
They'll still lose, yeah.
But they won't
Growth
be
stock.
bleeding
Growth
as much.
stock.
That's the key.
Yeah, all right. And that's what's happening to us right now too, man. Some of that money did fall out of the wheelbarrow. There's no doubt about that. And like I joked about that, hopefully the wife was not watching because SoFi just took back whatever you were trying to buy. Here it comes down to the downside. There it is. Let's go, man. We got it back again. We told you that we were holding this trade, right? Where was my stop? I gave it to you right here, 930. Right there. Let's go, SoFi. We can make this back, man. We can make everything back on SoFi. Here it comes, pulling back down to the downside. We still have some shares on board. Obviously, you can see me with them. There's the pullback. Look at this 1-to-1, right? We are giving this to 30. So we're short now at 9s or 8s. So we are giving this about 20 cents, let's just say, if that, and now we're in the money 70 cents. So a nice 3-to-1 risk to reward rate here. And look what's happening to AMD. I'm embarrassed. Well, not embarrassed. It flushed us out there. That's a huge candle up to the upside. And as this was happening, Neil was talking about NVIDIA. I was like, I still like the short. But we didn't do anything about it. So it is making the move down there. There goes AMD right back into 114. That sucks because we just did get stopped out of that last short. But again, it was 18 cents worth of a stop. We were short at 14, out at 33s. 14s, 33s, 19 cents there, plus tax. So that was a hit there onto the downside. If we're going to reload this, it has to be right here at VWAP, right? So let's wait to see if we can get something down here near 113.60 or so on AMD. But the market is fading out here. So again, my mind automatically goes to what should Sean be short. Yesterday we missed it, so we're going to do what's for lunch today. Before we go over, we do have, it's Obi and Prad right now. Okay, that's great. All right, so let's go over to what's for lunch today. Yesterday, if you said chicken dinner, well, you would have been right. Yesterday's was, this seems like I've already said this before. Yeah, Thursday, June 29th. Okay. Cajun and herb grilled chicken. So we already talked about that. We had that yesterday. We had that last week as well with spiced couscous salad. But today, everybody, shout out to my paisan over there because he's making spinach and ricotta cannelloni today with roasted red pepper and sirloin beef ragu.
I'm stealing some of that.
Wow, pretty impressive there today. Spinach and ricotta cannelloni with roasted pepper and sirloin beef ragu.
We're eating a salad.
Yeah, we'll get the salad today. But there it is, man. It's a big move down back in for AMD as there's the move. That sucks. But SoFi right now, 70 cents in the money. We talked about that. Watch around at 850. There is some size here at 850, so let's just put a bid at 52 or 53. See if we get that fill. Now we're bidding 53. We'll see if we can get that back in. But hey, it is time, Neil. It's about damn time, says Lizzo, that we go over to the midday show with two huge Lizzo fans with Obi and Prad. So
nice shirt, Obi.
Let's throw it over there. Oh.
What's going on, everybody?
Go for it.
How's it going? Crazy Friday today. How are you doing, Prad?
Living life, man. Every day that I wake up, life's good. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Just I came in expecting like nothing from the markets today. Maybe we could have gone both ways, but like this strength that we've been having, crazy strength. Like some great opening drives, some great trades to be had out the open. And I know SoFi has been moving as well, and I know you're involved in that. But yeah, no, great day today. What have you been trading?
Yeah, I've been trading a lot of stocks as I always do. Right now, currently, I'm not. It doesn't really show the update of my position board. You guys, if you were tuned into the last night's stream, the 4 o'clock stream, we were talking about that SoFi 64 area on the last night's stream. You saw Sean taking that trade. I'm in that trade myself over here. I also added on the opening range 5-minute break low of the day today, which was around 63.80. I first waited to see selling come in, and I punched in. So there was more extension to the downside and just ability to add more size on that trade over here on Micron. Now I'm just waiting to see if the stock can go down to my target, which is around $62 or so. The stock has been very, very weak ever since its earnings came out. So even if NVIDIA, AMD are all ripping, the markets are ripping. I mean, NASDAQ up 1.5% back to 15,300, and S&P 500 almost back to 4,500 over here. So with all the positive catalysts over here and the market itself, Micron very, very weak on the day today, still bleeding from their own earnings move from, I believe, 2 days ago or so. But yeah, Micron getting hurt. AMD on the other hand, I think I did have an AMD long at one point in the day, but I didn't. I actually got stopped out on that long. I had the opening range break on this one too. Got a pretty decent move, almost to 114, but it came back down, stopped me out, and then later on in the day we did get that push back through that same level, high day of 114.56. Most of you probably want to take a look at SoFi over here. I don't know if Sean got into the halt, but I got into the halt, and boy, did that hurt. That one was painful. Instantly opens up 50 cents to the north side off the halt. So thankfully, you know, we have a system where we can see exactly where stocks are going to open up on halts and so on. Seeing that number come up, and during a halt too, I saw some size around 3,000 lots showing up at 899, which was exactly where the stock was about to open. It was insane, so I just set a market on open order, get out of my full size, take that hit, because that hit could have been a lot bigger hit, and that's exactly how it ended up being that way. And then at $9.13, there was about 1 million shares sitting there on the bid. So I now try to go long in front of the size over there. That size breaks, the stock goes even more lower to the downside. I get hit on that one, and then I just say, okay, clearly, I'm just getting rinsed over here. I'm going to stay away from it. My biggest loser on the day, SoFi. And we are in the red today, but we're going to see how we can turn that around maybe eventually through the rest of the day over here, as we have 3 hours on the midday and 2 more hours in the close.
Oh, yeah. Some crazy, crazy volatility to deal with today. Now, guess what I traded? If you could take a guess.
I can't at all, man. I have no clue.
Just a wild guess. Just a wild guess. It could be anything.
No
You got
clue.
5,000 tickers.
Would it be
Context logic? Okay. Wish? Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
context
Maybe you guys in the
logic,
chat have an idea. Is it Neo?
Alibaba?
Baba? I don't know.
Okay.
What's probable? Oh, Walmart. Well, I haven't. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. But Amazon, of course. Amazon was a crazy move. Obviously, you guys saw the markets. Like, we opened above 15, and then we on the ES we opened above 1450, and then just off to the races, right? 4,500 test. Like, it's pushing for it. 15.4 is coming in. 15.3 was a blast. Like, we ripped right through it. So I saw that, and I was like, I really like this pre-market action on Amazon. Yesterday's action was pretty distinct as well, and that kind of gave us a setup for today, I feel. Yeah, great dip buys out the open. I like this kind of grind up in the pre-market, breaking past this like consolidation from the pre-market. So I'm like, okay, I want to get long anywhere above 129 for a potential drive, seeing as where we're opening up on the markets. So yeah, a little bit lucky. The drive went about almost like 60% of the ATR, and then we started getting the first red bar on ES and NQ, like a first significant red bar after a pullback. So I was like, okay, yeah, that's a reason to get off. And then finally, the last reason to sell was coming in here, and I took a little cheeky short, just a quick scalp, just to see if selling really feels the right way, and it does look like we are kind of coming in onto a potential backside, but I don't know. Like, this 130, I really like. over under potentially, but yeah, these markets are really, really strong. As you can see, we haven't necessarily broken this trend. Like I want the short. I'm looking for the short, but I don't necessarily see any great reasons to short in here, other than maybe like some significant, like maybe this 15 was a decent pullback, but like look at how we recover, right? We're still kind of consolidating in the zone. Now it is a long weekend, July 4th weekend. So I'm not expecting too much, but like out the open, that was a lot. So some crazy volatility in these markets for sure.
SoFi is apparently flushing, but right now I see Rivian with a big volume spike coming in on the day, taking out the day's high and ripping up to the north side a little bit. $16.32 coming in over here with about 16 million volume traded on the day, up 2% over here on Rivian. So monster move to the north side coming in on day number, I guess, where's my day chart? 1, 2, 3, fourth day green in a row for Rivian over here. I think we did also see the stock kind of make the same range as Lucid on the longer time frame, consolidate near the all-time lows and then pop back up to the north side. What's going on with my chart? There we go. Consolidate in the all-time low time frame, and then start popping back up to the north side over here, taking out that. I think we also talked about this level on the 4 o'clock show yesterday, which was, look at the solid level around $16 or so. If we start to get above 16 to 16.50, then we have that move up to $18 most likely incoming. The stock is trying to go test that 16.50 area right now. Although with the market kind of showing us a little bit of a weakness at these highs, we're seeing like a lower high coming into the S&P 500. Also with the NASDAQ with lower lows also being put in. Maybe that oomph is actually not there for the stock to go hit that 16.50 breakout, run up to 18. Also at the time of the day we are, only an hour left before we start going into lunchtime, and more volume leaves the market. So I can't expect the stock to break that 16.50 without another real catalyst behind it and then run up to 18 today. But for an idea for next week is something right there. We could watch that 16.50 area. I think that we could also look for shorts off of that level today if we do get up there. Maybe look for some weakness, some signs of weakness around that 16.50 area, get some shorts built up and then ride it back down to VWAP. Right now we're seeing a little bit of a pullback on the 1-minute chart on Rivian, but instantly the stock's getting ready to run back up right now.
Yeah, the chat going crazy about our shirts. They really love our shirts. Some people saying they like Prad's a little bit better. You know what? I like Prad's a little bit better as well. A little colorful. Got the two cans on there.
It's not about better or worse, guys. Here's the idea. Someone on the floor, I don't know who it is, they came up with I think it was one of you guys, right?
Floral Fridays.
Floral Fridays. They came up with Floral Fridays.
Right? So that might be a thing.
Wow,
Rivian
just popped again.
So yeah, a little bit of fun. Floral Fridays.
Yeah, Floral
right?
Fridays.
So like that'll be a thing.
I think it was him and Wayner, and even though he didn't wait, does he have one today?
Wayner has a floral shirt. Yeah.
Okay, yo, Wayne, get on the camera here, buddy.
He's
out for a walk. Okay,
yeah.
We'll get everyone with the floral shirt to come by, do a little, and you guys can vote for who's got the best one, I guess. But look, Rivian right now getting to that 16.50 level, ripping to the north side. We are getting that opportunity to see what happens in this area. If we break past the 16.50, I honestly do believe the next stop for this train is $18. We've seen Lucid kind of move to the north side too. Lucid is now above 7. One more time, I tried to trade Lucid above 7 for a possible extension move north, but I got burnt on that trade. Honestly, I should have had my stop at the lower end of 695, but I didn't, and I would have had no reason to get stopped out, but I got stopped out. A little poor trading today, honestly, but you can't win every single day. We were doing pretty good all of this week, and today, a couple trades, especially on Nike. I was so bearish on Nike, but why didn't I just wait for the level that I was talking to about Sean and you in the morning, 113? If I just sat on my hands, didn't get impatient with this trade, and just waited for 113, I would have never had to been in a trade, and this stock is just ranging, consolidating sideways. I mean, it is in a nice $2 range, I guess, that you could have scalped it in all day, but I would have had no trade to been in, and I would have not taken a loss to begin with. So you burn yourself by not listening to your own setups and not listening to your own rules, and this is a great example of that one. NKE, my biggest loser, along with SoFi, which just happens to, SoFi just happens to be SoFi. You can't play it any other way. I think Gus, if you guys remember, Gus once said, "Live by the halts, die by the halts." Sometimes halts work. Look at DWAC, right? This halt didn't work. It is what it is.
Yeah, that DWAC halting trade was absolutely crazy.
I mean, what I lost on the SoFi halt compared to what I made on that DWAC halt, I'm still in a big halt winner. So
you're
I'm
still
chilling.
up on halts.
I'm chilling.
You're
I'm still up on halts setup. I'm chilling.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. No, halt strategies are pretty great when the market's like really hot, and even when it's not, like you can.
I mean,
let
that
it
news
kind of
catalyst was so fugazi. Like, I didn't even understand what's going on with the news now.
Yeah.
Like, is it good? Is it bad?
I think you just take
on?
it as like an intraday breaking news trade and then off the tape. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's the most straightforward way to take it. Not trying to get too, trying to figure out what it might do, just reacting to like what the street kind of is, where it's taking it, right? But yeah, a little bit of consolidation here on ES and everything. Nike was another name that I had on watch as well, but like I didn't take it. I was a little preoccupied with Amazon, of course. Let's take a look at this here. I was looking at this kind of closing price, this 12-13 area to kind of come back in, and we didn't really have that. Now, if you look back on Nike, right? So look at all these past earnings, like green since 2020, since the end the last second last quarter of 2020, right? All green earnings, and then today, just slightly off. Right, just slightly off of that. So a little bit of a difference there in terms of how we've been doing over the past couple of years on Nike earnings. Not necessarily that big of a significant difference, but it is a little bit below estimate. So I think that's an interesting look at how Nike might act today based off of these. Not necessarily negative earnings, but relatively different from the past, right? So we might get some action based off of that relative difference here. I'm watching this 112 as well. Like if we can significantly kind of pull back and make lower highs underneath that 112, I like the idea of a short on the Nike trade here.
The reason why I said 113 is because yesterday, if you were watching the 4 o'clock stream, there was a big iceberg on the way back through to the north side. So first Nike went down, and then Nike went back up, and then 113 had a big iceberg that was holding the stock up. Later on, that big iceberg breaks, the stock ends up back to the downside anyway. So if we go back to 113, and if buyers, especially that big buyer who was there earlier, he's not there this time, then that's a clear fail breakthrough short of 113 for me. So that's the level that I'm looking for. Also, the 8 o'clock candles on NKE. 8 o'clock candles on NKE is a high. Not that they're too significant or anything. That's basically the overnight dumps of all the dark pools and all the institutional orders and so on. But that high is around the same number, 113.37. So I was thinking, maybe 113 breaks. We see 113.30s come into play, and then it quadrungs to the downside. Shout out to Sharif for creating that word. But here we go. We're going to go back to a stock that I actually found in chat being mentioned because it comes from one of the homies, Stop Console Wars. I haven't seen you in a long time. Hope you're doing great. GitLab, you gotta love it. The stock has forever been amazing to me. I think before I came back to the show over here, I was calling it out on my own personal YouTube stream where about these bottoms and a possible move to 53 on earnings, and that move came into 53. Now we're also holding this trend line over here, which is good. I'm not too confident about trend line trading. You guys know about how I don't really like to trade them off that, but it is currently holding that trend line on a longer time frame, which is way better than holding it on a 1 minute time frame and moving back to that 53 area, which we've seen, show up as a little bit of a resistance in the past. So let's look to see how GitLab behaves at 53 today with the 500,000 shares traded overall, up 3.5% on GTLB. So let's go, baby, taking out the high a day right now and trying to see if we can extend back to that said 53 area. Micron popping back up at the moment, so but I don't think Micron's really going to make any sort of moves to the north side. I'm looking for that 62. 62 is my target today. I think it's holding up at the moment though, because market is actually moving back to the north side to make a test at the high a day. So NASDAQ and S&P 500 moving back up. We can also take a look at SOXX, which is a semiconductor ETF. Mostly NVIDIA, AMD, Intel, and ON and all those other stocks too. But Micron should be in this ETF also. You'll get the idea of how Micron is so divergent from the overall ETF today, just completely doing its own thing, and that's because of its thing.
Yeah, definitely. Like ES, what do you feel about that 4,500 coming in on ES? Because we are kind of knocking against these highs. We're only about 15 points away, 44.85. Like, what is your opinion on that 45 testing? And do we look for like a bit of a slowdown off that 45? Because I know it's like psychological as well, and kind of like 500 away from the 5. Like, I feel like that could have potential to be a key level. What's your opinion on that?
I mean,
On the ES.
if it happens, it happens. We'll look for a trade for it, and if it doesn't happen, then you just look for a short out of it. I don't know, Obi. What are you trying to ask
No,
me
I'm just your opinion on that. Like,
there is no opinion, Obi. You just
yeah.
look for setups. Is there a trade on it? And if there's not a trade on it, then you sit on your hands. Opinions hurt.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. If it's there, it'll probably
there,
show
it'll
itself.
show it up. Yeah,
of
show it
course,
up.
it'll show itself, and then it'll be up to our execution at that point. Now, I have this ticker up here. Plaid, what is your plan? Sorry, you see how I messed that up? I
was like, wait, what?
There's a slip
What was
there.
that? Wait, what?
I meant to say, Pratt, what is your plan?
I'm actually quitting, so you guys are never gonna see me again.
No. We gotta see. Look, Apple is at 193, guys. 193. So when is the appointment?
I just said I'm quitting. I gave my 2 weeks in. What do you mean?
No, bro. We gotta.
Congratulations, you're now the host.
we gotta see the platinum, bro. We gotta see the platinum.
You just gotta wait, man. You just gotta wait.
All right.
Tell Brendan to put the money in my account, and then we'll do it.
All right. We'll have a talk then. But yeah, no. Markets are really pushing up. Like, look at these candles kind of just
lower lows
holding
still,
near
lower
these
lows
highs.
still. Lower
right?
highs still, sir.
Yeah, like it's a build-up, right? It's like kind of like winding up. We've had some wicks off this 4475, and as well as this kind of like 13320. Like we're holding above the 133, right? So I like that. But if we start to kind of slow down, which we kind of have, and start to turn over and break these lows, yeah, I like that look. I still got some larger time frames up, and they look all right. They're nothing significant, like not too many crazy reasons to sell as of right now. Like unless you're already in at some of these tops, like if you got in and you're brave enough to short the exhaustion at the top, then maybe you're holding. But like those guys are also probably sweating with this action kind of coming into those levels, right? But yeah, what are you guys trading today? Throw it in the chat. We'll check it out. I'm still waiting for the trades to set up. I'm watching Nike.
Chat's talking about MULN. Come on,
Mullen?
chat.
What's going on with Mullen? I don't know.
Yo, for
Let's
some
pull
reason,
that up.
Mullen moves every day after hours. Like, I have an after-hours scanner, and I see Mullen every day in it. I'm like, please, one day don't show up on my scanners. I'll pay you to do that. And it still
what's the
shows
scanner
up.
sorting for? Just volume?
Anything
or?
moving. Anything
Wow.
moving on percentage on volume,
Yeah.
right? And the stock does like millions of shares in the after-hours and moves like a little quarter of a penny. 50% up on the day. I'm like, oh, okay, calm down, man. MULN, what do you want from me? but always puts it on my radar. But you guys know how I don't trade penny stocks. It's 10-cent stock now. It's obviously doing 100 million shares. If a 10-cent stock is not doing 100 million shares, it's like, what the heck are you doing? And right now, the market giving us a lower high and putting that Micron short more to the downside. Let's go. It's not Paisan because he's Russian today. So what is friend my I have to talk to Valeria to see what the word for friend is. Yo, who's Russian? Fabian? Oh, Bogdanov? Yeah, yo, Boggy, how do I say friend in Russian? Somebody help me out. My comrade, you know, our Micron trade over here. Now 70 cents in the money. Let's go, baby. Ride it to the downside. Let's make that cash moolah.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Chandler here is saying that he's trading banks.
Michael Chandler?
I don't know if it's that one, but he's trading banks. And now I know banks have been running because they passed that stress test or whatever. They've caught a bit of a bid, and yeah, we've got banks on watch. I know I'm watching JPM. JPM, that 145 is looking real nice. Now, why do I think that? Let's take a look. Let's look left a little bit and see why that 145 could be nice, right? Look, we've already broken off this consolidation range, 144. So, like, if you're long for that 144, that was a nice trade. But now look at the space that we have to go. Like this consolidation break, like we are breaking this year's highs, first of all, right? And then we kind of have like this next range from last year to fill. So let's see if we can get back up into this range. This 145. What's going on? 145 break can really enter us into this range from before, this 170 to 150. So if we kind of push and come back into here, I know the banks have had a lot of bad news over the past couple of months, and I guess this was like a first little bit of good news. So they're catching a bid over the past couple of days. So I think that's a good look. And he also said Schwab as well.
Who, Schwabi? Schwab moving is good for TD. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, let's, you know what? I have the weekly here. Let me pull up 15-minute so we can get a better look at this. Yeah, actually, Schwab is looking a little different from the rest of them. Look at that. Schwab a little bit down on the day, where I think JPM is also like one of the leaders as well. It's
JPM also is a really solid level right now. If you look at it on the longer time frame, that 144, 145 area is a solid triple top, quadruple top area.
Oh, yeah. And I think we had, what was the other one? WFC. Wells Fargo. Okay, yeah. No, JPM definitely looking like the leader here. I know I had GS on watch as well. GS not making the move, but yeah, JPM pushing for that 145 as we speak. And if we get that break, this is like morning consolidation. And yeah, we got a lot of room to go on JPM. So that's a good look. I think the banks are definitely in play as of late and giving us good opportunities to take.
Guy at LAX, if I remember, you're the stamp collector viewer, if that's true. Yeah, I haven't seen your name in a long time. It's always great to see some of the old usernames showing up in the chat. Obviously, haven't been on in a long time, but great to be back, and always lovely to see you guys back on the chat too. Currently, you talked about JPM and banks passing some sort of a stress test. I'd like to see the stress test, because trust me, if they put their money in my hand and they let me do the real stress test over here, no bank is passing these tests, right? So I would like to see what type of stress test these banks went through and what type of actual grading over there that they're getting over here on these one. Last time banks went through some stress tests, we know what happened, 2008. Right?
Yeah.
So I can't trust these markets and their makers. I need to go test them myself, but I don't know how to do it at all. I wouldn't know how to start a test on these things. So how does one start a bank test? Like, do you know what it comprises?
I have no
idea. Like, how do you stress test a bank?
I have no idea. But you're saying that you're calling a bit of fugazi.
I'm calling fugazi.
Okay, yeah, no, I accept that.
I have my tin hat on.
You need to give a like. I feel like they kind of they felt the need to give a pass, right? Since they've been so beat down and like, you know, quote unquote, sound and resilient, right?
FRCB on pink sheets,
okay, let's take a look at that.
FRCB on PK. So, do I not have the entitlements? Damn.
Did it not even open? Oh, wait, hold on. FRC pink sheets.
I don't have entitlements. I should have it on Trade Ideas. Yeah. I'll check it over there. FRCB on pink sheets. You have entitlements, Obi?
For
pink
pinks?
sheets?
Yeah, I should have entitlements
Obi
for
should have
pinks.
it.
Let me just pull it up.
FRCB on pink sheets, 5-minute chart. Ooh, okay, yeah, a little bit of a drop off the open. Yesterday was 95 cents, and yeah, now it's 60 cents. I mean, yeah, it made a recovery almost back to $1. Down 30%, yeah. 15, 30% today. Big move back down over here on FRCB itself. I just want TD to win because I have shares of TD in my personal portfolio. I just want TD to win. So if Charles Schwab is winning, that means TD is winning. So
Schwab is actually down.
Was it?
Yeah,
I thought it was winning.
Schwab is down.
Oh, man. And well, TD is green, though, so thank you, TD, on that one.
I mean,
that's my average, though.
This could potentially be a play, right? Say JPM goes for that top, right? Schwab is down on the day like this. Now, if JPM starts pushing for that top, what's the probability of like this catching a bid and kind of hitting its high a day, right? And if we break that high a day, that could really bring in the buying pressure and give us that sympathy. So like we're not too far away. We're about 40 cents away. I don't know what the ATR on Schwab is, but yeah, no, we're definitely close to that type of play. I don't know. I'm keeping eyes out for that.
I mean, I traded JPM today. I actually kind of fell flat on it overall. I had some winners, and I didn't take the winners early enough, and then I got burnt on it, and then here. So I had the long, I got stopped out. I had a monster winner. I didn't take any profits on it because I wanted to add on the 145 break. That 145 an absolute wall today, but it's giving you a solid range to scalp that $1 range from 144 to 145. I didn't want to, range trade this position, so I just take. I just put it off my radar and walk away from it. The stock was also mentioned on last night's stream, like the bank trade. So look at this top. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tops coming in around these areas between 143 and 144. So 145 coming into play today. I was expecting, if we finally do clear these areas of 143 to 144, then 145 should break and we should start flying to the north side. But that didn't end up showing up that way. 145 an absolute wall. Even though the market was ripping, XLF and the bank sector didn't really want to move too much to the north side. I think XLF now might be up 1 full %, and there's some proper size on ARCA right now. I think there was 2,000 lots over there. Now it's a little bit lower as the lot sizes are now shifting to the ask instead of the bid. So it looks like a little bit of a down move being indicated over here on XLF, and makes sense. I just look over to the second screen, and S&P 500 and NASDAQ are both curling back to the downside right now after creating that lower high on the 5-minute chart. So that would be this chart right here on the lower side, both of them curling back to VWAP. S&P 500 very close to VWAP apparently on the ETF, but on the future side, not yet.
Yeah, I like this look here, this little flush in. I just long a bit of Amazon to see if we can really hold this 130 level here. Like we are still holding above these wicks, these levels on ES and NQ. So let's see if we get that follow through on this kind of pullback here. I like this this level right above the 130. Now, if we break, we break. Like I'm just kind of testing the waters, a quick scalp just to see how this pressure is coming in on top of this 130, right? Markets are still kind of coming. They look like they are coming down, so I am staying vigilant on the tape, seeing if there's any size that kind of could chase down or kind of hold the bid as well, right? In this 130 area, I like this look. Yeah, let's see if it holds this quarter above the 130. That's what I'll be watching on Amazon. What's going on? What's going on with you guys? What are you guys trading here? He said HKD. Now HKD, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. That was a wild runner, right? Let's pull that one up. HKD, real quick. Okay, right here. What has HKD been doing? This thing was blasting as
yesterday. It was launching yesterday.
Yeah. I know. There's a look at that move yesterday. Let's pull up the 3-minute. Now, doesn't look very liquid. This is like crumble on the chart, right? Like breadcrumbs on the chart. Like there's no volume. Barely anything is trading.
Wait,
so
are you looking at HKD or AMTD?
HKD. No, that's AMTD Digital is their name.
Right.
You remember what happened?
Yeah,
There's another ticker that was called AMTD.
Top,
And then-
AMTD, HKD, and MEGL, they're
Yeah.
all managed by AMTD.
Okay. Yeah, no, I remember AMTD was running off the HKD. Okay, so that's why, eh?
Yeah, so HKD, Top, MEGL are all like underwritten, I think, by AMTD, at least Top and HKD are. And every time they move, at least one of them moves, they all kind of start popping up too. And Top, obviously, today was a little nasty. Moved up. Oh, market's actually pulling back nice over here. But Micron made a little bit of a
looking
pop,
like it.
so not sure what Micron's doing on that side. But Top, man, up 18%, moved up to $11.50, and then right back to $9 over here. The shorts are right now printing, but the stock is up 18%. Insane. Lily Nene. Nene, hello and much love to all. Got my dad here today watching and supporting the show. Oh man, I just look like a fool then doing the Nene over here on a professional show that we are trying to be. So welcome to Lily Nene's father. Hopefully you're having a great time. This is the #1 trading show out there, and hopefully you can hit the support, you can hit the like and subscribe for us. Here, let's do Katrine's subscribe. Where is she? Because she's on vacation. So for those of you that missed her today, there you go.
Hola, like and subscribe today.
Yeah, it is the long weekend. A lot of people on vacation,
Is it?
taking
Oh, yeah, we
breaks.
got a long weekend. It's
what are your
Canada
plans
Day.
for the weekend, bro?
It's Canada Day, so obviously Canada Day means my dad's birthday. So sadly, I'm not going to be home celebrating it with my dad, sadly, and I'm actually going to be raving all weekend. No, we're going to be at a festival on I'm going to be at a festival on Saturday, and then on Sunday, I'm going to be celebrating with my dad. Probably, I don't know, going to some restaurant somewhere, or maybe just cooking at home, not sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I got some family things as well. I think we're going on a picnic tomorrow. I think maybe Niagara on the Lake, perhaps.
Ooh. You still
we'll
fishing
see.
this weekend?
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Sunday is Sunday's fishing. Oh yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh yeah. We're going fishing on Sunday. Let's see how it goes. A lot of places. We're thinking about Dunnville. So Dunnville, it's a little south of Hamilton, about a 2-hour drive-ish. Either that or.
But, like, you have the coordinates or anything? Like?
Yeah, we got the. Yeah, I got the spots. You got the high probability spots. Not gonna give too much away, right? You know. So it's like you can't give too much of your edge away, right?
It's like south of the forest over there and left by tree number 52. And
Yeah.
And then you take 100 paces.
Yeah,
right
you
there,
wait
right?
for the river just to turn at this angle, and then once it gets under the moving average, no, I'm joking.
It's right there, right? Yeah. And then the dark pool shows up, and then you back out.
Yeah. You're like, that's too deep. That's too deep. You don't go there.
I am being nice, Chad. I'm trolling him, yeah, but I am being nice. Obi's he's a cool dude. He gets it. Lucid Jumpin', apparently, Chad saying, LCID. He invited me to fish with him, and I said, hell no, I don't want to touch no fish. I don't want to do nothing. I'm gonna be the baby over here trying to not do anything. And he's like, bro, I'll do it for you. I'm like, nah, I'm okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I feel like there's a lot of relation to trading. Maybe
fishing?
Oh yeah, like swing trading and even like certain concepts. Yeah, I would say so. Like a lot of patience, a lot of discipline, and like really hitting it at the right moment. Like when you get the nibbles, right? And even if you get the nibbles, right, you gotta hold on and wait for it to really bite. And then you are increasing your probability, because like if you just hit it on the first, there's a likely chance that it can just run away, right? So there's this strategy involved. I don't know. I mean, I'm not like a professional fisherman. I am a noob. My dad is the professional angler, if there is one. But yeah, no.
I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, people on the floor have said before that golfing is very similar to trading, because, you know, you can keep trying, and no matter how hard you try, you still suck at it, right? So, like, people do say that, and I liked your perspective about how fishing is relating to that. What honestly, Sean just said it. I was just gonna say it. You can relate trading honestly to a lot of things, and honestly, anything competitive and difficult out there in life that makes you really work hard and you know, put some stress on you and all those things. Those most things can compete with those I think Luca once said this, which was like he calls traders mental athletes because we're putting our mind to work, and it just compares to other athletes in different aspects of life. But yeah, coming back to market over here, man, Lucid, that long that I should have had a proper stop to, and I didn't have a proper stop for it, missing out on a monster move over here. Now a 4% to the north side on LCID and still not stopping. This trade was monstrous for those of you who took part in it. I mean, that all-time low hold of 540 areas, now running up to 715. There's like size on the bid, and it's attacking the ask right now. The 716 is about to break, and we're about to go test the high a day again. There we go. We're at high a day, and we're about to keep trying the north side. Can we see if 717 can break over here and go make a new high a day? No, a little bit of a weight differential coming in. Weight differential? What am I talking about? Buoyancy? A little bit
what are you talking about?
A little bit of a weight change over here from ask to bid, and right back to the bid to the ask. So we're trying to really keep punch to the north side over here on LCID, ladies and gentlemen. Can't stop, won't stop. LCID Lucid Motors. Partnership with partnership with Aston Martin recently.
That might be some huge news.
Partnership with Aston Martin recently. Sorry for my mistake on that
Lucid
side.
partnership with AI. Imagine that would be crazy. Like the amount of
What would they
liquidity
make?
what would they make? I don't know.
An AI car?
I mean, yeah. I mean, isn't there some sort of like what do you call it? Tesla has like that self-driving. It could definitely help a lot. It could definitely increase.
But that's not AI. That's
no. But I'm
algo.
saying But I'm saying if you incorporated AI into that, then you could have like, what if you had like self-learning cars that would adjust driving based off of like changing conditions, right? Yeah. Neil's saying AI 100% powers self-driving. Right.
But like that's in the back end data frame. When you tell your Tesla car to drop me from point A to point B, at this point it just uses a pre-made algo. It's not using that back end AI data at that moment, does it? No, it's not. He just said no too.
Full automated driving. I'm not talking about
Yeah, I'm talking about the BS inside the car. Like, I want more AI inside the car. Like, if I step in, I want to say, Optimus Prime, take me here, take me there. And I want my car to do that for me. I want, like, a mini Alexa. I'm sorry for anyone's ALEXA that just woke up. I want, like, a crazy, like, monster AI inside of my car that can control my car. I don't even want to touch the door. I'm too royal for this. Open the door.
I mean, there's cars where like you get close enough and you have that setting on.
If I move my leg under my mom's car, the doors do open. But like, I don't even want to do that. I just want to say open, or put the Neuralink in my head and be like just thinking about opening the door.
You just gotta show up and it opens up.
See?
My presence is a present.
Exactly, my presence is a present. Kiss my. That's a Kanye West lyric for those of you wondering.
Yeah, looking like we're just teetering here on top of that 130, which is I like that look. I'm still in this position. Let's see if we're holding this. I like the bids are holding. Like it's not necessarily significant size on the bid, but like we keep kind of rebidding. So I don't know. Let's see how this consolidation goes. I will keep it tight. I'm still watching this JPM. This JPM 145 not really coming through, right? Market has lost its morning like umph for now. So we get a lot of grind, a lot of consolidation. We could potentially hold some key levels. Right, and then maybe continue on for the rest of the day or just do nothing, right? Again, it is a long weekend. Monday's a half day. Volume is on the lows or starting to get on the lows overall across the board. ES kind of coming in as well. So let's see, ES and NQ, this 5,300 test coming in, and we're still holding above this 130. I like that. If we hold the 15.3 and we hold the 130, I might have a reason to add on to this trade here on Amazon. Still waiting for that JPM 145 though. That could be a good look. I know we were watching Visa as well. Let me pull up the Visa. Where the Visa at? Okay, Visa's NY, right? Yes, sir. Okay. Visa, yeah. Hold on, that's not Visa. Let me pull that up again. Okay, yeah, 238. Look, similar kind of pattern to JPM where it's like, yeah, this could be again, it's Visa. It could be definitely related to the banks, right? So just maybe, right? This 238 triple top is forming. It's a range, consolidation range, just like JPM. So let's see if this kind of holds and breaks to either side, or like Brad said, does it just continue going in that range and then you have the range trade and you can just farm the range for the rest of the day, right? So, I mean, that's a thing, no? Yeah. So like we were talking about that yesterday where Amazon had a crazy reserve just underneath this 128 level, right? Crazy reserve, not breaking, size pushing down, and like the market is falling, but that reserve cannot break, and it bids up 10 cents over and over again. I was thinking about it. I was like, if that's the case, you should just be able to farm that 10 cent pop off the reserve, risking 1 cent, right? So I'm seeing these opportunities, maybe not executing them as effectively as I should be, but like we're still learning as always. And I think that's going to stay true for trading for always, right? Like no matter what, you're never going to know all the things. There's always it's a changing market. It's a changing environment. Adaptability is huge. We are pushing back into this 130. I am getting a little concerned with that strength coming in, but like I'm expecting this to kind of wick. So let's see if it really wicks, and if it doesn't, then we'll get out under the 130. That's my look on what's happening right now with this pullback.
Also, when I'm talking about AI in a car, Neil, I'm talking about your favorite movie of all time, I, Robot. You know, in that scene where Will Smith is driving the car, and he like chooses to like, you know, drive himself or not drive himself and like sit on his phone or whatever. That's what I want. That's what I want.
Yeah, I don't think it's very far. Like I feel like the changes will start coming in like almost exponentially once, like, because a lot of AI is just going on in the back end right now. Like retail hasn't really felt the taste of a lot of the AI tech that's been being progressed on. A lot of it is just back end right now, and I don't even know if we're gonna see too much of it, but we might see the products that are involved with that technology, right? Yeah. Like I kind of use that example of like again the FSD, the full self drive on the Tesla. It reminds me kind of how we used to have like elevator operators back in the day, right? So it's like, I mean, I wasn't necessarily around, but we had elevator operators, and you would come in and you would tell them, be like, hey, you know, this is the floor that I need to go on. Right? So now that transition of like, if you think about that, like how absurd does it kind of sound where like you go into an elevator, there's an operator controlling the elevator, you have to talk to them and tell them, be like, hey, this is the floor I'm trying to go on, whatever, right? So yeah, very similar concept of like, yeah, we're driving our cars now, maybe we have chauffeurs, we got drivers, whatever it is, we got the Uber's coming in, but there will be a time where you could just step in the car and be like, this is where I want to go, and it'll just take you there, right? Just like pressing a button on the lift. I feel like that change is very...
on the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in Sharif and Neil's day, I believe that's what used to happen.
Yeah.
Lucid actually holding the teal at the moment, which is on my chart, the 50 period EMA on the 1 minute. We're holding it. We're trying to maybe move back up to the north side over here. If you guys see any other stocks moving around, please feel free to throw it in the chat. We will cover that for you. You talked about. I want to actually go take a look at Unity, because I thought I heard Unity coming out from the morning show being mentioned that's moving around. Wow, yeah, it's actually crumbling over here. Still moving to the downside, and the market now almost back to VWAP on the S&P 500 and on the NASDAQ. We did have to cover some more shorts some more of our shorts on Micron over here, as it makes almost an inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute, which could mean that we could just launch right back to the north side over here around VWAP. But my stop is above 64, so that means I won't get stopped out as long as it doesn't go above 64. But right now, I would love for the stock to follow the overall market, move back to 63, maybe break that 63, go below 63 to my target 62 area. If I can remember exactly where my target is, let me go here. It's around 60. Yeah, $62, $61.90, $62. So I'm waiting for that to come in tonight. I mean, it might not, but I'm waiting for it to come in tonight. Here we go. That move back to the downside coming in on Micron slightly, but this could also be just one of those failed breaks, and we could just launch back to the upside, trading within this range. So far, though, we have been seeing a nice rejection of this 50-period EMA on the 1 minute on the same stock. Come on, baby, move back down. Give me that break at the low of day, and then we can end the day flat after SoFi burning the crap out of us.
Yeah, the market really coming in here. I am looking to get
Coming
out
in
of
hot.
this Amazon position. I should have been out a while back, but we were kind of talking. Not too bad, I guess, but pretty bad. I should have gotten out at the 130. I'm gonna get out now. Here, nothing too crazy, not full size, right? So if we can just print the 75. Oh no, that's not. Here we go. There we go. Bang. All right, so we lost about like 50 cents on nominal shares. It was nothing too crazy, but yeah, more opportunities to come in. The short was definitely right. The short is in, I guess. I had the right idea shorting here. I should have probably came back at it on these pops to really kind of test that support of the 130, right? Like maybe not waiting for the 130 to get long, but really getting short into the 130 so you can kind of see if your position is met with resistance into the 130 to take the short into it, right? Because if it is and you confirm bidders on top of the 130, you have reason to cover, right? So maybe I didn't play that as well as I could have, but you know it is what it is, and we're going to be waiting for the next trade on these markets. These kind of testing this consolidation bottom, like NQ already broke, right? This should have been my cue to get out of this position. Now let me pull up a shorter time frame on this. Like, when did we break this consolidation here, right? This was around the 10:27 mark. It's an hour behind. So 10:27, 11:27. So yeah, okay. You know, maybe not the best place to add. Looking back, retrospect. Like I added on this flush, and sure, we got a bit of consolidation, but this was too long of a consolidation. Looking back at this, to really continue this position, and then now we have the follow through on the NQ as well as the ES, printing its next, printing 2 red candles, and then potentially this one would just started going red. But yeah, let's see where it goes. I usually like to look on the first red or first green candle to form either on whatever time frame, right? Like if it's respecting a certain time frame and there's momentum on a certain time frame, then yeah, the first candle could be directional. But always trying to keep, always should keep a tight stop on that first candle turn on the markets here. What do you got up, Brad?
Oh man, you know they got me. I got some things to do over here, so I'm just setting up.
Yeah, no
not
worries.
right now though, so we're good. Just setting up for those things over here. As very soon, you know, Obi, we gotta kick you off because you're too good and you're taking all the shine away from everybody else over here. We got to kick you off in exactly 12-ish minutes or so. So setting up for that one, my friend. How's your trading journey been, Obi? You know, I'm prepping up for tonight's podcast, so I'm kind of experimenting on you a little bit.
Okay.
I have to, once again, we have a 4 o'clock show today. On Fridays, we're trying to do it kind of like a fun podcast type of episode. We'll bring on somebody, special guest. You know, some of you might know him already, some of you might not. We'll bring him on today. We'll ask him some questions, maybe talk about some vroom vrooms, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, join the 4 o'clock show. But yeah, Obi, how's your trading journey been so far, my friend?
Trading is definitely a journey, and it's been going good. Like trying to get like better every day, right? 1% every day. Trying not to make the same mistakes. Trying not to bag hold. You know,
Bag boys.
Yeah, so trying not to bag hold too much. Trying to manage risk, getting better at managing risk, but also like what I'm experiencing is like new problems, and I guess I like that. I want to have new problems. I don't want to have the same problems. I want to focus on having new problems.
You're having the same problem. That's a
yeah. If I'm having the same
thing.
exactly, so like that.
You're not growing. You're stuck in the same thing. You're repeating the
Yeah.
same mistakes. Definition of insanity. Right, so if you're making the same mistakes, then you deserve to get fired. Like if you got to be making new mistakes.
Yeah, for sure.
So good, you're on the right path.
I'm at a place where like I'm trying to find places where I can really like risk as less as possible and therefore size as much as possible, and really executing on those chances. Because there's a lot of times like I might see a chance, but like I don't have the ability to gauge as of right now. Like, oh, this is better than that one, or this is like totally a no-brainer type of thing. And like, yeah, so that's kind of what I'm working on right now. And with that, like position sizing as well, right? And consistency, of course. Like consistency is a big thing as well. I have been in a bit of a downtrending on P&L streak. So trying to work on that risk management as of late. Just really trying to be crisp and quick. Not taking low probability trades, but yeah, trading is a journey, man. I'm still like, it's gonna be, I think like, it's never gonna be like I've figured it out, right? You can probably ask me this question when I'm like 85 years old. You can be like, oh, how's your trading journey going? I'll probably give you a very similar answer. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to stay with the punches, you know, go with the punches, stay on my feet, adapt to changing markets, because that's always how it's been, right?
Right on, man. I like those answers.
That's how it is.
I love those answers, Obi. Actually, I mean, real quick, I mean, Micron is running right back to the low day, taking out multiple orders over here on the bids. There were some levels over here that had like, you know, 100, 200 lots. Both of the levels got deleted. Now we have another level around 63. So I'm waiting to see what happens around the 63 area. Just take some profits, Pratt. Stop being so greedy. Take some profits. There we go. We'll take some profits. We'll hold some more size for the downside move if it does show up. And now we barely have any size left from where we started on the day around here at the 64 area. So we can just ride with the last few shares. We ride. We ride together, fam, is what Micron is saying to me right now. So thank you. Let's ride it to the downside. But, you know, like you said, it is an absolute journey. Even after, I always say this to the new trainees on the floor over here anytime there is a new class, which is I treat the first 4 years at the trade floor, because we call it a graduation system. I call the first 4 years as university, right? You're actually going to university. You're learning for absolutely free. You're not putting any of your own money up online. You're learning for free, and the information that you can learn, the people you're around. I mean, with Neil, Sean, Greg, Brendan, Sharif. All the legends over here that you can surround yourself with, the amount of immense one-on-one knowledge that you can learn, treat it as university, treat it as college, learn from it, and you're only in your like what, first year, second, you're still in your about to be 1 year, right?
On the floor, yeah.
On the first year on the floor, so your journey is just beginning, freshman.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's like I am very blessed to be around such great traders, and like a lot of knowledge and nuggets are dropped like every day. If you're listening, if you're paying attention, you got the situational awareness, like it's there for sure. So very thankful for being blessed like that. And yeah, shout out to all these guys. Like the environment here is very conducive to having that discussion. You know, like. You got to initiate, of course, right? You got to be like, you know, like this is a trade. Like how would you look at this? Whatever, right? So yeah, definitely being in an environment where you have experienced traders can really accelerate that learning curve, because we know how the learning curve is to begin with. It's absolutely ridiculous. One of the hardest things to do. There's a reason why there's that 90% stat. Like it's not an easy game to get good at, right? And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get good. At the end of the day.
Get good.
You just got to get good.
Get good. Some people might not understand that in the chat, so maybe explain what get good comes from.
It's a gamer term, right?
Yeah.
It's like a rough gamer term. It's just like, yeah, we got all these problems, we got all these excuses, we got a lot of things, but it's always an attempt to get better, right? Get better at your game, get better at your craft, get better at your execution, and get better at playing the game. So that's basically get good, right? So, that's what it is.
Gee, someone in the chat also put it the exact way you're supposed to, which is G-I-T-G-U-D.
Yeah. That's how it's spelled.
People in the chat, we got some gamers in there. I absolutely adore it. I love it. Let's quickly, we still have a couple more minutes left here for the ultimate Obi-Wan Kenobi to grace us with his Jedi mind skills and Jedi trade skills. We need to make a animation for that, you know. We need some sort of a Jedi trade skills animation for every time Obi comes in and smacks a trade. Right now, I'm still watching Micron. I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record, but yeah, Micron is the trade for me right now that can help me get back to, you know, break even. S&P 500 and NASDAQ both have VWAP, but looks like we are going to most likely bounce off of these VWAPs over here for these guys. Looking at maybe Lucid once again, but we've been looking at Lucid for all this time, so let's not look at Lucid. Wow. Now, Rivian, after having that monster breakout earlier on, what did I say about Rivian? Do you remember what I said about Rivian earlier today?
What did you say?
1650, we could see resistance because I can't see the stock going to 18 today. But if we break 1650, we're going to fly to 18.
Yep.
Look where the tops came in.
1650, I see that.
Look who's not short off of that level.
Where are you at, though?
Where you at, though?
Where you at, though?
Where you at, though?
I thought you were going to meet up at the 1650, bro. Where you at?
Yo, I thought I was there.
Okay, I didn't have that trade either, bro.
My
It's all
bus was
good.
late, man. My bus was late. The Zoom bus driver always, god damn, Zoom bus driver. Yeah, the Zoom bus driver was late and I missed my bus over here. The train has departed. The ticket was not purchased, so the destination is not arrived. God
Makes
damn
sense.
it, Brad.
It's all good, man. What's the next trade?
What's the next trade?
That's the question. Yeah, we missed so many trades, and you know what? That happens. There's so many tickers.
Next
My
trade is
question
go to the
what's the next
casino
trade? What is
and
the next
slap
trade?
100K on green.
What's the next trade on the market, bro?
Oh, okay.
Tell
On
me
the
which-
market, on the market.
I'll slap along on a first green candle. Like that's cool. But yeah, no. What's the next trade here? This 130 coming in as well. This kind of churn. I like that. Like we took a bit of I guess cost for learning here. 50 cents unnecessary. 50 cents should have been more like 20 cents, right? But that's okay. We are still holding this 130 level. This consolidation zone on ES is kind of holding. This 15 is starting to print green. How much time do we have until this 15 to print? 3 more minutes. Right? So kind of a muted 15 relative to the quadunk into the bottom of the range. So we have kind of slowed down. And then look at this 15-3 hold, right? That's what we're looking for. We're looking for that 15-3 hold. So we are seeing that. Now let's see if we can print the next green 15 on top of the 15-3. And that will be a potential cue to look for maybe a reversion back 50% on these two legs here, right? So yeah, just keep an eye out on that. On these markets, yeah. So let's see if we hold these levels. Some support coming in. Let's see if it's true. Could be a base for the rest of the day, you know. Or we take the range break, one or the other, right? But yeah, my time here is coming to an end. Thank you for having me. Right. So, oh right, we gotta wait for Max. Where's Max is coming through? Max is coming through. No worries. I'll stay on for a little bit. Watching this 130 coming in, Brad. What's
What are you, Sharif?
What's on the plate? What's on the plate for today? What are you looking at going into the second half of the day? You got any ideas? Again, what's the next trade?
Nothing really, man. I have no ideas. Honestly, my confidence was a little shot today after my two most strongest ideas on the day, which was the JP Morgan long and a Nike short. Both of them didn't end up working for me. So my confidence was obviously shot off the bat. Even with that, I did have good winners. Like as you can see, I had a good winner on CCL, Nvidia, AMD, and so on. And then now Micron's a great winner, allowing me to get back to flat on the day.
You trade a lot of tickers, bro.
Bro, that's you think this is a lot? I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tickers. My average is 13.
Damn.
My average is 13 tickers.
That's
okay?
a lot.
So that's nothing to me. I do it. But my thing is, like, I get annoyed and lose my confidence when I blow my risk. Like, look at the loser on Lucid. Or the loser on Palantir, or the AMC loser, right?
I mean, those well managed.
Well managed, and that's the way I like to keep my management. But then I go sometimes absolute full monkey mode on NKE, and then I instead of just sticking to like, you know, taking 2 shots and stopping or 3 shots and stopping, I go, no, my idea is right. I am better than the market. I have to prove myself that I am better than the market by winning on this trade. And then every time the market just like, come here, buddy.
Yep.
Right? So it just happens, sometimes I lose my risk, and then SoFi comes out of nowhere. It's like, hey, Brad, here's a carrot on a fish stick for you. Come bite it. And I go, and boom. Boom.
Yeah. Crazy. I don't know, man. That's a lot of mental capital spent for me. That's
I'm drained. I'm already drained out of mental capital. I don't want to put any risk on the table, and I'm so glad that Micron's winning for me. Otherwise, my mental capital is shot. Let's actually send it. Sharif, you ready? Let's send it to Sharif and Obi. Thank you for everything
easy,
today,
guys.
my friend.
Have a good long weekend.
Thank you. Yeah. Have a good long weekend.
Guys, let's have a look at what's happening now. In case you're just joining us, big news in the Bitcoin front today. The SEC coming out and saying that BlackRock and Fidelity's application for a spot Bitcoin ETF has been denied for now, though. Caveat here, it can be resubmitted. Bitcoin sold off aggressively on that news. That news came around a little bit before the bell, around 9:30 or so, at the bell actually, breaking through 30,000, coming all the way down into 29.5. We've now found what looks like support here at 30,000. Stay tuned for more. NVIDIA catching another upgrade today, courtesy of Daiwa Capital, saying that NVIDIA's competitors like AMD and Intel just cannot keep up in the short and intermediate term. As a result, they see more upside potential for this name like it hasn't had enough already this year, up 3.5% on the day with a 425.50 high. BXRX, the low float name, is gapping up again today. You saw Neil on this name up over 140%. It's got a 500,000 share float. Be careful on this name as it does its dance above $1, guys.
This show is brought to you by Search Trader. Account funding up to $1 million. Keep up to 90% of the profits. Enjoy relaxed trading rules with 8% max trailing drawdown on all new accounts. Search Trader sponsoring the midday show. Shout out to them. Go check them out. 90% profits, ladies and gentlemen. 90%. Let's go. Markets are moving back up right now, bouncing off of VWAP. And the question is, do we get a lower high, higher low? What's the question? But for me, the most important thing is the guy next to me. We got Maximilian's back. It's going to be the Max and Prad show. And we're going to have a lot of fun. Adam, you've been wanting this for a long time, and your wish has been fulfilled. Hopefully, we hold up to that expectations.
I think we can. What's going on, Brad? What are you doing?
Hey, baby, how you been? I mean, my confidence got absolutely slapped up off the open, but right now it's coming back because I'm in a winner. So you know what happens when Prad's confidence is back.
Yeah, watch out. Watch out when Brad is on a heater. Yeah, I was trying too hard on Apple this morning and just got chopped up in those early kind of dips down below 191.50 as I keep trying to open my stuff here. But yeah, that Apple, like I really thought it was gonna go, but I just ended up over trading it. I'm used to trading Tesla a lot these days, and Apple does not trade that way. I figured we could get like a decent opening drive here, and it didn't want to do it for me. I did end up getting like a winner, basically making most of it back that I had lost in here, and that's pretty much all I could do today. It does end up making the move to 193, but aren't we back down to 192 now? Yeah, look at this. Wow, okay. Brad, this is the easiest trade of all time, man. Double bottom just below 192, and then it goes back up to 40s. Come on, you got to be watching that. That's should be long that right now. I am watching Tesla still. I think we can make the move through 165 today. I tried again too many times on that. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I just want these moves to work. Oh, yeah, so I ended up stopping out at the low of this move, and then now we go up. I'm wondering if 265 break today, this afternoon, is good. If these stocks decide to hold up, Options Friday, end of the month, end of the quarter, I don't know. Like, do they have to buy? I feel like these options writers have to buy, but volume's super light today.
One thing I did here is like when options writers do right, they hedge it pretty early. So it's like you're really gambling on those degen options writers who haven't hedged it yet. So it's like, does that volume come in? Is there anyone really caught off guard to bet on? So those numbers, I think, is there a way to check on that? Maybe open interest or something? Is there a way to calculate the
We should
numbers?
know this better.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an options trader, so I don't really look at options that much, but we should know that better. You are right. Maybe that's something that we need to put that in our training system or something, right?
Well, maybe we have to assign someone who has traded options to be our option screener on the floor.
Indeed.
I think, we've been talking a little bit about having some like rolls on the floor for that kind of stuff.
I like it.
So yeah, maybe we integrate something like that. I feel like there's a couple people back there who have traded options in the past.
Okay, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
MU, as you guys can see, I actually punched out of my trade right now. I don't like the way the market's moving back up, and also MU on the longer time frame on the one-day chart is exactly at the 100-period EMA. So on the one-day chart, 63.03 is the 100-period EMA. My target is 62. Yeah, I would like another whole dollar per share in the money on that trade, but with the 100-period EMA touch bounce most likely incoming right here on Micron, I'm just gonna take my profits and walk away from this trade. That you could possibly look for some longs here with the tight risk to reward, risk that low a day of 62.90 and have a nice run up to maybe 63.40 right back to the north side over here where the 100-period EMA is on the 1-minute chart. So 100-period EMA on the daily chart bounce, giving you a move maybe up to the 100-period EMA on the 1-minute chart as a day trade. Just a possible idea there. Not sure if that's a real setup or a real thesis, but it's a setup that's showing up right now for a target and an entry. CCL again to the upside, no shot. I actually had a good CCL long today. I was long off of 18 break, and now here it goes trying to take out the double top over here on CCL. I know a kid in front of you was absolutely tweaking today, and I wonder if it was in a CCL long or not.
I don't know. I mean, he trades a lot of tickers.
Oh, is he like me then?
Yeah. Oh my God, come on.
You know I trade a lot all the time. You always knew this. This guy once comes up to me, he's like, Brad, today's mission, 3 triggers only. I'm like, okay, 13.
Yeah. You always have like 13 ideas and you hit every single one of them. I'm thinking, hit less.
Hit less.
Hit them harder.
Hit them harder. You're not wrong.
Yeah, NVIDIA as well just kind of soaked that dip up to 420. I had an NVIDIA long off 420, added on 425, and then had to stop out of the whole thing.
I had a 420 long too, no way.
I honestly, this morning off the open, I did want to get 416, but it happened pre-market, right? Yeah, it happened pre-market, this 416, and then dips right into 415. This is a pretty easy trade. You can risk it $1 basically down to 414, and it blasts off for you. Takes out 420, never really looks back. $10 trade there on NVIDIA. Would have been nice instead of that Apple trade. Sharif needs to update this computer, right? Maybe I'll do that for him. This VWAP is kind of messed up. Update the computer,
you said?
Update the P Pro. We're still on some old, that software that the VWAP was broken on.
Yeah.
I'm going to update this for him later. Meta also going for the high, so I don't know. Where's the trade? Where's the trade here? I feel like we kind of missed the dip. And I'm not looking to short anything at the moment as the market kind of feels like it wants to make some new highs here. I don't know.
I think we're going into a long weekend, so it's already people heading out of the market here. Maybe a lack of volume starting to show up already in the market over here. Someone in the chat just said, Prad's got 99 trades and ATV ain't one. You're right. I haven't traded Activision today, but I'm still waiting to see what actually happens with the catalyst. And I think the due date is pretty close right now on Activision. They were recently having the court case rulings for the possible deal closing or not closing on Activision over here. So I'm not too eager to trade it without actual proof of what's going on the stock. Is the deal going to close? Is the deal not going to close? So it's just going to be on the back burner for me. Buyout stocks for me depend on always the 100% news, and this one doesn't really have that 100% news behind it. We're still waiting to see if the ECB or the FTC or the whatever is going to cancel the merger with Microsoft. Banks are picking up on volume, says somebody in the chat. Let's go check out JP Morgan, see if it's doing anything. My guess is, what? JP Morgan broke 145 now? Oh, no.
Oh, it did?
You know how long I've had a 145 order today? All day. I removed the order 30 minutes ago, now it does it?
Come on, man.
I can't today. I just can't today, man. It's crazy. It's like, I even had the dip by long at 144.38 and I get scared out on that trade. Here comes 145 breakout. I mean, screw it. I'm punching long. Give me my entry.
Yeah, I mean, you can pay up there, and like
I'll pay up there.
JPM is, I mean, if it's gonna go probably like $1 maybe. No, not quite, but
Is XLF moving?
probably. I'm just getting my trade ideas set up here. since I'm
XLF
not,
is above VWAP right now, and it's kind of trying to move up north. Banks maybe moving up. We'll see. 145. We've been waiting for this 145 level to come into play all day. I'll call it my slippage. I got slipped 17 cents on the break of 145 over here. Now I'm waiting for it to keep ripping. That's a Tesla slip. It's all right. It's a Tesla slip. Now we just make it move like a Tesla stock. So get up there.
You just need that to
Get
move
up
like
there.
$6 or $7 for you now. Yeah, I'm waiting for something. Finally got my trade ideas, so I'm not flying blind anymore. That CCL
That's right,
is
'cause you
such a
usually
miss
sit
today.
here.
Yeah, I
That's
usually
right.
sit there. So yeah, I had to get set up. CCL is such a miss. That 18 break. I mean, even like if you're gonna hold that 17, that low off the open.
Chat says all the best trades start with the word "screw it."
Yeah.
I don't know about that one,
Not
Chief.
for me. I don't know. Definitely those trades don't typically work for me. Although I did take a $7 break on one of those squeeze stocks like last week. That was a screw it trade, and that one paid off. That one paid off. Look at BXRX. We can look at BXRX. It's Friday. You're probably not going to see a lot of trades out of me. I'm not going to lie. Did not have the... oh, it halted once at $1. Oh, that's kind of sick. NASDAQ. Come on, load. All right, it halts at $1, pulls back exactly to the dollar. Oh, $1.03, and then gives you that move. Look at this. Halts up again, then halts down, all in the same range. Halts up again in the same range. Finally breaks out. So this 130 price, pretty key on this BXRX. I feel like if you get above 130, you could take that breakout theoretically, and then look for the 140 break into 150, and you know, potentially higher. These stocks that break $1 seem to really squeeze people out for whatever reason. I think it's a big setup swing-wise to like take the dollar breakdown and then just keep shorting below $1 for these things to kind of get delisted, and you're expecting them to do the reverse split, and then they go down further. So I think like getting short below $1 is a pretty awesome setup, and when they come back above $1, people get really squeezed out of them. So unless we break $1 this afternoon, I think you're kind of good to go for the long on this one. I like the idea of that 130 break, but what's the volume looking like? 82 million. Okay. There might be something here, Brad. $1.30 break, add on $1.40, add on $1.50, halt up, opens at 200.
Don't tell me the word halt today, please. I don't want to hear the word halt today.
Yeah, that SoFi was
After
disgusting.
that SoFi halt,
Oh
I don't
my
want to
God.
hear the damn word halt today. Oh, that one hurt. I mean, it's all right. I only had like 100 shares. You can do the math. I lost 50 cents on 100 shares. Whatever, who cares?
Yeah.
But God damn it,
That
SoFi.
hurts.
Why can't you
That
do
hurts.
at least a flat open instead of a 50-cent pop open? What kind of news move is that? Come on, SoFi. Yeah, looks like SoFi today absolutely to the downside. The bank trade's actually working right now. JP Morgan's trying to go up. We are in the money, 3-5 pennies. It's trying to take out the high day again over here at 145.25. But the NASDAQ market's trying to figure out what it wants to do in front of VWAP. So does the S&P 500. Someone says halted in the chat. Not sure if you're talking about some stock on the market that's halted.
There's a, looks like IPO. No, that's not halted.
There is an IPO today, yeah.
There is an IPO.
VMTS?
INTS?
No,
Did you guys,
VMTS.
there's INTS that opened at 11:15
Nah,
today.
that one's trash.
Yeah, this one is not moving at all. 1 million volume.
This-
Forget that one. Oh,
This one, VTMX. But you are right, INTS is there. It's supposed to be a $19 million offer amount. Supposed to open at 5. You said it's open at 15?
which? No, it's at. It opened at 560.
Yeah, so it was supposed to open at 5, so it makes
Yeah.
sense. But this is the one that I want to look at, Max, at VTMX. Oh wait, the offer amount
400
yesterday
million?
was more. It was like 400,
Yeah.
500 million. Now it's only 400 million.
I think at the end of the day, like, you got to be in the billions for these things to be exciting.
Obviously, yeah, 100%.
There you go on that JPM.
Yeah, baby,
All
let's
right,
go.
buddy. All right.
Let's go.
Here we go.
DTMX.
XPEV as well, going for high
Oh,
of
yeah.
day. So I missed the 13 break on this one. It gives you a 13 hold, but it's not a very clean hold. There's a lot of size there on that 1350 on the offer. Interesting. All right, I'm going to take the long here on 1350 break.
There was that size all day on 1350. Yeah, I was trying to take that 1350 break earlier too, and then I saw the stock pull back, and I was like, okay, this is probably not coming back into play again today. But here we go, right back into play.
Yeah, right
So since I wanted to take that 1350 break, and actually shout out to the kid who sits in front of you. He called it out in the morning too. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
size on 1350. So I tried to take that 1350 break. It didn't show up back then, but here we go. The volume coming in on XPEV right now. You guys can see that there is some size on the ask right now, but a lot of volume came into the ask, but whoa, there's some selling right there instantly, punching down one level to the downside.
Yeah, the volume's a little light on this.
Yeah.
So the question is, when you're trying to take a breakout on something that has light volume, is like, is the volume going to come in my direction?
Not at the right
and
time
push
for
it?
breakouts either, right?
Yeah. So, is an algo just going to take this size and then get everybody to stop out and dump it on people? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Sometimes the volume's light, the breakout happens, then the volume comes in and it blasts off. Then most of the time, the volume's light, the breakout happens, it fails, everybody gets rinsed. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to take this one just based on the size there, the level. I like XPEV as a long in general, in the kind of range that it's been in recently. That 1310 high from a while ago. This says it's, oh no, that's the 30-minute. My bad. There's the day chart. All right. Yeah, that 1310 high, which is saying is 1360. I guess that was pre-market, but that high from, when was that? December was pretty crazy, and there was like a lot of shorts happening. There's a lot of stuff popping off around then. So I like the idea of that kind of breaking. We're basically breaking like 6-month highs here, and then 52-week highs, you know, $35. So I don't know. I think we got some room to go on XPEV. There is a bit of a short float, nothing crazy. I think I don't know. This breakout could be decent. We'll see if we can trend. If the Chinese stocks do go in the afternoon, I find that like they can make a big move. But most of the time, they're not going in the afternoon. So the fact that this is holding up and not kind of fading off looks kind of good to me. If we do a decent breakout, I think we can indeed go. Where's Tesla at? Below 264 still. Tesla 265, I think, could be worth taking with small size, give it a little bit of room. Maybe even like 264.50 break, like high of day break on Tesla. Could be something later on.
I'd rather go do drugs. Are you kidding me? Tesla on a day like right now on this time of day? I mean, obviously, I'm not a Tesla expert. You trade Tesla way, way, way better than anyone on this floor that I've seen. So with your word, I will count it to a trade opportunity over there. But I have never won on Tesla, man. I can't remember the last time I won on Tesla. People in the chat, Max, want us to take a look at Netflix. It's up 3% on the day. Do you know what the news catalyst is on this one? Because I for sure don't. There is absolute ripping moves to the north side over here off the open. Sadly, moved back to VWAP, and now we're trying to see what we want to do with this 440 area on NFLX. Insane, insane. Congratulations to, obviously, the most used streaming website out there. I think, is that a fair title to give it to him? The most used streaming website out there.
Unless you consider like YouTube to be a...
Fair. You're right. You're right.
But it's not really like a streaming service in that way.
Yeah, exactly. But I think you're, yeah.
Sort of a competitor. They're competing for your time.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who gets more of your time, Max? Netflix
YouTube
or
gets more of my time, for
YouTube.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would agree. Yeah, I think YouTube and Twitch actually take more of my time than Netflix actually does. Netflix
a 6 series comes out, and
You're
then
right.
you just like binge that.
Binge it.
Yeah.
And that's like what, maybe like 12 hours?
Yeah, exactly.
And then you're back to YouTube.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll do 2 at once. As we do get some buying into this high on, I don't know, this looks like a terrible breakout.
Wait, what? How do you see those 2,000 shares over there on EXB and I don't, man? What extra gateways are you paying for?
EdgeX.
I have all the gateways and I never see size on any gateways. I hate my life.
What?
Man, honestly, I don't know what's wrong with my book.
I think you gotta delete those level 2s and redo them.
Like, I pay for all gateways, see what I see and see what you see.
Oh, there
After
you can see
it pops
now.
up, I see it. But before that, I don't see it. Like, I have to wait for the stock to go to that price.
Do you
Yeah,
have?
we're gonna break. We're gonna break.
Yeah, all right. Well, we can fix that later. I think I know the problem. But yeah, let's watch this, see what happens here.
I'm trying
Still
to,
no volume.
Yeah.
What am
Trying
I
to throw
crossing
an
to?
order here, but like now I don't want to throw the order because it's like I'm only crossing 5 cents. By the way, I'm not crossing more than 5 cents. If you don't want to give me the fill within
Yeah.
5 cents, I don't want you to trade. I don't want to trade you anyways. I might even just punch in at 13.50 if I start seeing 13.50 get tested again. Look at that exit on Micron. Ooh, we could have gotten long on that trade, but we missed out.
Wow.
We could have gone long on that trade. I even said there's a possible move for a long over here. Risk the low a day, and the target is 100 period EMA on the 1 minute. This stock is now flying to VWAP on the 1 minute. So let's go. Congratulations for anyone who took that long. I wish I actually jumped in, but I was so like bearish on Micron on the day, so it was like almost contradicting myself by going along there. So I just stayed away from it. But a great trader, an awesome trader, would be able to, you know, negate your trade from
Yeah.
previously and get into that new trade off of the new
It's just like
sentiment
when-
and write it up.
I hate getting directly into a long when I've been short because I think that I'm playing more on like my self covering than I
Yeah.
am on actual like
Well put.
edge.
Well put.
Whenever I do that, like I get out of a long and then I immediately start shorting, that's probably a terrible decision. And it's just like, you know, thinking that you run the market and
Yeah.
you're like the market maker there.
But if you had a good reason to get out and you think it's gonna curl, would
Yeah,
you
yeah,
then
yeah,
do
yeah.
it?
Yeah, if it comes into your level and like you're like, my ultimate short cover level is like this, whatever that was down there, $63.
My ultimate was 62.
Yeah.
But I saw the 100 period EMA on the daily chart at 63. So I said, if we're seeing the selling stop over here,
Yeah.
then this could be a reason to get out. So I got out.
And you're short from 64, and Micron doesn't make these big moves that often. The
Yeah.
market's kind of curling back up.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's reasons to get back in.
But
I think if you get out at 63 and then it goes down to 62, which was your like ultimate level, then you go long there. That's like,
Fair. I like that.
that would make sense. I just don't like immediately getting back in, but you know,
Same,
I'm
man.
not the
I'm with
best
you on
trader of
that,
all
Chief.
time either.
You are the best trader on the floor for the past few weeks, though.
Yeah, a few weeks. We'll see how that goes. Last couple days have been brutal. Getting a lot of love in the chat, by the way.
About?
Why watch Netflix when the best show of all time is right here?
Ooh, I like that, chat. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome for saying that. Let's go. I'm still holding my JP Morgan long. I'm just trying to work with this one. I mean, it doesn't want to go down to 145. Someone in the chat, I think, said, what is your stop on JP Morgan? That is my stop. If we get back below 145, which has been an absolute level on the intraday time frame, if we get back below it, yeah, my trade sucks. I lose on it. I lose 17 cents, move on. But if I don't lose those 17 cents, here comes that 17-cent winner right now on JP Morgan. And with the way that the banks, the stress test and so on, the positive catalyst behind it. I mean, look, I was long 143.80 on this today. I was long 143.80 today, and now we're up. Prad, get better, get good, get good.
Here we go, potentially getting this breakout now.
XPEV?
I'm just trying to fix my charts here. All right, we're good. Yeah, potentially getting this XPEV break. Still super kind of chilled out. We got whatever that is, 3,500 lots or something on that 1350 offer. We did crack it once today, unless that's a fake wick, is it? Yeah, we got to 53s today once, so you know, not a new breakout, but at the same time, anybody who's short on the day is short below that price. So if they're gonna get squeezed, they're getting squeezed from there.
Yeah, take this in. Prad's got more positions than the Kama Sutra.
That's a good one. That's
Chat,
a good one.
what's wrong with chat, bro? That's an amazing
Keep
one.
the bangers coming.
That's an
guys. Keep
amazing
the
one,
bangers
but what's
coming.
wrong with you guys? That's amazing. That was amazing. We're waiting for the 1350, obviously, Max and myself. JP Morgan now 18 cents in the money, so it still keeps going up. Someone in the chat mentioned Microsoft 340 coming into play. Yeah, but in what direction would I trade it? I don't think I would be shorting Microsoft. Market's up like 1.5%. Microsoft's up 1.5%. I don't think I'll be shorting Microsoft, and nor do I want to be going long right now because my market wants to curl back to VWAP. So, whoa, what just happened with one of the lights there? Did I just trip out? Am I just trip out or you just do something? Ignore, okay. Microsoft, obviously, just hanging out by this key level. I would much rather go long. But the fact that the stock is trading below VWAP on the time frame that we're looking at, on multiple time frames right now, 3 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute, whatever time frame you're looking at, we're trading below VWAP, and I don't think we got much more room than like maybe 341 on the intraday time frame right now for MSFT. And for the downside move, I mean, we could just trade within this 50-cent range all day, or this dollar range from 339.50 to 340.50 all day, and just be stuck in it because the market is pretty much done for now. Market's gone for lunch break. Market's gone for that. What was that thing's called in that? I was watching. I was talking to you about this I think yesterday or a day or two ago about Korean baseball stadiums.
Oh yeah.
This guy I was watching. It's it's called the greatest food show ever on the internet or something.
Love that show.
Sunny.
Yeah.
Sunny. He's amazing. I forget what he was eating, man. It was like he ate a lot of food, but all of that amazing food looks good, and that's where the market's gone to right now. Lunch break in South Korea, watching the Doosan Bears versus Lota Giants, and enjoying amazing food. And I wish I can because I'm starving. Did you eat food?
No, I didn't eat yet.
Me neither. We're gonna be starving until 2 o'clock, mate.
Yes, sir. But that's fine. Keep the trades coming. Hopefully, something pops off here. The market is ES is at the high basically. Obviously, that 4,500 going to be very, very key support here, or resistance. My bad. But yeah, I mean, we're sitting what is this? 4 points off the high right now on ES. So, there's potential if some volume comes in here for a bit of a upside squeeze maybe. If no volume comes in, is this just like a banger fade right now off the highs on some of these stocks? What I'm obviously concerned about is that kind of, options rally on Fridays, or, that Friday just kind of floating to the upside on no volume and you start shorting, just getting cut up because it looks like eventually it's going to curl and it never does. Yeah, that's the problem with taking breakouts in this scenario too. There's not enough volume to really blast off, so you got to give them a little bit more room. I don't know. Nothing's coming into a level that I can really trade off of at the moment.
That's perfect to be sitting on hands moment, my friend. Nothing wrong with
Nvidia,
that
though.
one.
Nvidia's coming down a bit.
420?
Not quite, but Nvidia started kind of rolling over a little bit here. If it will just load up that chart. Rolling off of 422.50. Obviously, big move, relatively speaking, for Nvidia today. I was thinking we could get that extension to 430. I figured the market was kind of coming down during this whole rally up on Nvidia, and it just kept going and blasting shorts and blasting shorts. And I figured if we take out that 425, there's potential there for that real, squeeze up into 427.5 and then 430. Do I think that's going to happen anymore? Not really. So maybe Nvidia is one to short. Back through 420.
Someone
could be
said
good.
short.
What? You're going to
How many
short it
shares?
right now? Not very many. Not very many.
Oh, Max.
What? XPEV's back up at 1350, so we may get filled on this break finally. Somebody trying to get filled ahead of the level there. 190, 170 lots. So somebody trying to front run, get short. We do have a little bit of size above the level, but nothing too substantial. Let's see if somebody needs this liquidity on XPEV, and if they don't get it because somebody else took it, do they have to squeeze this thing higher? There's only one way to find out. Somebody's got to break that size. You ready?
For the break, yeah.
Just punch the offer there for us. You got 3,500 lots worth of buying power on this one.
I think so.
What is that? Is it 350,000 shares?
That's nothing. Wait, how much is that in notional?
That would be like 4 million, 5 million.
Oh, okay, then yeah, we can't do that. We can't do that.
Yeah, I don't think we got that.
I think we would need to talk to Sean to help us out on that side over there. That's the wrong direction, Sean. That's not helping us.
Okay, so someone took the size on 1349, so let's see if they take the size on 1350 here. Really slow action on XPEV, not really expecting much out of this, but I mean, you look at the daily chart, there's a lot of room on it. There's room to 1450 on XPEV. I don't think we get there today, but I think we can get 20, 30, 40, maybe 50 cents out of it. Would I add on 14 break? Probably. If we get to 14 off of this breakout, I'm adding 14, probably doubling the size, and then if that fails, then you bail out.
Yeah, I like that.
That's my new kind of thing. If I'm gonna,
I do like that.
If I'm gonna add to a position, I want to add at the spot where if that ad is wrong right away, I'm just getting right out.
Yeah.
And then you're basically
take a loss
risking
for
nothing.
the last ad.
Exactly.
And then you're a winner for the all thing that you already had. All good.
Exactly. And yeah, Apple going back to that 193 price. So does the dip? Sharif's saying pump it. He must be long. Does the dip? Where's Apple? Come on. Does it dip into that 192? Perfect double bottom, just trending back up. So do we get that trend? Currently trusting the teal on that 21 period EMA on Apple. We'll see if this decides to keep going. I don't know how I would trade this one today. I mean, you want that double bottom here. At this point, you're 60 cents away. Do I think we can get to 195? Not anymore, but I think we could get to 194 today if some volume decides to come into to this stock, into the market, as we are now long XPEV.
Long. Fail break. Didn't even break properly.
Did it break?
No.
All right.
Get out of that trade. Yeah. Hold on, I'm looking at the time of sales. I don't see it properly breaking it.
It didn't break?
No. Yeah, it didn't break it.
It didn't break it. All right, so we'll give this a second to see if it wants to break that size. If it doesn't, then just bail out, put the order back in.
Oh, I did print 50s. Okay, printed 50s, printed 50s, printed 50s, and then slightly broke 50s and then came back down. This might be a short here, mate.
Could be a short for sure, but you know, there's no flush.
I can't pay for shorts. Ah! I can do it for you. I don't want to pay for shorts. I want free shorts.
Yeah, I'm going to pay for that.
No, I don't want to do that. XPEV. I know, no free shorts on XPEV. This might be a short. That's what I'm crying about, man. I don't want to pay for shorts on XPEV.
Yeah,
whatever, it's a short over here. We're going down.
Definitely a short there on XPEV. I think if we do take that level out again, it could be a long, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that's.
don't know.
I mean, if you looked at the time of sales here, I'll just try to show it to you guys over here what I saw. I mean, look, 49s, 48s, 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 right? And then right here, somewhere down here, yeah, the tape is now missing on that side. I mean, 50s did get hit, but then the fact that we immediately got back under 50s, it's like, come on. That's fail break and a half.
Oh, yeah. And that's what we said could happen. You know?
Yeah.
The volume has to come in your direction or else, you know, it's very easy to push it around when there's no volume. If there's people like constantly punching either way, you know, you can have moves that happen quickly. You can 12 cents for 100 shares on XPEV. Brad don't want them. Brad doesn't want to pay.
It's already, the trade's gone. The trade's gone.
What's next? What's next? XPEV can come off the list now. So we'll throw up AMD since Sean says he's short. We are right at high of day, basically at the moment on AMD. Hopefully he's short nice and high. He's short at 19, so a gigantic 5 cents out of the money at this point. But yeah, it's looking like, I mean, that's a pretty decent wick high there at 114.50 fail break, and then comes back down. Where is VWAP? Approximately 113.60. So yeah, room to come down on AMD. I would probably want to see like 114 fail break again, 114.50 fail break again before I would get short, just based on the way that I execute these. But let's see where AMD goes. And NVIDIA's kind of waking up now, so that is interesting. Coinbase? NVIDIA's going for 423. I kind of like the idea of that.
Bitcoin going down,
breaking.
you said? Oh, I wanted a short second. Yeah.
I think I like this NVIDIA 423 breakout. We've been kind of consolidating down here for a bit. Decidedly holding 420. 423, you can break there, get into 424, see if that, breaks or rejects, and then maybe 425 breaks later on. Is there any size there? There's a little bit of size there.
Come on, Boggy goes Neil over there, or Sean, sorry. That's hilarious. Sean loves Boggy these days. I love it. Let's go. Boggy the homie. Boggy the homie, bring it. Yo, what's good, dog? Thanks. I know you got us. Come on, send it to the downside. I'm short Tesla right now. I'm only 10 cents in the money, but come on, Boggy, show up on this side to me for on Tesla too. Let me see them sells showing up. Oh, come on, no buys. Boggy, where you at? Sells only, please. There, I think I saw some size at 265 or 264 on Tesla. If that's the case, then I mean I'm okay with leaning on some of these levels over here. But man, no Boggy on JP Morgan because the banks are flying. Here comes JP Morgan trying to take out the high day again.
Brad.
23 cents in the money. Look, I said I got slipped on the entry. That's what it was. I had the order break entry and I got slipped on it. And I'm sticking to my story. I didn't chase that entry. I got slipped on it.
I'm long NVIDIA right now on this 423 break. Dipped below for a second and really didn't look like it wanted to go down at all. So I got long, gonna give it like 50 cents, looking for $2. Potentially adding if we hold above 424. I just liked how NVIDIA is going up as AMD is just doing nothing. So NVIDIA, once again, relatively strong in the chip sector. AMD is a POS and needs to go down. So let's see if we can get a little bit of divergence on the chips here. I like the idea of NVIDIA potentially getting to 427.5 today. Yeah, that is the price, right? 428 is the price. No, 427.75. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at for NVIDIA. I think potential add above 424 and definitely would add on the 425 re-break if that does indeed come. But yeah, I'm not like holding this back down to like 421.50. It would just be this kind of area, 422.45. 50 cents, $2 makes sense to me. Let's see if the cents do indeed pour in. What else is going on, Brad? Not a whole lot. Some of these small caps are kind of going, but really light volume on them, except that BXRX, which is still holding, but never did the 130 break. Interestingly enough. You would think that before it goes down, it breaks this and then kind of screws everybody, but decides not to. And just kind of trending down.
That's
I wonder.
What always happens with me when I trade these. Like I set a stop at like the low of the range, it breaks, and then it runs. I'm just like, oh, awesome, thank you.
That is how I like to get into these kind
you
of
wait
stuff.
for people like to
Yeah,
get stopped
I
out
wait
and
for
then
you to get
in.
stopped
Awesome.
out, and then I get in.
Yeah, I don't know how to trade those small caps, man. I know you were pretty good at it when you first joined, but you took a break off of them because obviously not too many to trade, and now you're killing the large caps. It's been a wonderful experience watching you, adapt and change, and then and kill it. So congratulations to Maximilians on that side. Maximilians, I'm about to make a minor million, maybe not a million, maybe just $10 over here on a Tesla short. Let's go. Tesla about to pull back to the downside over here. 22 cents in the money at the moment, but JP Morgan is my real trade, man. Trying to take out the high of day. Come on, JP, move it to the north side, and would love to see more levels coming into play. I don't really have a real target on JP Morgan, so I'm just waiting to see. As soon as the stock shows us any weakness, we go back down. This was the overall idea for the entry. If we are able to break out of this multiple resistance area, maybe we got a little bit of a push to the north side, but I can't really, say any level that I'm expecting. This looks like already a level where we could reject. 146, 147, 148 would be amazing, but the stock is already up 1.38% on the day, and I don't think bank stocks really move like 3-4% in a day, do they? Unless there's like something drastic.
No, I would say probably not, but potential there, I guess. That remember Charles Schwab halted down during that whole thing?
During the TD merger days, I think?
During the FRC, SIVB scenario, it halted down and then opened up like $2.50 higher and then halted up. It was crazy. Like this is a bank. This is a U.S. bank, like a big one that's actually halting down and halting back up. It was wild. And it has never touched that price since. Like we pull up the daily on Schwab. $60 on Schwab. I guess it's New York. Come on, load. $60 on Schwab is a crazy level that I've been looking at for months now, I guess. Come on, load up. There it is. Triple top here on the daily chart. I feel like it's more than that because one of these wicks is not real, but that 60 breakout could be something. That's since March, since the whole banking crisis. That's basically lines up with the lows right here. Looks pretty good for a breakout if these banks do decide to continue their rally. I feel like this is one of the most beat up ones. I guess BAC as well is pretty remains.
WFC and BAC both got beat up a lot more than JP Morgan or whatever.
Yeah, JP Morgan seems like the standout. Yeah, that's Schwab. Come on. BAC still at $29. I think we were at 36 or something previously. I can get that chart back. Daily chart. Yeah, I think we were, 35, 34 before this whole banking crisis. So BAC 30 break seems like the level, and that Schwab 60 break,
Tesla
if those do come in, could be interesting. And the market is kind of trying to take out the top here.
Yeah, Tesla don't want to go down at all. I'm going to take some size out here for 20-cent winner. This is crazy. Tesla don't want to go down at all, man. 263.50s are holding so strongly right now. Was that an iceberg there at 263.50? Look at that, only 100 shares being shown, but we are not able to take out that level at all, no matter how much we test that level at the moment. If that level breaks, I might just add to the short, but if that level keeps on holding, then I don't want to hold this trade, man. This trade could just rip my face off because NASDAQ is trying to move back up north. There you go. Yeah, I'm out. Screw that. NASDAQ is moving up north and S&P 500 already at the high of day. I think the trade over here is just taking the break of that iceberg to the downside or just staying away from it. And look what I just evaded. Another move right back to my break-even price on Tesla. So always great to see those type of indications show up on a stock that you're trading. Maybe now we actually take out 264, go to 265, take out 265 on this stock. If NASDAQ takes out the high of day and S&P 500 takes out the high of day, why doesn't Tesla do that?
Yeah, that's the obvious level, that 265 on Tesla. I think, I don't know. Tesla always wants the levels, so I would be surprised if we don't touch it today.
Pickle the level?
Yeah, go and stop out some people and then maybe reverse from there. Or, does it take out 265 and go straight to 270? We've seen that before on those afternoon rallies. I think it was last week. the end of last week, Tesla was just blasting off in the afternoons and going like $5. So if that happens, I'm here for it. I will go long on the 265 break. I may just go long if we hold above 264.50 when that breaks. But we need to see some real volume. And I think, the volume on Tesla today has been pretty bad.
Oh, no, don't tell me.
Yeah, like 70 million
early.
shares. Usually we'd be at like 120, 130, 150 million by now. But, power hour rally potentially above that 264.50. I'm here for it. I will try it. This NVIDIA just bought up the dip. So NVIDIA starting to look pretty good for me now as back to flat. Now taking out that 423, or trying to take out 423.30, that little local high there. And I'm going to be adding on the 424 break I decided. And that'll be like one of those break or bail kind of scenarios. So add the same size that I already have. Now my stop's going to be 423.89 basically. So lock in a bit of a win and potentially, more upside if we do indeed rally to that 425. I would add again at 425 and then see if I can take those shares up to 428 and above. That's the idea.
Spy shorts now, ladies and gentlemen. I am now spy shorts because I think the market is done. Am I a bear? No, but I think the market is done because we are seeing some resistances maybe coming in around these higher days on the S&P 500. NASDAQ, it did make a pretty good move right back to the higher day, but nowhere close to where how much of a higher day S&P 500 made. Dan Eman saying NQ long 15292 is now 50 points. Let it run more. You're long, you're saying. Okay, in that case, I might need to get out of my shorts over here. But at the moment, I am short on the SPYs. I'm giving it the risk of high day. My stop is already sent out. So the trade is being automated by the market makers now. I just sit back and relax and watch what happens. The same way what JP Morgan's doing. The trade is being automated by the market makers. The trade is now up 30 cents in the money, still breaking higher days. 145.50 coming into play. Can we see more? Sadly, though, XLF, if you're trading a bank stock, it's probably a smart thing to have XLF on one of your screens, which I do over here. It's not really at the high day just yet, but trying to march back towards those areas. Let's see if SPY can, stop me out. If SPY can stop me out, then most likely XLF over here can march a little bit more to the north side and then take my JP Morgan higher.
Interesting dump there on NVIDIA, but then it just gets bought back up. So they go right down to that 422.40 area, shows 100 lots of size on 41, and then bounces back. So I guess I'm just stopping out if that size gets filled and we continue down. That BXRX is starting to go, 121 right now. You'd be looking at that 130 break to be that kind of decision point, the over-under point, and then high of day after that. But I'm just watching NVIDIA right now. I want to see what it does. I actually canceled my stop because I don't want to be punched out just on them filling that size. So I will let the size fill. I will give it a little bit wider of a stop if we come down to that. And then we will see where it goes. If we do take out this 423.50 kind of area right now, that's going to look pretty bullish for this trade. And I'm wondering if I just add there instead of adding on 424. Give it this 423 stop back down. We'll see what happens when we get there. I might do that actually because this is looking pretty good at the moment to continue upside as ES takes out the high. Does it? It did. Takes it out by a half handle there. We're kind of chilling at 44.88. See if we can get to 4,500. I think that's the obvious resistance area. If you want to start shorting, I would say that's where you want to do it. That's where I would do it. NASDAQ still not at the high yet, so all the NASDAQ names, I guess, lagging a little bit. Where's Apple? Yeah, so Apple's waking up. Tesla's kind of chilling. Amazon chilling at VWAP, but waking up a little bit. NVIDIA kind of dancing with that level. So, yeah, if we get the NASDAQ blasting off, I mean, we'll probably see 4,500 on ES, but right now, really, really muted breakout here, and if we don't get going right now on ES, we probably go back down. I mean, that is basically a wick high, right? Doesn't even get 75 cents from the high there on ES, so I can see a turnaround here for sure. Yeah, Nvidia just chilling on that one. What else we got going on? XPEV rolled around off 1350 again. Meta, interestingly, is up 2.5%. All-time highs on that one, 290. That could actually be a decent breakout this afternoon if we do get that 4,500 test. Yeah, that's interesting. All right, I'll have that one on watch for a bit. Nvidia starting to wake up a bit. Come on, just blast off. Let's see some profits here. Come on, Nvidia. I know what you want to do. You want that 425. You want that 428. Maybe the market wakes up here at 1 o'clock. Sometimes we get that volume waking back up at 1 o'clock. Then the 2 o'clock afternoon show is when the real fireworks come on because Sean and Neil start blasting their size in the market and are inflating the volume themselves. What CCL chilling below highs? I don't know. You like the Super Mario vibe with blue shirt and red cap? All right. I'm trying to picture that right now. Super Mario with a blue shirt. Isn't Mario just all red? No? Red? He has blue overalls? I gotta look up Mario right now. Yeah, he does. Mario has blue? I think he's red. Isn't he red overalls, red hat? He definitely has a red hat. All right, let me find my... It is blue overalls. It's blue? Oh, wow. All right. Super Mario vibes, I guess. Me? No, not me. Not me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. There's nothing going on right now. We got to wait for something to take out the high. Wait for something exciting to happen. XPEV back at that 1350. So the question is, do I try that again? I don't know. Oh, yeah, red overalls. Or blue overalls.
Blue
sorry.
overalls.
Blue overalls, red shirt. See, I thought he was like white shirt, red overalls,
what
red
game
hat.
did you play? You had some bootleg
I
Mario.
just had some
like
vision.
some off-brand Mario that you downloaded off the internet. Yeah, what
The
game
last
were you
time
playing?
I played Mario, the internet didn't exist, man.
What? What's that again? What? Who's blew my head up over there with that statement? XLF kind of looking like it's finding a wall over here. JP Morgan also same thing around this 145.50s. I am taking more profits off the table, but we'll see what happens if it trust in the teal. King Teal sitting next to me, and I am going to trust in the teal to see what happens if SPY taking out the highs. So my short's obviously out of the money by 20 cents. Let me show you that trade over here. Almost about to get stopped out on this one if it takes out the high a day. So let's patiently wait. Fold my hands so I don't make a decision. I should be making a decision which is jumping out because I'm seeing buyers coming in, bid stepping up, and taking the higher prices over here on the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ also, slowly stepping to the north side. Just taking the Stairmaster right now for the NASDAQ, yeah. But the S&P 500 just straight up rocketing at the moment, man. Just does not want to stop. And congratulations to all the longs today. The clear direction in the market was long, no doubt about that. But the same can't be said about Micron, Micron, which is now moving back up to almost $64. I think we saw 63.60 come into play. I had an order to get short 63.90, but we didn't get that option because now the stock is curling back down right around this area. I'm still gonna just wait patiently for my level. If my level doesn't come into play, I'm not getting to another trade over here on Micron because I think we could possibly bounce off of these EMAs and move back back up into the 64 area and then test it. But if that area doesn't get tested and we just dive from here to the downside, there might be a trade right there to go short on the break of 63.40 or something to the downside back to 63. But nope, no trade for me on that one. I'm going to wait for 64 to come back into play. S&P 500 stopped out. JP Morgan wall breaking. JP Morgan going higher. So let's go, baby. Those losses that we just took on SPYs doesn't matter because it was small size, and we have JP Morgan, which is our real trade over there. We've been waiting for that 145 break all day, and we finally got that 145 break. It sucks that we got slipped 17 cents on that break, but hey, look at this, now 37 cents in the money. Are you laughing, Max?
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing.
And you got slipped, remember? You saw me get
yeah,
the order.
You got slipped. Your finger slipped.
Money, 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 money.
I like that one. All right.
I'm just watching NVIDIA like mess around with all these prices, bounce around within $1. I'm getting bored. I do actually have an order to get long XPEB over 1350 again, so we'll try that one more time. I think, you know, if they do that kind of fail break thing and then you get back to the price, sometimes it does work the second time. So willing to try that, especially if the market's going to rip like this. Although the ES breakout right now is 1.5 handles of a breakout. That's pretty brutal. However, NASDAQ is indeed waking up. So I don't know, looking kind of good for the long at the moment. You want to see this 13 or 15, 360, sorry, price break and hold, and then, you know, some acceleration out of some of these large caps. Apple's kind of leading right now, I think. Starting to go for that 193 price again. Apple's a stock that can trend very hard in the afternoon, so that could be a nice place to get along. Amazon off 130, yeah, that's a great hold there. Amazon off 130. My NVIDIA is starting to work. Oh, yeah, I just canceled my buy order there. So you know what? I'll just punch it if it breaks 424. I don't think it's gonna, you know, blast off that price. I'll just I'll see if it holds 424 and then I'll add some size there. But now 75 cents in the money, so starting to work there on NVIDIA. I'm not really looking for 75 cents on NVIDIA. This stock moves in like $2 to $3 ranges, so you know I think taking a 75-cent winner on it is probably not the best trading. I think the scalp is not the play on this name. If you want to scalp, you know, scalp Tesla or something like that, or Amazon, where you know you're not going to have the same downside if you're wrong. Because I'm giving this, you know, 60, 70 cents. I need to get $1 to $2 out of it at least before I start taking profit. 424 next stop here. I'm expecting that to break very shortly, and then we'll see if there's a bid above that. XPEV turned around again, so really not liking that 1350 price. Hopefully that's a bunch of people shorting who are going to get squeezed out when my breakout happens. But you know, you don't want to create a narrative before the trade even happens. So you know, we'll see what happens there. This ES move needs to blast off for me here. I know you're short SPY. Did you get out of SPY?
I got stopped out. Yeah,
that's the way to be there.
Yeah.
Tight risk, and I mean, if you get the move there, the move could be big if you're shorting the high on SPY. I mean, the expected value there is pretty good.
Hello.
What's going on?
So Tesla, as the market was going higher there, Tesla actually was going lower and lower. We broke that 263.50 area that I was talking about earlier. And then when we moved back up, 263.70 max had a little bit of a sellers. And we just kept rejecting that 263.70 area, kept dropping back below 263.60. But so my idea is now is if market's moving the way it is, and we see those sellers at 263.70 get cleaned out, maybe there's some long over here to build into. So I am now long 263.71, and I was saying hello because I had an order to take the break of 263.70, and it broke 263.70. I didn't get fill, so I was like, hello? I'm just gonna cancel it and just cross over, take that fill. So I just took that fill right now. I'm gonna give it, you know, a couple very tight risk. You know, for Tesla, obviously you might want to give it 50 cents to $1 sometimes, but I'm not giving it that much over here. It's a very tight risk with very small size. So if it works, banger. If it doesn't work, we take no damage.
Yeah, it seems like you don't really have to give it that risk here. And I like the idea of that 264 breaking. That was that key resistance point before we made the move down. So You got to think people are short below that price. They get squeezed above it. There's lots of, I don't know. I feel like all the traders are just always on Tesla. So there's always people short intraday that are getting squeezed out at these key levels. So I like that trade there as this NVIDIA starts to go a little bit. Still needed to take out that 424 before we can make any decisions at all. But the 5-minute kind of breakout on this one looks pretty good. If you see it there, triple or quadruple top on the 5-minute at that 30s, and then we break out. So, you know, the range on this was basically $1. So you expect $1 breakout potentially. So to 424.30 could be the next decision spot on NVIDIA. Maybe, you know, I find sometimes large caps, and particularly ones like NVIDIA and Tesla, they decide on the day like what penny they're going to act around above the dollar. Like Tesla sometimes will pick like, you know, 21 cents, and it'll just always act around 21 cents.
21.
Like, yeah, exactly. Or it'll pick like 60 cents and just kind of act weird around the 60 cent and not want to break that, as it is now breaking out. So Tesla, nice long there.
I don't know about
Trader
21
Brad.
feeling like a rock star, but I for sure do. I've been popping pillies, feeling like a rock star. Let's go, Tesla. Get up there, baby. Send me to the moon. Let's go. Come on, go. Don't stop. Don't get back below 264, please. Okay, iceberg buyer there. That's good. That's exactly what we want to see. Don't break. We added on the 264. Feeling like a rock star. Come on, keep going. Hopefully we don't get demonetized for singing like Post Malone over there. But
well, you hit the note perfectly there, so we might get in trouble. We might get in trouble.
Chat. Pitch perfect. There is a buyer there at 264. It looks like a little bit of an iceberg. What do you see, Maxi?
Let's take a look. Yeah, I mean, there's a seller at 10s there, but you're expecting those sellers to kind of get run over today. Sometimes you wonder if that is a true seller, but you know, trying to spoof the offer on Tesla is a dangerous game because they will just fill you. You got to be fast on that one. So it looks like someone does want the fill at 264.10. If they do get that, I expect blast off here. You know, NASDAQ not even at the high yet. ES still trying to make that high. Where's my NVIDIA? Doing nothing. Come on, NVIDIA. Just blast off. Do it for the boys. Come on.
For the boys.
Afternoon. Friday afternoon, high of day break. Those are always fun. Your Tesla, I think that's looking good right now. You got the stop in. You know, you got the the risk. Do you? I don't know. You got the stop idea at least.
Yeah, I have an idea of where I want to get stopped out. I don't have a stop in.
Yeah.
But no, you're right.
I also just decided to cancel that XPEV. It's doing nothing, and I don't want to get, you know, blasted on the same trade twice. So
NASDAQ wants to go down. Oh.
Does it? I mean, nothing's happening. Let's be honest. This is definitely a long weekend Friday, and the volumes and the price action.
I don't feel like a rock star now. I'll tell you that.
Extremely light right now. So, yeah.
Back to break even. Don't feel like a rock star. Let's go, man. Come on, Tesla. Nah, NASDAQ's coming off. We're going to get out there. We're going to take a tiny win on our original ad and then tiny loss on the second ad. So it will be absolute break even of a trade right there on Tesla that we just made. I actually made some money on that trade somehow. Oh, probably because of this short that we had earlier. That's what that was. Is there an LFT on the board? Yeah, we've been on LFT all day today. What am I talking about? But SPY's pulling back, NASDAQ pulling back. That trade did not end up working out the way we wanted it to. And JP Morgan's pulling back too. So guess what? We're going to close JP Morgan here. We're now done with the longs on the board. We're chilling. We're still red on the day, but compared to what we were red on the day, it's flat. It's absolutely flat. QQQ coming back over here, and SPY's pulling back. Prad's a happy camper closing off today, that's for sure.
Prad, we got scolded by the boss man. Neil had to come over and change the bear to a bull. We are up 1.6% on NASDAQ and 1% on ES. I don't think that we can have that as a bear anymore. You know, unless we get a free fall Friday, I don't know what kind of action would have to happen for a free fall Friday right now. But, you know, anything's possible.
Action you need.
Anything's possible. Yeah, we need a little Bogdanov. Bogdanov sadly passed away last year. So, you know, the markets only go up now.
Yeah, that is true. Well, the infamous saying, stonks only go down. No, it's stocks only go up, ladies and gentlemen. JP Morgan, indeed, now pulling back a little bit more. Tesla, maybe that would have been a fail break short of 264 or something. I don't know. But a little bit of a weakness coming in across the board over here for all markets. Your channel is the real deal, says Daniel Smith. And what makes it the real deal is you guys out there in the chat every single day showing up, being active, throwing the stocks and being a scanner within within the chat and allowing us to do what we love doing every single day, which is trade and scream at the cameras. So thank you for all that opportunities that you allow us. And Trader TV Live, you guys know, recently hit 400,000 subscribers.
Oh yeah.
We can't wait to hit 500K and also go to 1 million. So share it with your friends, share it with your family, and get us up there. Help us achieve that 1 million plaque, which will be. Is there a plaque for 1 mil? I think
There's got to be a plaque for 1 mil.
I think that's the platinum plaque, I think.
Is there a...
I think it's a platinum one. I think it's, what do we have right now? The silver button? And then I think it's the gold button after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next one's gold, and then it's the platinum one.
What's
so
the platinum
is
one,
like
10?
10 mil.
Ooh. That's, we'd have to replace CNBC if we get up to the 10 million.
No, wait.
Anything's possible, though.
What does PewDiePie have, 100 mil?
I have no idea.
I think PewDiePie had 100 mil, and they had to literally make him his own
They had to make a new one?
Yeah.
That's crazy. 100 million subscribers?
Yeah.
What's Mr. Beast at? He's got to be up there now.
Probably.
Right? Like,
Probably.
That-
Mr. Beast is huge
that
now.
guy-
If you
all of his
combine all
videos-
of his channels, though, he has more
Oh,
than
yeah.
one channel, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't only lean on one channel. He also has the original channel in different languages.
yeah, I heard that, yeah.
So Spanish, Indian, Brazilian. Sorry?
160 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then what? What is PewDiePie then?
They're going to have to make Mr. Beast some like diamond plaque for 1 billion subscribers there. Okay. So I was about to punch out of NVIDIA, and I decided not to, and
Yeah, he's
looking
number
good
2.
again. Looking good. Who's number 1?
T-Link, baby, T-Series, India!
I have no idea what that is.
All they post is music videos, and you know how every movie has 1 million songs in it?
Yeah.
So they take all those songs and all those music videos and all those dances, put it up on YouTube. You know how many billions of us are there around the world?
Oh, yeah.
And all of us watch those music videos? Right? Those rank up, man. Those rank up. Like T-Series Cash is out on YouTube. 244 million subscribers.
I bet.
All right, coming back to the market, I know most of you don't care about everything I just said. What are we doing? Prad, all looking like, he is comp for me. I'm not sure what you're trying to say there. The 1 million plaque comes with platinum hair dye. Oh, I'll do it. I don't care. Market's moving back up again. So is this long on Tesla coming back into play is my question, honestly. I would love to trade this Tesla long over here. I want that 265 breakout. I would love to see that coming into play. And maybe we chickened ourselves out of a JP Morgan bigger potential trade coming in over here as we thought the market was curling, but nope, not really. Mr. Beast, comp for your channel. Not sure what you're trying to say once again, I'll be honest. Mr. Beast comp? I don't get it. Tesla playing with your emotions? It is, for sure. I mean, it always does. Tesla, that's why I don't trade it. That's why I don't trade the stock that much. I try to stay away from it. It absolutely bamboozles me 99.9999999% of the time. So it is a little... Micron heading back to 64. Awesome. That's exactly what I needed to do. And like I said, I'm not going to short this. I'd much rather wait for my level to come in. And my level, it will probably come in on the break of this area right here, around 63.60s or so. Let's get above this area, push back to VWAP, push above VWAP, push to my order. Give me that short there. And wow, market's wonderful. Tesla's still struggling. Tesla's still struggling. Not sure what's going on over there. What are you guys looking at, chat? Funny, there is no such thing as Brazilian. It's Portuguese. You're correct. I apologize. It is Portuguese. Portuguese. I got in Zoom this morning and I regret it. ZM, eh? Was it? That's Zoom? ZM is Zoom, I believe. NQ, Zoom. Only 800,000 shares on Zoom? Is Zoom ZM or is that? NQ, and it's only 800,000 shares traded on the day. Is this stock dead now?
Well, the platforms.
Platforms.
Well, no,
Don't get
apparently
me
it's
started
not,
about
though.
how much Zoom
I
sucks.
don't understand why people ever started using Zoom over
You know we pay
all
for
of,
Zoom?
But like,
Trader TV pays for Zoom?
why? There's Google Chat,
I don't
there's
know. I've
like
asked them many
Discord, there's
times,
all
like,
this
why?
stuff. I never really got why that's the one that took off when like, you know, there's all these other services that were
Corporate
already there.
standards. How is that a corporate
But like
standard more than
Cisco,
Google?
Cisco already has their like meeting. There's like Microsoft Meets, I think, isn't there? So I just don't get why Zoom video took off. Like,
I think it's all about the advertisement spending and all about probably getting that product into big companies and making people talk about it.
they
right?
have a fantastic sales team. That's
Yeah.
for sure. Whoever's on the Zoom sales team from 2020 needs.
Lucid needs to hire them.
Somebody needs to hire them. I'll hire them to sell anything, sell some snake oil or whatever.
Zoom
That's what
did
people
it
say.
better, says Ramble On.
Did they do it better? I mean, who cares?
Oh, yes.
Are you talking to our convo or are you talking to a trade?
Thank you. I was like, you did that? I opened 2 drawers. Come on, son. Here we go.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Because I'm like,
This needs to be cleaned.
It does need to be cleaned.
This is not even silver. This is a mirror. This is not even silver. Yo,
thought
what
it was
part of
gonna
this
be
is
pure silver?
Yeah.
What?
If they said it's a silver play button, I expect real silver or real gold or real platinum, whatever it is.
That could be silver.
That's a mirror, bro.
Yeah, it feels like plastic.
That's a mirror.
I
What?
don't,
Yo,
I
I'm
don't know.
suing YouTube for this.
I mean, it's pretty shiny. It could be silver. It might be. I don't know. Can you guys tell that it's a Friday?
Is this made in China?
Made in China.
Someone said made in China. I'm just looking. I don't see anywhere that says made in China. But you know what I do see?
Okay, somebody.
Dents
Jason
everywhere in
is
this.
saying mirrors are polished silver, so that is probably silver.
Is it?
Yeah.
So that means we all have silvers in our home? Okay.
Yeah, but like very, very thin layer of silver.
Yeah, small
But
layer.
aren't the new ones like kind of a bubble?
Damn, I look sexy.
Nobody gave me the memo for the flower shirts today.
What? We told everybody. Oh yeah, you weren't here last Friday. You took
Last
a vacation
Friday?
day last
Yeah.
Friday, right? We were talking about it.
Ah.
Yeah, we
yes.
apologize. We thought everybody knew that it was Floral Fridays.
I didn't realize it was Floral Friday. So next Friday I'll have to. I don't know if I have any floral shirts anymore. I might have to go buy one. We'll see. We'll see if we make some money on this Nvidia trade and I can afford to buy a floral shirt. If not, someone's gonna have to send a super chat for our floral shirt budget here. As Nvidia does go for that 424, I want to see some size on the bid above 424 in order for you to punch in more size on this trade. If I don't see that, I won't punch in more, but I'm not punching out either. So we'll see what happens here on this 424 break. I'm not seeing any size on the bid. I'm not seeing anything to tell me to take more size. I'm also not seeing enough selling to punch out yet. So just hang on to this, play the trend. The trend is up. Trend is your friend. Even though I typically try to fight my friend on some of these stocks. Apple at 193 again, okay. So Apple's pulling the market up at the moment, it seems. Why did I just thought Apple and tried to type it out, and instead I typed AMD. That was really weird. That was weird. I guess I should get long AMD instead. But going for that 193, 192.95 there. Apple's so choppy today. So, I mean, I'm not used to trading this stock, so it's kind of hard to just jump onto the big boy, the ultra competitive Apple that all the big traders are on and execute with size. But we do have size here on that 193. High of day 193.15. So is that? Can you take that breakout?
On Apple?
Yeah, that 193. There's like 1,000 lots
Oh, I
there.
see that,
1,100 lots. 193.15 being high of day. So you basically, is that 15? Yeah. You take that 193 breakout. If it doesn't kind of instantly break 193.15, you just punch out.
It depends on time of day, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, once again, we don't want that now. We want it to maybe come in power hour, 2
Yeah.
o'clock, 2:30,
Yeah,
with the
exactly.
volume surge behind it. Then, yeah, look what happened to XPEP. We got trapped in that failed break and absolutely pushed to the downside, but maybe not absolutely. Where is it right now on XPEP? It's still hanging around the same price, so it did nothing, but it did dump down, eh? Look at that, dumped down to 13.34. So that was a good short. I wish I did pay for shorts. Maybe if Sean or Neil actually were sitting at their table and offered to pay for shorts for me.
They were literally prepping a quote for you, so that you could get the shorts. Wow, Brad, you make them both do all this work for you.
I'm joking. They did the work. I was being a baby about how I don't want to pay for shorts, and we didn't have the trade on table. But JP Morgan now, man, look at that. Looks like a pretty good exit so far as JP Morgan's pulling back. Tesla's still hanging out near that 264 area. NASDAQ looks like it wants to curl back down, creating a lower high, but S&P 500 still hanging out in the higher ranges of the 4,500, pretty close to 4,500, not there yet. I think we see 4,500 today. We didn't come this far to
Yeah.
not break 4,500, or at least
Right?
test it.
Yeah, exactly. Or at least get to like 98s, 99s.
Yeah,
and then
like a
roll off
point or
of
two
there.
away. Yeah, that's okay with me.
I fully expect that 4,500 to come in. That's why I am long at the moment, despite this long kind of testing my patience so many times. But we did get a super chat, Brad.
Oh, okay.
Sergeant Fighter. You gents are outstanding. Mad Max got his school gear on. I don't know what that means exactly. I made 1K today on NVIDIA. Let's go. Great trade there. NVIDIA, awesome trade off the open. I assume that's where you had it. And it just like accelerates right up for you. Yeah, really wish I had that one. That was a late addition to my watch list today. Get long NVIDIA around 416, and I just didn't have the trade. It was too fast for me. But what are we? We're on Apple right now. Where's NVIDIA? Back to NVIDIA. Like that's so clean. That's so easy. Blasts off, pulls right back into that 415 price, and then gives you that acceleration to the upside. Let's see if we can break that 424 again. We do get the dip. It seems like it's having to dip quite a bit, and then the buying shows up. I think people are playing the trend, but not aggressively buying the breakout. So I'm going to keep that in mind, and I'm not going to buy any breakouts except maybe 425 again, because that is such a key level. But we'll see what happens here. Everything is kind of just floating up at the moment. Oh, look at our friend XPEP. Brad?
Don't tell me.
That trade is so nice, it gives it to you twice.
Oh, Sean, man, give me my shares.
Oh, buddy. You can be short right now, 10 cents in the money.
Oh, Branko's in it for me. I'm going to live vicariously through Branky over here. He got the short back in it again. Branko's back again. And XPEP, short. Let's ride it to the downside.
Nice trade, Brankles.
We're looking at Coinbase here. I think one of the big kahunas mentioned Coinbase.
Yes.
$72 coming back into play. Monster rally off the 69 area right now. Does 72 hold as a wall as it previously did throughout the day over here? As you guys can see, we didn't really get too much above 72, and the next wall that we created was 71.50. So can we break this wall, get above 72, and keep climbing up, down 1% on the day already? My expectations, no. So I'm going to look for a possible short around 72 on Coinbase, but already moving up north. Something to always take a look at when you're trading cryptocurrencies, stocks, which is Coinbase or so on, is actually going and taking a look at what cryptocurrencies directly, which is Bitcoin, Ethereum. What are they doing? If I remember correctly, Bitcoin was actually red on the day, and now we're positive, and Ethereum's up 3% on the day, almost 4%. Maybe I don't want to short Coinbase anymore, and I'm just gonna wait patiently, because that move, Bitcoin was down on the day, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think.
Just making sure.
I don't trade crypto
Just making sure I was accurate. Yeah, it did break 30,000. It did break 30,000. So there you go. If you guys can see, that was yesterday's low. We went much under that. We were down on the day. Now we're positive. Flat. Let's say flat, because 0.3% on Bitcoin is nothing.
I'm taking a look at my trade ideas scanner here, and a lot of them are like HUT, BITF, like they're all these Bitcoin or cryptocurrency kind of mining companies that
Why is the camera
are
on me,
chilling
bro?
at their high of day right now. Here, I'll pull it down here. This is just like high of day volume leaders right now. So like a lot of those crypto miners currently chilling at high of day because they did these big dips down, then bottom, and then they're coming right back up. I imagine the Bitcoin chart looks very similar to those. But you know, those crypto stocks, they're so choppy. They don't make clean moves usually. I mean, looking at those moves off the open, they look pretty clean. But Coinbase, absolutely terrible stock to trade, in my opinion.
I agree.
I hate trading Coinbase. You get not slipped, but like, you know, you think you can punch out a certain price, you end up punching out 60 cents lower. So.
Slipped and slapped and.
Yeah, slapped. Slapped is a better way to say it. Not slipped. You don't get slipped on Coinbase, you get slapped.
Yeah.
Trademark that one for Trader Prad. Are we going to
What
get
is
this
that?
420?
Who, Max?
He's got a yellow shirt on. I don't have stripes. Come on, guys. I like the Mario one better.
Boo, production team failing. Boo, boo.
Oh.
Put ones in the chat of the production team passed there, or put two in the chat of production team failed. But 72, man, I'm still waiting for the 72. I mean, we just saw how cryptocurrencies are moving up north. I don't think I wanna battle that, but I'm itching. I'm itching for that short side. Well, I don't think I want to battle that. Look at Micron, ladies and gentlemen. I told you that shorts on Micron may work out, but I think the level 64 is a way better level to be shorting the stock, and we are marching back to that area. So let's go wait for that price to come in. I'm waiting at 63.91 for anyone wondering. Please don't front run me. Don't front run me and my 20 shares that I'm trying to short. Okay, let me get my fill. Front run, back run me. Get short after me, but wait for me to get filled first, please. Market's still trying to go up north though. S&P 500 don't want to go down. NASDAQ curled down for like the past 10 minutes, but the next candle that we're watching right now is green yet again. So NASDAQ wants to go back up. Markets don't want to stop anytime soon. I mean, they did retrace the VWAP once already and they held VWAP, so why would they want to come back? Now we just wait for power hour and show the bears what sour hour feels like.
Sour hour? Nvidia's starting to piss me off a little bit, not gonna lie. Doesn't want to break that 424. At this point, I got to move the stop up to like here, 423.30. I mean, it does kind of soak up that dip. I just complained that they just showed Sharif there. These guys are on one this afternoon. Yeah, 424 breaking would be good. It doesn't seem like it wants to do that. Tape gets heavy up there. Lots of sellers coming in. So I don't know. Maybe this market doesn't want to make the move. XPEV back up at 1350 if you want to try it one more time, Prad.
Yeah,
how many times is it going to break that and fail, though? I mean,
yeah, it's one of these times it's got to go.
It's like one time good, second time good, third time you're getting run over. Yeah. So, yeah, let's see if that XPEV actually does work now.
I'm going to get ready for the long.
Yeah, now I'm thinking just punch long on that if it holds above 1350 for like 5 seconds. So that's a move that I may take. 424.05 needs to break here on NVIDIA. We did just soak the dip again, so maybe I just got to be buying the teal, which it does seem to be respecting. Yeah, I don't know. Just kind of sideways action right now, though, so I'm not going to do anything there. Beers for lunch, Jason says.
I want beers for lunch.
I could have a beer for lunch today, maybe.
We haven't even had lunch. We need to.
Not had lunch
yeah,
yet.
we need to have some food. I don't know about you, but my stomach is rumbling.
Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry here for sure.
Yeah.
Usually I'm off at 12 and then I have lunch at like 1. Now.
Right. I usually eat at 11, so I don't have to worry about food and everything from 12 to 2, and then at 2 I just straight jetted to the gym, so that way I don't have to worry about eating at 2 o'clock and so on, right? Because obviously your boy has another show at 4 o'clock to come back to.
Exactly.
So that cut down my workout routine too now. So it's like so many changes, all for the viewers. And all we ask.
Hola, like and subscribe today.
Tesla going down here, ladies and gentlemen. This might be the short that's coming in. S&P 500 also getting ready to curl. NASDAQ curling over here. Our XPEV trade that we were talking about, Max, looks a lot like this JP Morgan trade. You know, how many times are you going to keep rejecting 145? Go down, go down, go down. Create a higher low each time. The next time we come back there, that was the breakout long, and I'm glad that I had that one. But XPEV, that's what we're looking for. Can XPEV? What? Shut what off? Oh, XPEV over here. I was like, what? What happened? XPEV over here trying to kind of, it looks a lot similar like that setup, right? Opening drive to the north side, higher lows ever since then, and holding the 100-period EMA, 50-period EMAs, and trying to take that 1350 area. Come on, let's reclaim it, break it to the north side.
Well, I'm thinking, yeah, so like you do the high of day break, the 1353 break instead of the 1350 break, and then then you know at least there's some juice to the move. But I just want to see it trading above there for a bit, and I'm happy to pay 1360 if it's going to trend up to 14.
10 cents risk. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, exactly. As Nvidia is about to get stopped out, I think I'm done with this. It ain't working. So we make a new low here below 20s. I'll just punch out of it, and that will be that. Doesn't want to break 424. I don't know. I think I'd like to catch a dip on Tesla if we get to 363 or 362.70 again, like that VWAP kind of area, 362.80. I think that could be a spot for a dip buy if that's what we're looking for. Apple doesn't want to break that 193 price. So I guess that's what's kind of holding us back on the entire market right now, is that Apple 193. Seems like that's kind of that's the spot right now. That's the decision point. I don't think this wick is real because I don't see it on my other platform. So Apple 193, possibly the inflection on the day for this market, and Nvidia is just chilling there. Eh?
All right, you know what? Double or nothing. Double or nothing. Apple doesn't reclaim 200 by the end of the year. If it does, I'll dye my beard too.
Platinum beard? That would be crazy.
Double or nothing. What you say, chat? What you say? Double or nothing? No, I'm joking. I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
I'm not going platinum beard too.
You can't get out of that. You can't get out of platinum Prad. Platinum Prad in.
1-800-GAMBLER says Bears versus Bull. Look at what my job is, man. I put risk on the table every day. I'm not saying I'm a gambler, but I'm a risk taker. I like taking risks. AKA gambler. Coming back to spies over here. I want to try the short again at the higher day ranges. You know, if market's kind of showing us some resistance around these areas, then I'll try the short again. Tight risk, higher day risk with small size, see what happens. But, you don't want to get run over on these shorts. Be very careful. Market is very, very strong. I'm just trying to catch a little bit of a reversal. You've heard Max talk about this Apple 193 level acting as a barrier for the market. We're watching Tesla crumble right now, breaking that 263.50, going down to 263. That was the short that I was talking about earlier, and I missed out on it. But I'm not going to chase Tesla the way I chased JP Morgan. Sorry, I didn't chase JP Morgan. I'm not going to chase Tesla at all, so I'm going to let that stock move down. We might just get a whole VWAP retracement coming down on Tesla over here, and QQQ is already showing us some weakness because, look, the basket of QQQ, which is tech stocks, Apple 193 not able to get above it, Tesla 264 struggling, and I'm guessing other stocks across the board are struggling too. Let's go check out what Micron's doing. Micron's showing us a little bit of a barrier at 63.80, so I'm going to start building into my shorts over here already. I'm going to start building into my shorts. Come on, Micron. Don't do that to me.
You're shorting Micron?
Yeah.
I like that.
Start building into my shorts here, and then I'll build it all the way up to 64 with my stop somewhere around 64. Let's see how this happens. This is not a full lot size trade. This is like maybe like a quarter of a lot size. So not even not 100% of my size, just 25% of my size or so that I'm entering with.
Yeah, it looks like the dip buyers have shown up on these NASDAQ names. So Tesla didn't even get to that 263. It prints 04s there. You look at Meta, bounced off VWAP just now. Come on, load. Yeah, Meta kind of bouncing. VWAP is right around here. This line is not correct. Gonna have to update this one for Big Dog Sharif. But yeah, Meta bouncing. NVIDIA just bounced a little bit, even though that is quite muted and still making me angry. My stop is now 422.99. Go get it if you'd like. And Apple still hanging out around that 193 level. I think like if we're going to go down this afternoon, it's going to be off of an Apple rejection, off that 193 price. There's a little bit of a buying program on 90s there. So somebody flashing a bunch of gateways trying to get a fill on 192.90. Yeah, I think if Apple can't get through this high today, then maybe this market does indeed go down. But ES starting to bid up here, trying to take out that 44.90.50.
It's a new account. It's a new account, that's why.
I don't know what's going on over there.
Because these boomers in the chat are having so much fun with the point system on Streamlabs that they're making fun of me for having 1 point on on the Trader Prat account. It's because it's a brand new account. My old account's absolutely banned. Give me some points. No. I can edit it on the background. Don't worry. I can edit it in the background. Yeah. I got the API access, baby. Look at that short on Micron now playing out. Ah, bless. Appreciate it. Give me another point. Now we got 2. And you know what I can do with 2 points? Take it to the dollar store and do nothing because dollar store is not accepting YouTube points, sadly. SPY moving up. I'm about to get stopped out. There we go. Stopped out on SPY. We'll stay away from it. Micron's our main trade anyways. We tried to short SPY twice. We got stopped out both times. I'm not worried about it. Look, I told you, very, very small size and giving it that risk of high day. My main squeeze, Micron. My number 1 trade of the day, Micron. So I'm going to keep trying to put the damage on this stock. My levels are basically 64. I mean, it's not my level, but the level on this stock is 64. You've heard Sean and Neil talk about that level all day. Yeah, I got into recently, but I wish I took more size. I only took a quarter of my size, so that makes me a little upset right now. But look, I'm going to stick to my game plan. The game plan is take more size closer to 64. So don't get upset. Just trade the game plan.
Exactly. And game plan for me now, taking this Apple breakout above 193. I'm going to give it to 95s. Basically, is that the price? No, 90s was where that buyer was. So I'll give it to 90s. This is starter size. I want to take more as we take the high of day if that does happen. Yeah, I mean, ES needs to pick up. Let's see that 4,500. If we do a fail break on Apple and on ES here, then not going to look good for either of these longs. But NVIDIA did wake up off the bottom as well. So NVIDIA looking pretty decent. Just got to get through that 424.05. Whoever's sitting at 05 really wants to either get filled or hold this stock down. But I'm thinking Apple can drag both of my positions up for me if we can start going. Currently, still just chopping around. Nobody wants to come in and make the decision.
Spell Apple.
Apple is in like the ticker or
like the fruit.
The fruit? APPLE?
You know how much I struggle doing that?
I almost said AAPLE.
Dude, and every time I type Apple and anywhere now I type AAPL,
yeah.
And then I put the E at the end because you know you have the E on the Apple but not in the ticker. How many times I screw up and then Google or whoever like Microsoft Word is like, that's not how you say Apple. I'm like, shut up, Microsoft. That's exactly how you spell Apple. It's AAPLE, not APPLE. Any other way is wrong now. That's how trading has absolutely altered my head. Like, if anyone says like Facebook now, I'm like, you mean Meta? I'm like, oh, yeah. No, you mean Facebook. You're talking about the social platform. Okay. Yeah, my head is so altered from trading. But
if you didn't ask me in that like kind of loaded way, I would have just said AAPLE. For sure.
I was trying to save you, my friend.
Yeah, you saved me. You saved me from looking like an idiot. Love it.
Aaron. Yeah, shout out to what's that?
Key and
Peele. That's right. Aaron, D Nice. Mr. Oshak Hennessy. Oh man, that's a great episode over there. Wow, Micron popped right back up as the market keeps moving up north, ladies and gentlemen. Is the short going to work or not? That's the question. Maybe it's going to give me a chance to take more size on the higher end of the price over here, which is what we wanted to do anyway. So let's just patiently wait for that one. J. Colin Balake, yeah, chat's going crazy with that. D-Nice. Balake was my favorite one. Balake. That's because I have a friend named Blake, and I call him Balake because of that show now. It's like, I have to. Balake.
NVIDIA just pops off through that 424.05, so looking good there. We're now $1.20 in the money on that one. We just need this Apple one to pop off, and then everybody gets paid except for the shorts. So, you know, go long, guys. Go long. Probably should have added on that 424.05 break, actually, because if that does fail, I wouldn't mind just bailing on it. So yeah, that's one of those spots where you can kind of just be like, if this doesn't work, I'm out, so I might as well double my size to participate more in that in the move up if it does happen. But I guess I kind of did that by getting long Apple as well. So looking for Apple to take out high of day for me to add to this one. High of day being 193.15. We take that out. I add. Looking for 193.50, and then we'll see if we can trend. If we trend on Apple today, you know, 195 is totally possible. I don't think, well, maybe the options writers have covered their positions on the 195 calls. I don't know. I don't know if you would. Like, I guess there's a decent chance that would have happened today. I don't know. If you're writing options at 195, are you buying before today, or are you just waiting?
I'm buying on the break of 190.
On the break of 190.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
I'm buying
sense.
on the break of 190. If I roll 195 options, what is it, puts? Is it the calls who would have to?
The calls, yeah.
But then wouldn't the puts have to do it too, because they don't want to get caught off guard somehow?
No, the puts you're good. If we go up, the puts are good.
Aren't
If you wrote...
Oh, the call. Yeah, the calls get caught off guard. Right. I'm getting confused over here.
Yeah.
So if I wrote 195, I'm buying on the break of 190 because I'm pooping myself. I'm scared at that point.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I would probably be doing the same, or trying to hold it below 190 by shorting the crap out of it. As we do start, NVIDIA's starting to ascend, so definitely should have added to NVIDIA instead of messing around with Apple here. NVIDIA going for that 425, so I said I was going to add on there. I am going to add on 425 on NVIDIA. This one's starting to pump up. Love to see it on a Friday, having a strong stock continuing its trend in the afternoon. NVIDIA could end up going to 430 today, I think. I mean, I don't expect it. I think that would be a crazy move, but we've seen that out of NVIDIA before. So I'm just going to set my stop here on Apple at 192.89. And now I can kind of manage that NVIDIA easier. And we will take that Apple breakout if it comes. But I got to get NVIDIA on the main screen here. Where did we get to? Well, 424.69. That is where we got to last time we broke 424. So, yeah, expecting that to break in the same manner, and then that 425 to break. This is my order to get more long if we do break that. I don't have any profit takers out. Now my stop is basically trailed to 423.99 on NVIDIA, or maybe a little bit lower. I'll watch it break if that does come, but that'd be pretty bad to see that happen. Same kind of breakout that I was talking about before. You get that like flat top action, and then we break out from the flat top. So has to continue here as ES is indeed continuing. 44.93 now, the offer on ES. See if we can get to that 4,500.
4,500, yeah, beautiful
Exciting for
price,
me.
4,500, man. I think that was the previous high too, around 4,500s, right?
All-time high?
Not all-time high, but like recent highs.
All-time highs like
recent
48.
highs. Yeah.
Yeah, recent high. I think we're above recent highs, aren't we? Let me pull up the day chart on this one if it'll load for me.
No, yeah, it's 44.93.75 is the recent high I see.
Yeah, right here a couple weeks ago. This is saying 44.94.25 maybe. So we're right there right now.
Yeah.
We're headed right towards recent highs on ES. We pumped through that. You know, shorts are pretty offside, and volume pretty light today. So you would think that it would be kind of difficult to cover. see what happens as NVIDIA does soak that dip up one more time. Volume pretty heavy on that breakout, and looking for that 425 to break so that I can make a decision here. Feeling pretty good, $1.50-ish in the money on NVIDIA, but we're going for that bigger move right now, that intraday swing concept. Should have been probably long quite a bit lower for that intraday swing, but looking
What happened
good
to
right
our
now.
position board? Okay,
I guess I had to reset the position board there, so we got to take a fill.
We are in a trade, so let me just do this. There you go. That should update. There we go.
There we go.
Micron. We're still in the Micron short, and as you guys can see, the chat, Sean is also happy about the Micron shorts working. SPY is pulling back downside right now. It looks like the recent highs that we were just talking about might just be that resistance that we're looking for. Someone in the chat said, why don't you guys ever trade ENPH? It moves around all the time and recently made a new high day. You are not wrong. It's just, I don't know what the catalyst is. We all over here, you probably heard Sean say trade stocks in play on the first ever inaugural podcast episode that Trader TV Live has had.
Yeah.
On that, he's mentioned trade stocks that are in play. What does that mean? Trading stocks that are in play means the stock needs to have a catalyst, some sort of a meaning behind why it is moving the way it's moving. If the stock is just doing random nonsensical moves without any catalyst behind it, then I don't trust those moves over there, because they could return at any random moment back to the downside. So look for a catalyst, look for volume, make sure the stock is in play, see if the relative volume is also on your side by seeing if the relative volume is 2 or higher on the position. You can see that on scanners. Then you understand that the stock is clearly in play. I bet ENPH's relative volume is higher, because I mean a stock doesn't randomly end up being 5.46% up on the day without having a slight increase on relative volume and some sort of a catalyst behind it.
It's not as much as you would think, though. So if you guys come to my screen for a second, we got the trade ideas
1.73
up. 1.73, exactly as Brad's talking about. You want to see the volume. You want to see the relative volume. We don't really have that today. So for our execution methods, it's very hard to have any edge on a name like that. Like $160 stock, 3 million shares of volume. You're asking to get slipped and get hurt really bad if the volume comes in the wrong way.
Yeah.
What do you? You're still short Micron. Nice.
Why?
How's that going?
It's in the money, 13 cents, but it's still holding up in the last range that it created, sadly. So I mean, not the greatest trade, but I mean, it's holding the 100-period EMA right now on the 1-minute chart. It rejected the 100-period EMA on the 3-minute chart. So not sure what to do with that one. But come on, move to the downside. Obviously, Sean and myself were thinking bearish over here. That 64 level, it's as simple as leaning on that 64 level. Previously, 64 level, an absolute top on the stock, and then we broke out of that level and started running up higher based on the whole AI catalyst and everything coming in and helping Micron right there, that 64 area. And now getting back to that 64 and breaking 64 to the downside, giving us a trade over here, a beautiful short. So just trying to rinse and repeat that level until we can't reuse it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And here comes NVIDIA breaking out one more time. If this breaks 425, my size will be doubled on that level, and I'll be stopping out if it fails. I'm thinking that we can kind of accelerate right through high of day off this 425 break. The high of day being 425.50. So we get through that 425.50. We are good to go for the move to 427, I think. I'll be just taking profits along the way once we get above 425. That's kind of like my profit zone, anywhere between that and 428, kind of, if we do get there. So looking for it to break and to break well. If it doesn't break well, I'm out of NVIDIA. That's how I like to play these days. So that's what I'm going to do. What's going on with Apple too? Apple's just not working for me, which the market's not really working for me either. So NVIDIA is going to have to put in a secular move, as Sharif likes to say as he cheers in the background. Yeah, NVIDIA is just going to have to do it itself. And, I'm fine with that. I think it can do it. We've seen it before. Trend is up only on this name today. Up 4% now? Wow. What a move. What a stock. What was the high from a little while ago? It was like 440, right? Yeah. 440, 439.80s. So, you know, some room to go here, back into the range above that 420 price. Apple, I'm just feeling like punching out of, but gotta wait for that 192.89 price where my stop is at.
Yeah, someone in the chat said, "Is this Mr. Beast?" And I told him, yes, it is.
Yes.
It is Mr. Beast. YouTuber by day, YouTuber also by night. Okay, thank you, Sean Katina and crew for the MU part, but Amazon was my biggest gain on the day. Congratulations, my friend. I mean, as long as you're able to put money in the pockets, that's all that matters. It doesn't have to be on the same stocks that it was for us. Wins, that's all that matters. And right now, I think that's not what the market wants to do. The market wants to give back some of the wins over here, pull back right in front of that level that we were talking about not too long ago, 4,495. Let's just say that. 4,495 area acting as possible resistance on the market. Recent highs coming in to put a wall back in on these positions. What's the news? Budweiser's still tanking.
Budweiser's tanking?
Apparently, that's what they said. What's the news, Budweiser?
What's the ticker?
What's new in the news? Budweiser's still tanking. Oh, never mind. Oh, wow. Look at Micron. Sean, get back to your seats. Profits need to be taken. Oh, okay, he said he's got profit-taking orders already. It's only 24 cents in the money, though, so no profits for me just yet, sadly, because I don't have a lot of size. Lil Bank take Big Bank. No, Big Bank take Lil Bank. And right now, Big Bank is Sean. I'm Lil Bank, and I can't be taking any profits.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm watching the market kind of turn around. Although now it's going back up. I mean, there's really a very tight range on this.
Yeah, 46,
on
baby.
this
Crossing up? Yeah, he crossed up. Crossed up. I saw that order coming too. I was like, oh, you just crossed up. Okay. That was hilarious. He goes, my bid's 44. And he was like, 46. My bid's 44. Not anymore. And you see a nice little order come in on the time of sales. Congratulations, Sean, on that beautiful ride to the downside on Micron. Can I say that? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work the same way, does it? It doesn't have the same vibe as Microsoft.
Yeah, it doesn't have the same ring to it as Sean is putting a ring into Mr. Bogdanov, trying to get this market to dump. The market does not seem like it really wants to dump.
You guys think Sean goes like on those walks to talk to his wife?
Oh, no.
He's talking to Boggy.
He's talking to Boggy. Oh, man. You know what's not rolling over actually
Tesla?
is Tesla. Yeah, so Tesla does do the dip into that 263. I was thinking like you get the 262 kind of 70s, 80s below the 263. You get those underfills, as I think Neil would probably call them, and then you know it rockets back up, but it doesn't even give you that. So I wasn't able to get long on Tesla on this dip, and it's now right back at that key 264 price that has been like very, very tough resistance all day. You wonder if we're talking about these like late day rallies on something like an Nvidia, Tesla is able to do the same thing at the end of the day, like that crazy power hour rally where it goes $2, $3, $4. I'm wondering if like we break the high of day on Tesla 264.50 and then we just kind of rocket to the upside as Nvidia starting to bid back up, but still super, super slow for me. Need these to blast off. I mean, I don't know. NASDAQ needs to make a new high, I guess. I guess that's the answer here. NASDAQ through the high to print me higher. I don't know. What's Apple doing too? Oh, Apple's starting to wake up. All right, so we're back to flat on Apple now. I do want to add over the high of day on Apple if it is going to be able to drag this market up. But everything just chopping around for now. Got to just sit on my hands and be patient. I wish I had something more exciting to say, guys, but sometimes it is what it is.
Yeah,
What's the chat trading?
It's boring at the moment. Crickets in the chat.
Crickets, indeed. Crickets around here. I wonder if people are at the park or something. Here we go on Apple.
I bet the guy who sits next to you is for sure at the Firkin right now.
I would expect he is at the Firkin, indeed. Apple makes a muted move to the high, a little bit of a volume spike coming in there above that 193.08 or 193.10 price, whatever that was, gets to 12s, rolls back around. So the chop remains as we wait for some breakouts or some breakdowns or some fail breaks or something to happen on some of these stocks. What about that BXRX? Nothing. Snooze fest, consolidating in a 20-cent range. I don't know. Allo, that's not tradable. RXT? Okay, this one's kind of going for the high.
I got an idea.
You got
Let's
an
everyone
idea?
start doing some exercises. Everyone out of your chair. Everyone out of your chair. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on, man? Market's not doing anything right now.
Should we have
We're
a Trader
stuck in
TV
the
live
higher end
putting
of the-
competition?
What's that? All right, you want to warm us up?
We're gonna watch
said
Neil
like a
try
group
to
warm-up, man.
try to
A
hit
group
3
warm-up.
putts.
Like a group warm-up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Neil's running to the
Neil's
putt-putt
going down.
camera.
What's the?
But we don't have a camera
If
there
Neil
anymore,
hits
sadly.
3 putts, I will buy him another apple fritter.
Oh.
Left-handed sinks 3 putts on camera right now.
There's no
That's
camera there
there's an
anymore,
apple
sadly,
fritter
I
on the
believe.
line, Neil.
Well, we'll see if the cameras are
Do they
set
have the
up for
camera?
their one. I'm not sure. I think they removed the camera. There should be one
Oh,
there.
they're trying to get it. They're trying to get it.
Camera 9. That's PTZ-SDI 9. Yeah, there you go. Okay, you can use that one. Go the other way. The other way. Oh, you can. Nah, yeah, go. Oh.
Oh, we don't have it?
Nah, they don't have it. They don't got it.
Oh, he's
It's all
got
good.
2. He's
All
got
right.
2.
Oh, chat. We're sorry, but this is poor production.
This is
at the moment.
yeah, this is a big failure here.
This is poor production at the moment. Look, if Brad was at the keys, he would make it. I'm joking. I don't want to throw shade on Fabian like that. It's just because they moved those cameras to a new spot. We're trying to set up different cameras. And if you heard that no coming in, that's because Neil is not going to be having an apple fritter bought for him today. He's going to have to buy his own apple fritter because he got only 2 balls in and missed the third one. Did you miss at least the
No,
the
he
middle
always
one?
gets 2 and then misses the right one every time. Every time. Oh, Neil couldn't take the heat on the last putt. He was looking strong for the apple fritter. Too bad.
Neil, watch the camera. All right. But I'm not a rapper. Here we go. Even though you're not a rapper, you do rap pretty nice, and it's a Friday. And if we do get to 2K likes, can we hear some verses? Ladies and gentlemen, we have T-minus 8 minutes to get up to 2K likes. Let's see if you guys...
Yeah.
Okay, the close show you want 2K likes? 15 on the
1500?
close? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's close show will be brought to you by Neil's Rap. If you guys can get us up to 1.5K likes on the close show. I haven't heard Neil rap in God knows how long now. I miss it. I know some of you guys in the chat do. If you're new to the Trader TV live streams, Neil usually raps some verse as long as we hit the like count. So on the close show, which will be coming up in 8 minutes, this show will be shutting down. We will be porting all the viewers into the next show. And on that show, you need to run it up to 1.5K likes. So go ahead, smash that like. Do it on this show too. I would love it. I would appreciate it if you did it on this show too. But also make sure you do it on that. I would love to listen to what Neil has in store for us on the raposphere. Is that even something that I don't know. I'm just trying to make stuff up right now, man. Just trying to be an entertainer, and I don't know if I'm doing a good job at it.
Prad, the consummate entertainer.
The what now?
Isn't that a word? That's a thing. What's
I gotta pull Sharif's
we
stream deck
need-
over here to do this. Where is that? Sharif, man, what is your?
Oh, he's not logged
open
in.
Stream Deck.
Oh
Type in
my
Stream
God.
Deck. Type in Stream Deck.
We're just killing it today.
Yeah, I
eh?
know,
we are killing it today.
We're just absolutely slaughterfest. What does that mean?
Huh?
What does the word mean?
Consummate?
Yeah.
It means like you're, I don't know. I don't know.
Isn't that like a? Isn't that like a?
No,
a
it doesn't
food
mean
term?
that
Isn't
you're
that like
like-
a food term.
No. Consummate, you're like, you know, the all-around entertainer. You know, it's part of you.
Okay. I appreciate it. But what's consommé then? A food thing? What's,
Yeah, consommé is like
Yeah.
a little broth.
Oh, broth.
A little clarified
okay.
broth
I thought that's
there.
what you were talking about. Consommé.
A consommé entertainer? That's
I'm a
I don't know,
brothy
I think,
entertainer.
A
I don't know.
brothy?
All right. What's going on in the chat? Chat's constipate. I know what constipate is.
Extremely skilled and accomplished.
There
you go.
Constipated. Okay, got it. Constipate.
We might have to pull that label after that.
Michael Scott uses words he doesn't know. Exactly. There you go. Constipated. Learning new words. I like that. Consummating pride. Okay, let's get on from it. Now I just feel stupid because I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. And I hate feeling stupid. So let's go to the market and make myself more stupider. XLF, new high a day.
Let's go.
Did you even see that one coming? Does that mean JP Morgan is at a new high a day? And no.
How bad? Ooh, 80s?
No, JP.
Ouch.
Why, JP? Why?
Ouch.
JP over here at the new high day at 145.81's missing out on some money over here because I thought the market was going to go down, but wrong. We almost got 146, what we wanted, and being offered to you. So for anyone who did take that long on JP Morgan with me, hopefully you were consummating this win to the north side. And not consummating this win.
No. That's not what we were saying. You're not consummating anything.
All right. What's up, Pratt says Chef Joe. Hey, Chef Joe's in the chat from, I believe, New Jersey restaurant. The restaurant name is, they make steaks. Like they sent their website. I forget the restaurant name is something held something. I forget. I'm sorry. I forget really what it is, but yeah, we need to come down to New Jersey and check out your restaurant, my friend. Chef Joe's in the chat. Everyone say, "What's up, Joe?"
Yeah, I was almost stuck in New Jersey last week. You could have sent me there.
Oh yeah, you went to go see your family and so on, right? I remember that.
Yeah, well, not to see my family, but
You
went
took
on a little
them for a vacation?
family trip there.
Nice.
But yeah, okay, Apple back to the high of day. Basically, I don't know what I want to add to it. It's kind of annoying me. NVIDIA is still not doing what I want it to do, but it's not going down either. So NVIDIA chilling on that. I don't know. I think 2 o'clock rolls around, the volume comes in. You know, maybe Sean and Neil punch some positions, and the market makers realize that the big boys are back, and it's time to do something, and then we get that movement either way. So I got to sit and wait for these breakouts to happen, but Apple looking kind of good. Not wanting to go down at all, and I got like a tight stop on this Apple. I'm trailing this 89s, and it's not getting down there at all. So I think this could be a decent trade. I think my price kind of sucks, but yeah, over the high should be good for the next leg up if it does happen. Tesla going for that 264 as well.
Hey, not bad. It's is this where you went? Point Pleasant Beach?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
That's not where you went? Okay.
I was in New York City in like Manhattan.
New York. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sinner's Steakhouse in New Jersey.
Sinner's
on
Steakhouse.
Point Pleasant Beach for anyone
Nice.
interested. Go check out Chef Joe. Looks like actually a pretty good venue over here. Look at that view. Joe Mama! Got him. All right. Can't get me, Sharif. Is that what you're trying to do? Oh, you said Joe who? I thought you were trying to say Joe Mama joke to me. But never mind. JPM coming down over here at the moment. Looks like the market might just give you that short opportunity off that previous price near 4,495 area. Let's see if we do get that pullback. We only have about 2-ish minutes left over here. Max, any plans for the weekend?
Plans for the weekend. Tonight, we're seeing a couple of former traders from the
Indeed.
floor. A couple of legends are coming through for some beverages tonight. Tomorrow, I don't know. Someone was talking about taking their boat rental thing out tomorrow, but I imagine if they haven't booked it already, it's probably booked up.
It's Obi.
Obi?
Yeah, we're talking about Obi's fishing
No.
plan? Oh,
I have a friend that has one of those boat membership things where you go to the harbor front, you take a boat out.
Right.
Maybe do that tomorrow. I don't know. You got that festival that you guys wanted me to come to. It's not really my speed though. So
I've been working out, man, the whole time. You know, I had two dumbbells, and I go. I've been building up my endurance, even my two-step. I've been on the Stairmaster, you know, practicing my two-step. I'm ready for this rave tomorrow. I can't wait. Bring me the rave. Get me out of this office. Let's put the music in.
Yeah, it seems like this market is actually just going to break out right as we pass it over. So it does nothing for a full 2 hours for us, and then the big boys get the good breakout here. But I think we're well positioned, or I'm well positioned. You are just short that Micron, which I do like that short. That
It's
Micron
working.
extremely weak the
Yeah.
past couple days. So
I mean, the earnings numbers were not that bad.
yeah, they
It's
beat
the guidance, right?
Yeah. Well, if you're guiding weak when like everybody else is guiding well, that's kind of tough in that sector when you got all this competition from Nvidia,
Also,
AMD, whoever.
Not this coming Monday, but the Monday after that, July 10th.
Yeah.
We have 200 stocks coming out with earnings.
Really?
What does that mean? Earnings season's back, baby.
Earnings season is back.
Earnings season's back, so get ready. You thought earnings season was over? Whoa, wait a minute. We're right around the corner.
Wait a minute.
Right
yeah,
around the
Netflix is
corner.
coming up soon. July 18th, I want to say, for Netflix. I looked it up the other day. Netflix is the one that kind of kicks off the major earnings season. July 19th, after hours on Netflix, according to Trade Ideas. So we only got a couple weeks until we get those big earnings back in. What are you looking at over there?
One of our friends over here that used to trade on the floor, Ed, he found his wife at the same festival that I'm going to. So someone in the chat over here put in, Darwin put in, will Brad find his wife this weekend? And Streamlabs goes, stocks are soaring like never before. The answer is a resounding yes. Do your own due diligence, though. So go long on Pratt finding his wifey tonight, or tomorrow night, sorry.
Try the 8-ball, maybe.
But ladies and gentlemen, we have come to an end. We wish everyone out there a wonderful weekend. Go enjoy it. I don't know if it's a long weekend. No, it's not. For the Americans, it's not. I think Monday is a half day.
Yeah,
Tuesday is day off.
Tuesday's off.
So kind of a long weekend. So enjoy it for those of you who are taking the day off. Trader TV is not going anywhere. Even though it's a Canadian holiday, we will be here live for you on Friday. I'm back on Monday. I'm back here at 4 o'clock. Back to Sharif. Adios.
Guys, welcome to the close. Markets steaming to the high side here. Let's see how the S&P and North American markets are faring. 1.25% to the high side here on the